All right. If you can hear me, give me a 5. Let's begin. Before I turn on the camera, I must warn you, I am incredibly wet. I am fresh out of the shower. Let's begin. We got about 4 hours into the stream, and then we got the watch party. Where has Setsuko been? He's been doing EWC stuff. Although EWC finished last night, they got third. Hope your day is going well. It was good. I woke up, had a meeting, attended Gumi's birthday thing on her stream, and now I'm here. It was just a bunch of Fall Guy. How was your rest? I actually didn't sleep that much. I started watching this anime. I was very impressed by it. Called Alya Sometimes Hides Her Feelings in Russian. I was very impressed with it. It was unexpectedly good. Do you set Emily Wang's timers at 90 hours? Oh, for her subathon? Let's see. Oh wow, she made 15,000 or 5,000 subs. 91 hours is kind of a lot. She rolled a 1 in 70. What does that mean? Oh, this queue's taking a long time. Have you tried 2xKO? Not yet. Waiting for bootcamp to be over. Although, After Bootcamp, I got a very interesting sponsor later this month. It's a game that I'm sure every single one of you guys in chat has heard of, which is kind of cool. Emily Wang did a thing where if she got a certain number, she adds a bunch of time, and she got 64 hours. I see. Classic. Is it Raid Shadow Legends? No, it's a game that's on the PC. It's a game that you guys will like. It's a game that I feel very cool to be sponsored by. Oh yeah, let's put it that way. And you guys all remember your training? Pog, that thing, Pog. Is it TFT? No, I'm not sponsored to play TFT. I wish Riot would pay me to play TFT. I mean, I'm indirectly paid, right? I get viewers and then I play ads. All right, we got enough time for about 5 games, which is just enough time for me to get 5 first places. Hello, Adrofin. Thanks for the 2 years. And hello to JR Vest. You subbed before the stream even began. Welcome. Oh, I don't feel so good today. I actually did not sleep enough because I was binging that anime. My energy levels, I'm very low. Will you say what game is sponsored? Once the contract's locked in, I can tell you guys. So a few days. But it'll be later this month. What anime were you watching? I started watching this show called Alia something. It's the one about the Russian girl. Is it good? Oh, it's very good. I don't know how to describe it other than like the premise is good and their interactions are very cute. Have you watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Nope. Oh no. These units aren't very useful. I'm so jealous of the people who got Nico.
Who's a good boy? I am.
Oh, we have an emote called Alia Feet. Interesting. Glad we have that.
I almost felt that.
Why so tense? Relax.
These beings just leave magic everywhere.
If I get a tier, it's probably a Cinder
Our
game.
future will be bright.
I'm not gonna lie. It could be Wandering Trainer. I, in general, kind of like it. It can also be Pandora's just because my items are pretty bad right now. Yeah, it's probably Pandora's. My items are very bad.
The beast grows stronger.
I'll take care of everything.
Beings just leave magic everywhere. The magic is within you.
Okay, I can kind of play whatever I want here.
Don't worry, I got this.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I mean, Zoe too, and then like the early game is solved. I'm not a fan of Pandora's. I feel like Pandora's is for the people that would just like want to force like Syndra and just get this. I definitely had to take it because my items are bad, but I'd much rather have good items than a good augment. Are there any funny troll builds this set? Possibly next patch, but not right now. Need to make econ. You see the nerfs? Not yet, but I heard that there were nerfs coming. My board's definitely kind of weak right now. Hey yo, 6 cogs or 3 cogs and 6 blitzcranks. I guess it is Stars Are Born. Okay, it's probably best to hold these. Oh wait, fuck, am I gonna win? Oh, I didn't think I was gonna win. I sold 1 unit too many. Oh, I should have held the Jace.
Acting like magic hurts.
My fault.
All part of the plan. I just said.
Who you calling little?
There's beauty in even the smallest moments.
I really need a Nico. No, I really need a Zoe too. What do I want to play here? I have a Rumble 2 and a Warwick 2. That I'm pretty sure that like actually leads to Syndra, no cap. But I don't have a Syndra right now. What do I want to do about that? If I'm not going to play Syndra, it's probably going to be play Zoe 2 for a while, but Zoe 2 doesn't really link with Vanguards other than, I guess, Galio for Portal. Is there a unit I can just grab that's good? Okay, I'll just grab the Nico pair. Maybe I get an early Nico too. Alright, come on. Nico and Zoe in shop. Dang it.
Our future will be bright.
What am I gonna do here? I definitely am not that strong, so I don't want to level. I do want to hold on to these Nikos and Jaces. I think you do like... Yeah, I think you just drop the Warwick. He's not too important. Hello, Isavai. Thanks for 4 months. Is the new patch out? Nope. Comes out on Wednesday, so like 4 or 5 days. What was your 2-1 augment? Pandora's. My other choices weren't that good. But the reason why I took Pandora's is because my items were bad. But I'm not happy about it. Yeah, I'm definitely not happy about it, but it is what it is. At least I can play kind of flexibly. I'm in like a below average spot for the usual AP build. Where's the dog? I'm pretty sure he's sleeping. Wednesday is 2.5 days away. Oh, really? Wait, I thought today was Friday. Oh, no. It's all blending together. Oh. Oh, no. The days are all blending together, man. Alright, well, for standard flex play, I want a tier here. Oh, I want bows as well. Tier bow. Oh, I got none of those. Alright, how much AP versus AD? You are AP. You are AP. You are both. You are AD. You are AD. You are AP. And you are mostly AP. Alright. Let's get ready to slam a declaw.
Who wants a piece of this?
It's like 70% AP, so declaw is still really good here. I heard they're nerfing declaw next patch, which is really weird. I don't think declaw's OP. It's just good because everyone's playing AP right now, but I think it's gonna change later. Definitely not 3's a crowd. Definitely not too healthy. First time in ally, no. Unified's okay. Okay, I need to roll for like one upgrade of some sort. I'm sitting on a lot of pairs.
There's beauty in even the smallest moments.
Tread carefully.
You think you can win?
Okay, I don't want to roll too much. Yeah, definitely don't want to roll too much because, like, I'm kind of fine with losing still. But I need to, like, stop bleeding a million HP. Oh, right. I keep forgetting to unified. What's wrong with me? Alright, my fault.
Yes, more magic!
As you wish.
If I take all... That's probably worth it. I want Galio.
Magic goes in, might comes out.
Okay, I'm in a good spot to just like go for my standard build. So my standard build is just Preserver, Preserver, Nico Swain, Preserver, 4 cost flex. How long did you sleep? Not that long. I definitely feel like my brain is slow today. I think I'm gonna play a lot worse than yesterday. We'll see. Maybe I wake up soon. I do have coffee. Probably got like 6 hours of sleep. Yo, my Ari keeps wasting her ult. Oh, that's what you want to see. Karma on carousel on my side with a tier. You love to see that. Why not slam Rabadons? I personally like Archangels, although Rabadons is like a fine item. Let me actually look it up. Rabadons Karma. Yeah, Rabadons is fine. Archangels is slightly better, but yeah. Like, I guess I could have slammed that just to like... Oh, and I got decal.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
I'll take care of everything.
Oh, port. Yeah, Karma on carousel on my side with a tier. That's crazy. Okay, what's the best last item for Karma? Let me take a look. Apparently Shiv is really good, but I don't think it deserves the 3rd slot. It's pretty flexible. It looks like blue buff. Yeah, it looks like blue buff.
You're so funny. Acting like magic hurts.
Yeah, with Pandora's it should be easy to manipulate that. I'm actually down to level here. Okay, this should get me 40 gold. Alright, I'm actually in a pretty decent spot. I'm a little low, but as long as I build a strong board on 4-1, I should be good. I haven't really been scouting, my brain's definitely slow. But I need to go pay attention to see how many people are going to level on 4-1 versus 4-2. Because I usually like to level on 4-1 if I have the money for it, but like, you very rarely have the money to hit everything on 4-1.
Like magic hurts.
In fact, you almost never have the money to hit everything on 4-2, so it's like, why try 4-1? Let's see. You're chilling. You're chilling. Chilling. Oh, actually, only one guy. Okay, I'm pretty sure I do sack. Only one guy can contest me on forward 2, and he has a Last Whisper, so he's definitely not actually going to contest me. All right, I want a full set of tank items and I want a blue buff.
Never again will I sit idle.
Welcome to oblivion.
I am only as wild as magic.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
Keep still.
Okay, now we look for like Warmogs. If I win this, it's actually huge. This guy rolled. Okay, my karma is super optimal, and then everybody else is like rolling on 6, such as the meta developed. Okay, a little unlucky I faced the guy who went 8, but it's all good.
The answer lies within. Act with conviction.
Despair.
Is there a room for...
I feel a blizzard coming.
This is pretty good. Is there room for Camille? But like, I got a 2-star karma, which is insane. I'm not too happy with I'm the carry now. It's not terrible, and it does work well with preservers. I need a front line. Like, I'd much rather have a combat augment, but there wasn't really any. Why do you not take bulwark? Because I already have like plenty of items. I'm the carry now is in general high value, but it's... I'd much rather have something that made my karma stronger. There's not really any room for Gwen now, is there? No, there isn't. And there isn't even room for Camille. I think I'm dropping Swain, Shyvana, and Diana. I feel like that makes more sense. But I do want to see if I get a Diana on Carousel. But I really need like a 2-star frontline to play the game. Alright. Diana on Carousel is actually kind of humongous if I hit it. Oh man. Alright. Okay, so what do I need? I need like a Morgana or a 2-star Gwen. I already skipped one Gwen because I was low on money. But like 4 shapeshifters is actually not ideal. It's like if I can drop Swain and Shyvana for Gwen Fiora, I would. We'll see. I'm definitely not dropping it now.
Is the only teacher.
Oh shit.
This place needs a harsh winter.
Wow, Diana too, huh? Quick! Diana's best items! Okay, they all involve a BT. Dragon Claw, BT, and what? Warmogs? Okay, yeah, having a Diana 2 is actually crazy. Wait, I lost.
Fancy a cup of tea? I'll warm the kettle.
Oh, I really lost that? Okay, well, I don't need Spark. Yeah, I don't need Spark. Because I already have Shiv on Zillion.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana.
Okay, now that I have Nora, I would like to go Tarek for Portal Bastion.
Never again will I sit idle.
Looks like Diana's really good with Crown Guard.
Sup?
Magic goes in,
Okay.
might comes
There's a
out.
few modifications I can make to my build. Although I definitely want to keep Frost. Okay, grab a sword.
Magic coming at you.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, at least Adaptive Helm is apparently pretty good. And then... how's Vow? It says according to the stats, Vow is fine. How's Redemption? Vow.
Marvelous. Nico, teach you a lesson.
Okay, let me think about this. So I've got a Nami, which is Portal Mage. And then Galio. Okay, yeah. So you don't need Vex. So you get Portal and Mage with the Nami and Galio over 2 Shapeshifters. And then I think that's your board. Oh wait, Nami's not Portal.
It was painful.
Oh wait, fuck, you're right. Fuck. Oh, I need Tarek.
The dragon nears.
Beauty and life.
Make haste.
Okay, and then now I just play Rakan over Swain, and I think that's the end of my board. Okay, it's actually looking like a pretty good solve. We actually played around this like Diana really well. Oh my god, I won. Is Zillion important? Chrono Preserver. Oh, once I put in Rakan. Wait, I can't believe I actually like solved it. We like got the Diana 2 and we pivoted our entire board around it, and it kind of worked out. That was really well played.
Friendship.
Really well played, says the guy playing the game.
Nico back in her Nico scan.
Challenge accepted.
Beauty and life.
Oh wait, actually, fuck. Yeah, I guess losing Swain loses you Frost. Would I rather have 3 Frost or 2 Preserver? The only Frost unit that makes sense would actually be Warwick, but... Wait, I mean, yeah, it's Rakan 2. There's no way I'm dropping that now. But, Before that, I was probably supposed to consider it. Okay, it's actually like an amazing board. I'm really happy with how we did this. And we can still get through more upgrades. Alright, Frost spat on Carousel, and then that's no problem. Do I have anti-heal? I do. Do I have Shred? I do. I would just take the Terracar Yumi then. Just have a Terracar Yumi. It might have been a redemption, but I actually want the money. There's a lot of upgrades I can still hit. Why did I do that? Okay, well, I gotta sell.
2 tickets to
My
the
fault.
judge.
Now I'm never hitting Galio 2. Yeah, now I'm never hitting Galio 2. But I mean, no, it's definitely worth it though. If I'm on 2 lives, I would always give up my Galio pair for a Turk. Well, thanks, Daniel. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Who let this man in? Who? Oh my god, it's because I made my front line really bad. Okay, Diana just one-shot the back line though. I made my front line in front of Karma really weak. Okay, clutch it out. Clutch it out, Golem. Whew. Can you click the bunnies? I could, but if I do, they explode in horrifying fashion.
Magic goes in, might comes out.
Crap, no combat charm. I can't tell if Diana wants to be targeted first or not. I don't think she does. Okay, I'm building a clump on the left so that Fioras are more likely to hit. Why Sajam Nami instead of Nora? Nami gives a bunch of CC. Okay, it says 8% chance to win this, but I swear like if my Diana pops off, I actually do still win. Yeah, I swear my Diana might actually clutch this. Okay, I got owned. This guy's board is actually kind of nasty. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I got my top 4. Shit. Okay. What do I think is going to happen? Is there a chance that Casper Wu, the guy who hit everything, kills the level 9 board? This guy's got, like, a crazy level 9 board. Oh, wait, it's like 3 econ augments. I wouldn't be surprised if Sinja 3 could beat that. I should be stronger than this guy. I don't think I'm stronger than Casper Wu. So there's a chance I could get 3rd or even 2nd. If I manage to face T-Lades next, and then, like, a Ghost board, I think I could actually get 2nd. I need to just get focus on getting a very good charm.
Sorry about that.
I lost some gold.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
Leviathan's maw!
Uh-oh. I should have taken the lightning strikes.
Watch out for us!
Any chance of a 2nd or a 3rd? I feel like I'm pretty strong, but the moment I face that Megatron guy again, I'm dead. Wait, I actually beat Sinja 3. Wow.
Never again.
Okay, put me against T-Lades. Put me against T-Lades, I can get 3rd. Come on, T-Lades. Yes! Okay.
go back in her
No.
scan.
No. Fuck. No combat charm. Okay, you're on your own here, Albert. You're on your own. Think about this fight. I think Diana can be on the outside. And it shouldn't be too bad. Sell Zillion. No, it won't be enough. You sell Zillion, you roll. You can't buy any combat charms. You'll have 1 gold. You sell Zillion for 5, you buy for 2. You roll once, you sell Galio, you roll again. You have 1 gold. And there's no good combat charms for 1 gold. You might as well just like pray that you win this fight. And then save your money for the next round. Oh, huge Diana ult! Let's go. Let's go. Got that Nami positioning on point. Alright. I'm probably dead here now.
The dragon nears.
Oh, sheesh! I'm gonna do this so I can throw in some 3 units at least. Alright. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Is there any, like, miracle that could happen here? Think about what could be a miracle. Miracle would be sniping Callista, I think. And then, also... like that. I'm gonna do a full clump so that Fiora can't get in. And then... can Diana pull off a miracle? Where she just, like, perfectly pulls all the aggro. Nami gets huge ults. Maybe with Animate Bench, is there a chance? Aw, he's too strong. Oh, he's level 10. Okay, nice try. I think 3rd place is a pretty decent play here. That game was looking quite scary until I found the Diana 2 pivot. It's actually crazy that we like found a Karma 2 but nothing else. And then we just like randomly held a pair of Dianas. And that was actually our out. Diana 2 before Nasus 2. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, I'll play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. We got the watch party coming up in a couple hours. Froden said he can't make it today, so we will have a different co-host. Should be fun. And the advanced bootcamp looks very close right now, so it's kind of exciting to watch. The pro side is not close at all. No one's even streaming. I don't blame them. Spencer TFT is a bit too far ahead. But in the advanced side, it's a very close battle between... Oh, fuck. I'm a cutie pie popped off. It's actually a very close battle. The top 5 are all within 100 LP. Even Scar could actually still make it. He's Diamond 1. Yeah, Scar is Diamond 1. He could make it. It's awkward for pro because tourney snapshot is tonight. Everyone is sitting. That makes sense. Everyone needs to qualify for top 24. Yeah, we'll have something interesting to watch in the advanced. Let's take a look at the casual. Oh no. The casual is not very close. It might be an advanced watch party. Hello, Majestic. Thanks for 25 months. Hello, Sheepies. Thanks for 5 months. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody.
The magic calls to me.
Fiends just leave magic everywhere.
If I get 3 gold, I can make econ while still holding Kog'Maw units. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna hold it all. Okay, it could just be a Kog'Maw game. I have a lot of the units already. Someone else is thinking the same thing as me. Oh, but I also have Portal. Fuck, would I ever lose 1 gold to like hold both options? Oh, wait.
Our future will be bright.
Okay, I'll do this. I won't hold the Galio. I like Forge. Holy shit.
The magic calls to me.
Okay, so here's the idea. Once per combat. I think this works. I didn't really like any of those. I was like, maybe you could do Lichbane Zoe, and I did have a tier. But I was like, oh, but I've got the bees. Is there really nothing that works well with bees? And then I was like, maybe Trenchcoat plus Vow? Wait, I don't think it actually worked. Did it work? Wait, what? I don't think it worked. Wait, uh-oh. I don't think the interaction worked. Fuck. Oh, I see. Oh, I did it wrong. Okay, my fault. I thought you would get the shield, and then you would split, and then you get the shield again, but it's actually at 40% health. So, the small ones are still getting a shield, but that's it. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's my bad.
Our future will be bright.
Can the trench coat give you more bees? That's another thing I was thinking about. I don't know if it works, but I didn't really like any of my combos. Wow, the Blitzcrank squad just rolled up and killed the Kog'Maw. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Portal. This guy's not actually going bees. Oh, he might be going Veigar. Kassadin, Zoe. I feel like this guy's going Syndra. This guy's probably playing Kog'Maw. Ah, fuck. Okay, wait. I actually don't know what to do. Wait, I actually don't know what to do. Every build is contested. Oh, yo, I'm definitely dropping the Portal. I'm also dropping the Kassadin.
Just leave magic everywhere.
What can I play here? I could just like do some random bullshit flex. Isn't Gwen good with that item? I'm actually down to look it up. Who is good with Trenchcoat? Top users: Rakan, Kench, Rumble, Galio, Morgana, Hecarim. Well, I'm definitely taking this tier if I can. Maybe I should have taken that Nunu. I just like Declaw in general.
Who wants a piece of this?
What am I gonna play? Okay, well, we're definitely not playing shapeshifters right now. What about Jinx? I could.
Part of the plan I just made up.
Right now I'm looking at blasters. I think Triss is still better. Oh! Wait, what the fuck? Why do I have the crown? Oh my god, why do I have the crown on Lilia? My bad. Okay, I'm just gonna try to flex something together. And then I'll just try to like tempo, and we'll figure out later. Kinda sucks I don't have an identity yet, but I'm sure this Blitzcrank is a Chad. Is blasters good? Not right now, maybe next patch. So I'm just like playing whatever I can. Just try to stay alive. Hopefully I get like an early forecast that gives me direction.
Wanna see the fireworks?
Tread carefully.
Come on, give me a weak opponent. Ooh, this guy's not that weak, but I think my Blitzcrank wins. Good job, Giga Chad. Giga Blitzcrank. Oh man, I thought the Vow plus Trenchcoat was like a really OP interaction. I actually didn't know that the Vow goes off at 40% health. I thought it goes off at like 60 for some reason. So I thought you could like get double Vow. Are there any like really good Trenchcoat interactions? I guess like the Vow at least helps secure that all the clones get one ult off. Oh, nice.
You think you can outshoot me?
Oh, Sterex is 60. Okay, then Sterex is the one that I want. Although, if the top users are all just like magic tanks, like Rakan, Kench, Rumble, Galio, Morgana, I'm like literally looking off the list of the best users right now. Oh, actually, funny enough, Blitzcrank is the best one-cost user. But yeah, they're all like magic tanks, so Sterex is probably not that good. I probably just keep this setup. Although, it would be really funny. Oh, what the heck?
Wait, I hit you.
Oh,
Watch this.
holy shit. Okay, it would be incredibly funny. Yeah, it would be incredibly funny if I just played like Sterex, Edge of Night, Fiora, and then gave it the trench coat, and then there's just like 3 mini Fioras running around all the time. Does it work with Crown Guard? It probably does, actually. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see what happens with Triple Shen here. Get your ult off before you split. Aw, he didn't get his ult off. But it's kind of funny. Everyone gets stunned. No, it's actually pretty close.
Here goes everything.
Is Setsi in the boot camp? He didn't sign up. A golden quest? I might be in a spot where I do that. Well, hang on. Yeah, I could be in a spot to do it. I have a lot of money and I'm pretty healthy. Big grab bag would be really good just to like itemize my Tristan Jinx. But I think I'm down. Holy shit. If I didn't take it, I could have played 3-star Jinx. But like, I think I'm down. It was gold opener. So what that means now is just like don't spend any money. I might get an upgrade though.
Here goes everything.
But yeah, just don't spend any money. And then I've played a golden quest quite often. It's basically fortune. Yeah, it's basically fortune. And I'll play it exactly the same way I play fortune. You just grab exactly the units, like the preservers, shapeshifters, and then you find whatever 4 costs. And then you just don't roll at all here.
You should probably take cover.
I want to play 4 Bastion somehow. I mean, is Jinx 2 really doing anything? What would you play Jinx through with? I'm not sure, but the fact that I had 5 Jinxes without rolling was pretty crazy. Alright, I mean, this is going to be either a 1st or 8th place game. Praying for the 1st. Fingers crossed. Gambler's Blade into Kassadin's kind of wild, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. I don't think I should have taken Golden Quest, actually. I'm actually, like, not able to kill units. My Tristana is so weak. Yeah, I'm losing health really fast. Okay, wait. I do need to put Rumble back in. Try to get a little bit of damage. $83 gold. Alright. Let's do some quick math. I need 162 gold. I'm at 83 right now. If you sell Shen, sell Jinx, that's 99. Sell Triss, that's 104. Sell all the units on my board besides Bard. That is about 115 gold. So I need 4 more losses. Oh man, I need 4 more losses. Can I really make it there? Not a bad loss here, surprisingly. Kill the Syndra. Nice. So yeah, I'm at about 115 gold right now. Oh, 3 Kassadins in one shop. Now I'm at like what? Well, let's just calculate the value of my board. 8, 10, 11, 19, 24, 26, 28, 29. Okay. So I'm at like 126 right now. I think I can make it. And then I'll just rush to level 8. Why is Golden Quest 161.8 versus 162? It's a reference to the golden ratio. It's like a math thing. Do you play TFT on mobile? I've done it before. I don't enjoy it. It's so slow and clunky that like I know like I'm missing out on like potential actions. I can't finish my turns in time. There's just a lot you have to do in TFT if you want to play optimally. For casual play, it's totally fine. But like I would say like after like I don't know, Grandmaster, maybe like once you start getting into Challenger, it starts to feel really bad.
Marvelous.
Like quick pivots like Fortune and Golden Quest are like completely impossible. Okay, 33 gold value on the bench. I think I can go after one more round actually. Money, please. Yeah, I think I have it next round. I'm just gonna slam the Sunfire. It might save me a tiny bit of HP. Actually, nah, it probably won't matter. Alright, wish me luck, everybody. I think next round I have it. I've got 33 gold value on my bench, so yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go 8. I'm gonna buy the Preservers, and then buy these guys. Yeah, 4 and 5 costs. And I'll just try to play around and support whatever I get. Hopefully I don't get Smolder, because I don't have a setup for that. Actually, I have a lot of HP, 38. It's quite good. What? Fuck, that might be the worst one.
Beauty and light.
Victory awaits. Delicious.
I am only as wild as magic.
Leviathan's maw.
Victory awaits.
I am so dizzy. No, dude. Melio is actually the worst one. Like, I'm not even kidding. There's like no difference between Melio 1 and Melio 2. He's actually the worst unit you could have gotten.
Sorry about that.
I also did not hit on my roll down. Like, it's literally like Melio 1, Melio 2, no diff. So, I can't even really play around him. He's not bad to have, but I only really needed a 1-star of him.
You thought my magic evil.
I feel a blizzard coming.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
Oh, I gotta start aiming my dummy. I mean, I guess I have a board-ish. What I need is a Nami. No, a Nora. I've got Diana, Tarek, Preservers. How are the games today? We've only had 1 game so far. It's a 3rd. Not bad. Sorry, wait. I'm trying to figure out... How do I solve my board? It's like not bad right now, but it can be better. Gwen with Spark is good. I thought he was gonna go for it. But yeah, like usually it's Karma, but I randomly have a 2-star Nami. Don't want to get rid of her. Maybe Zillion Vex. Yeah, I wish 2-star melee were better. I'm kind of making it work right now. I think Gwen goes in over Diana. And then Rakan 2 is super important. If I get 2-star, like the triple Rakan play is actually kind of nasty. Morgana's great here with these items. At least melee itemizes everyone. And then it's just, like, instead of Nami, I wish I had Karma. Morg 2 and Yuguchi? Oh, there's like no way I had a Morg 2.
And life.
Portal Scholar. No.
Magic goes in, might comes out.
I never hold back.
The answer lies within.
Crap, I missed my Zephyr. Okay, melee is actually kind of beast in it. I was shit talking this guy, but he's actually kind of carrying. Okay, I actually believe that Karma 1 is better here. I think she just adds so much value to the team. Okay, I still need to hit some 2-stars. Lots of Karmas out. Wait, how many Karmas out exactly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 6. So there's 4 Karmas left in the pool. Yeah, I'm probably not hitting, but Fiora and Gwen are very doable.
What a delight!
Okay, Karma, I have no items for you. Don't worry though, we do have Emilio. Also, a bunch of items are on their way. Alright, go gadget, triple Rakan. Wait, my Karma actually has full build. Okay, that's kind of unreal. This golem is doing work. Yeah, I actually really like Zephyr Golem. It makes everybody else have like a larger mental stack. Like not only do they have to solve their board, they should also have to like think about what you can do.
The answer lies within.
I don't think I take this.
Despair.
You want to do a remover to get the crown in play? What do you mean the crown in play? Is burning and wounding always worth it, even though you have a Sunfire? Sunfire doesn't really hit everybody. Morello's or slash red buff kind of does, but Sunfire doesn't, so like, I'm fine with buying it. I mean, better than nothing, right? Come on, Bard. What a clutch. What a clutch. Wow, I can't believe I actually almost lost that. Champion holding 3 items. Anyone but Melio. It was Melio. Please be 2 out of 3 chance. Nice. Milo keeps giving items to Zillion. He prioritizes units that have the most items. So Morgana has 2, so it's always going to go on Morgana first. After that, if I give 1 item to Karma on Carousel, it will prioritize Karma. I don't want to give her the belt, though. I don't want to, because I still want to 3 item her later. Oh wow, I lost. Oh wait, Incanter Emblem. Okay, Incanter Emblem is actually really good. Okay, the only problem is, once I put this Incanter Emblem on, it's gonna make the well, I mean, honestly, Bard can hold it. If I put it on Morg, then she won't get an item from Melio later. I don't really like that. You can put it on Morg, she won't get items from Melio. Alright, let's do this.
Welcome to oblivion.
Right, left, right. 50-50. Nice. But yeah, Morgana will get an item like almost immediately, so I'm not too concerned about 3-iteming her. Alright, go get him, Incanter Bard. Where's your fairy crown? I don't know, but I don't have space for it anyway, so whatever. Oh, I forgot to buy stuff. Whatever. Man, it's crazy how, like, you really can't go 9 if you spend all your money on 8. Even if you have a strong board. Because you just have to keep rolling for charm. There's my crown. Okay, he's gonna move his Callista at the last second, so I'm gonna go for the Hecarim instead. Oh, he actually didn't move his Callista. Oh fuck, another Sunfire? Ooh, I do not like another Sunfire. No. I was hoping for like a damage item, but I guess if you're getting a component from someone that you kill, it's probably gonna be a tank. I like don't have anyone to put this on. You're not I'm not gonna double Sunfire Morg. There's no way. Yeah, maybe I get a Reforger. Although I wouldn't want the Reforge charm because I'm 2 lives. Maybe I get like a whole Reforger right now. Yeah, getting like a Reforger charm is like really troll here. It's not worth. You should definitely just like get a combat charm every time. Oh fuck, a TG? No, I'm gonna do guard breaker. Actually.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
Act with conviction.
No, I don't think I moved. Oh, okay, whatever. Okay. The idea here is if you TG Zillion, Karma gets all the melee items. So it's kind of funny. I'm itemizing Karma by giving everybody else items. This guy completely dominated me. Okay, I'm kind of impressed with this 3-star Hoi build. Okay, at least it's top 4. I'm down for 3rd.
I need time.
What about the Fairy Crown? The game won't let me play it. Okay, I'm guessing he's gonna swap to this spot right here with this Syndra. Oh wait, I'm facing a completely different person. Also, what? I Zephyred as Yumi? Oh my god, I literally didn't even Zephyr. I didn't even realize. Oh my god, I was aiming at someone. I didn't realize I had 2 possible matchups. Oh my god, I think I lose a placement for that. Wait, it's actually so troll. Wow, what a way to lose 10 LP. Like, I wasn't going to place better than 3rd, because these last 2 guys are pretty strong. But the fact that, like, I don't even think it's supposed to be possible. When there's 4 people left, the game is supposed to tell you exactly who your matchup is. But it gave me 2 matchups. It gave me 2 matchups. So I was just like, I positioned for this guy, trying to aim for his Syndra. Or wait, no, this guy, trying to aim for his Syndra. And then it gave me this matchup, and it got his Yumi, which didn't actually do anything. It's fine. Yeah, Yumi should definitely not be able to eat the Zephyr, but you also should not be able to see 2 matchups at this point in the game. Like, the reason why Zephyr is so strong endgame is because you get to see you get to know exactly who your matchup is. If I Zephyred his Xerath, I actually win that, and then I get 3rd. I honestly thought you'd go bot 4 with the Emilio cash out. Oh yeah, he's garbage. He was definitely like the worst outcome. Well, I say Smolder's the worst outcome, but he's actually strong. It's more like it's hard to build around him in time. But like, I definitely could have. Milio, he actually fits in the build very well, but he's just not a good unit. I don't know why. Riot just like hates Milio. He's great at 1-star, and then at 2-star he doesn't gain anything. He gains like some base HP and a little bit of bonus damage, even though you literally only play him as a support that prints items. So I'm forced to itemize my support. It's like itemizing a bard. But like, at least I got 4th, so there's that. But I thought that was kind of stupid. Do unranked games count towards the 30 for the bootcamp? Nope. Ranked only. It wouldn't be a bootcamp if you were playing normal games or double up. Is Hwei good? I don't normally think he is, but that guy played him really well. Like, his board crushed mine even when I was like spiked. Couldn't you have itemized Karma and Nami? No. The Melio 2 is definitely stronger than Nami and Karma. But like, if I had Camille or Xerath, it would have been significantly stronger. Like, if you have AP items and you're choosing to put it on Melio or Karma, Melio 2 is slightly better. Definitely better than Karma 1. Melio 2 is probably like 30% better. But if the choice was like between Diana and Karma, Diana 2 is like 5 times better. So it's like, I could have gotten something that was 5 times better than Karma, but I got something that was like slightly better than Karma. You still have to itemize her though. But yeah, I was kind of impressed by that Hoi. Makes me think next patch is going to be a menace. I heard people, I haven't read the patch notes yet, but I heard people talk about it. People say that Ari is going to be really OP. And Katarina. Alright, I'm going to play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. Two rumbles. Have you heard the song about bread yet? Nope. What is it?
Our future will be bright.
I feel like it's a setup to a punchline. Well, I'm surprised this has such good average placement. I think because it helps you force reroll builds. I don't really have a reroll build playable though. But build a butt averages a 5. That's gross. All right, I'll just take it. Oh, wait. Wait a second. There's no way I'm just gonna play Syndra, right? Wait, no one has a Syndra. Wait.
Here goes everything.
Was there ever a Blaster and Cogtrist build? No. Blaster Crown's just a bad augment. Even if, like, Blasters are good, that augment sucks. I think I'm gonna go 5 and then do my free rolls. So I'm just gonna wait for this to turn into like a decent item. Okay, I'm surprised I'm the only one who's playing Syndra. I don't like playing Syndra, but like I actually didn't have an angle, and I got an early Syndra, so I will play it begrudgingly. I don't even know the build off the top of my head. There we go. Oh. Well, I just got one. It's the second best one you could have gotten. All right, and then we just look for a red buff. Yeah, the best one would have been Shojin, but it actually works out because I already had a Shojin. Double Shojin's kind of weird. I'm down to roll once and see if I can get a Blitzcrank. Alright, this doesn't do anything. I kind of want to just like do my free roll and see if I can get like a Blitzcrank too. It'll help me get more stacks. Is Guinsoo's better than Nashor's? I think it's slightly better for long fights. Or it's way better in long fights, but it's slightly better overall.
Why so tense? Relax.
Yeah, if you save your free roll for 6, it's higher value because you can have Soraka. But if you use it now, you might be able to hit a Blitzcrank 2 or Rumble 2, which just like stabilizes your board and lets your Cinder start farming stacks even now. Ooh, that's a Galio with bow. Dang it. Okay, I'm gonna take Rumble 2. Rumble 2's gotta be good enough. Okay, and let me look it up. I'm pretty sure red buff's like nuts on Syndra, right?
Who you calling little?
Magic goes in, might comes out.
Alright, I'm gonna roll once here and see if I can hit the Blitzcrank. No, I should not. Okay, according to the stats, Nashor's is better than red buff. Let me plug in, what if you have Radiant Rageblade? And a Shojin already. It says here... it says here that Rabadon's is actually the best choice. Interesting. Oh, but it's a low sample size. Okay, so according to this kind of limited data that I have here, limited because I plugged in Syndra with Radiant Guinsoo specifically and Shojin. It says here that Nashor's is slightly better. Red buff is like still good. I'll try to do this roll now. Yeah, I think if I get the chance, it looks like Nashor's is better. But they're both fine. It's like a difference of like 0.02. Okay, I mean, I feel like I've already won the game. I'm uncontested. And I'm stacking like super early. I guess this guy's actually gonna play Syndra as well. Slam whichever component you get first. There's a good chance I get both. Alright. Let's look at Mordekaiser. What are the best items for Mordekaiser? Gargoyle, Declaw, Warmogs. Wait, what? Apparently, like, everything is good on him. Gargoyle, Declaw, Warmog, Steadfast Redemption, Bramble. Oh, not Bramble, apparently. Spark is good, Sunfire is good, Crown Guard is good. That was good. How is that possible? How can everything be good? That doesn't make any sense. Not everything can have a positive or a negative delta. Apparently, like, Adaptive is really good. How is that possible? Everything has such a large negative delta. That doesn't make any sense. But yeah, I mean, I guess I just won't be that picky for my Mordekaiser items.
The magic is within you.
No one escapes my bow.
The beast grows stronger.
Okay, Blitzcrank, you're gonna be my Mordekaiser substitute.
Every mistake is a lesson.
Okay, so I'll just get like a Warmogs and then a Bramble. There's actually some AD here.
BoxBox have a wonderful TFT session today.
I already am. We played some good games already. I'm pretty happy. My brain's a little slow today, so I'm gonna end the stream like right after the watch party. I haven't relaxed in a while. I watched this show yet last night, and I was actually really impressed. I heard a lot about it on Reddit because everybody was screaming Wincest, and I was really unsure why. Like the word Wincest. Apparently the term was used in an anime. And everybody really likes it. Called Alia Sometimes Hides Her Feelings in Russian. So I watched it, and I watched it with Annie, and I was actually very impressed. It was actually quite a good show. Okay, I'm gonna do Lucky Gloves here, and then Pandora's Gloves.
Who wants a piece of this?
What's my level 6 unit?
Who you calling little?
Oh my god.
Magic!
Okay, I'm just gonna like glove everybody. Is it really that good? I keep ignoring it because it looks like a really mushy and cheesy anime. It was really well done. There was a lot of parts that like had me and Annie laughing. It's a clever premise. For those of you guys who don't know, the premise is that there's like a beautiful girl at school who is like icy cold and like ruthless to everybody. All the guys want her, but she like wants none of it. And then the main character is like a wimp. Well, he's not actually a wimp. He's actually kind of a Chad, but he like doesn't really care about her. And she will like interact with him and be mean to him, but then in Russian she'll like say really cute things to him, and then she doesn't know that he actually speaks Russian. It's a cool premise. I actually really liked it. And then it explores like the relationship of like how it goes when she keeps like complimenting him in Russian and then like shitting on him in English or Japanese. Yeah, I personally liked it. As soon as I watched the first episode, I immediately caught up. Although what really surprises me is that the main character is not the favorite character. Everybody likes a different girl, who I won't spoil. But yeah, everybody who like watches the show likes a different girl, which is really crazy because the main character is actually like pretty cool. Is it that much of a spoiler? I mean, in case my pitch convinced anybody to watch the show, I want them to experience it for themselves. I was really shocked. I didn't think a character could be written like that. Also, something that the show does that I personally really like, this isn't really a spoiler. If you watched Spy X Family, they do a lot of reaction faces, kind of like how Spy X Family. If you know how like Anya gets like shocked, they do a lot of stuff similar to that, and I really enjoyed that. Hello, Aron Fress. Thanks for 24 months. Okay, so I'm just gonna grab every single glove. This is crazy. I'm just gonna Pandora's, Lucky Gloves, and then have gloves on everybody, except for maybe Mordekaiser. Oh, no way I just get the 4 gold glove. I just have like Abyss, Syndra, and then gloves on everyone. Can you play Sugarcraft without an emblem? I personally wouldn't.
Who wants a piece of this?
Isn't this crazy? I have such a illegal frontline. I hit Cinder 2 so quickly because I was uncontested. I mean, this guy's contesting me, but like, what's he gonna do? But yeah, Sugarcraft's not really playable without Emblem. Even with Emblem, I think it's pretty bad. But I feel like it has to be on the weaker end, because if you ever hit 6 Sugarcraft and then get to the 2200 stacks, you just instantly win. Wait, did this guy proc his thing? Upgraded Adventure? How is he, like, not dead? How's he even won fights? He's playing down a Prismatic. I'm surprised that guy's not like 20 HP. Oh my god.
The answer lies within.
Actually, I don't even think I want it yet. Slowing down the fight is good for me. How many stacks? 60 already. 63. I mean, I had like the perfect setup. I had early 2-star Vanguards. I had early, or I had Radiant Relics. Or, sorry, Pandora's items, and I got an early Radiant Quincy's. Like, this game's not fair. I think I'm almost guaranteed first place. My average placement from this spot is probably like 1.5. As in like 50% of the time I go first, 50% of the time I go second. Like an unlucky game would be a second here. You just go 9. I'm only contested by 1 guy, so I see no reason to not just reroll. If I were contested, I would go 9, and I think I could get first from that. But like I feel like my odds of rerolling is high. I'm also at 7 rumbles. This guy's in some trouble. What are your thoughts so far about the balance of different comps this set besides Syndra? Not good yet. Hopefully the next patch will make it better. I read the Reddit thread. I don't know why I do this, but like a lot of times I don't like actually looking at the thing, the main piece of content, but I like reading the comments about it. I just like, without even reading or watching it, I like to see what people have to say. And people have said they think that Katarina's gonna be really broken. Katarina and Ari. So I hope it's not gonna be like that busted.
No one escapes my
But yeah. It's gonna be a new meta. I'm kind of excited to try new things. All you want are gloves here. Glove, glove, glove.
The answer lies within.
Sir.
Who wants a piece of this?
The old magic may ne'er be quenched.
Magic goes in, might comes out. Welcome to oblivion.
I'm just gonna slam this. It's not a lucky gloves, but like I already have a declaw. Might as well finish a set of items. How do I buy this Galio? I was supposed to sell Blitzcrank for sure. Yeah, I guess I can sell Vex for now. Oh fuck, that guy hit Ultra Ascension. Oh fuck, it's probably Prismatic Ticket. I just roll it down right now. Try to hit everything. Wait, Vanguard Crown. Wait, no, hang on. Vanguard Crown actually gives me the Rumble 3 and I can just move on, actually. Radiant Refractor. No, actually, I actually don't need it. I think it's actually Crown. And then we just level up.
Sir.
Yeah. The reason why I didn't want to take Golden Ticket, I mean, this is like a sunk cost thing, but it's like I already rolled. already rolled a lot, so I kind of didn't want to. Feels bad to like waste a lot of effort and then take golden ticket. And then also, if I don't hit at that point, I could actually lose the game. Whereas if I take this, it's a guaranteed rumble 3 with lucky gloves. I can level up. I can set up this board. I believe that this was the correct play. And then I'll probably just roll until charm.
Duh. Every mistake is a lesson.
Was ever Radiant TG? No, I don't think so. Like, the value of 1 Radiant item is not that high. Unless it's, like, on your Syndra, but, like, I already have really good items on her. I'm down to just, like, give her an impossibly good front line. There's, like, a little bit of urgency here to roll. I'm sitting on Vex pair, Karma pair, and 1 Mordekaiser. And people are now hitting their spikes, so I feel like it might be good for me to just, like, roll it down. Your Cinder contester got lucky Ath. I mean, he also like rolled to 0. I did not roll to 0. So my 2 options. If I want to play for like super first, I have to like wait for him to die. But I don't think he's gonna die. He's like kind of strong now. Wait, did he hit Morgana on 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, he hit Morgana on 7 for Preserver Wukong. Do you salvage a tank items or TGs? 1 full set of tank items is fine. It's like, it was a bit too greedy to try to go for everything. Alright. I'm down to get a component. Okay, I have HP, so I won't go below 30, but like, if I had Mord pair, I think I would have went below 30 here. I'm like getting really nervous. Yeah, I'm getting really nervous. This guy still didn't hit his reward. Lucky me. Show us the stack. The stackies. 108. It's a lot. She's getting like 10 casts per round. What's the reward? He has the upgraded adventure. After upgrading 4 champions to 3-star, gain a magnificent reward. I think he like went too hard. He's going for like 2 cost 3 stars. You're supposed to go for 1 cost 3 stars. Because you can realistically upgrade them before stage 4. Okay, my contester's definitely not dying.
I am in control.
I only need time.
Okay. Also, I don't think there's a spot for Mordekaiser. Unfortunately. Oh, sorry. Did I say Mordekaiser? I don't think there's a spot for Kench. It'd be like a 6 Vanguard play later on down the road, which I don't believe I have right now. Because like, I'm just rolling for... Yeah, if I were to play him, he wouldn't come in for a long time. Save tier for blue buff? No, Lucky Gloves is better. I need more chances of re-rolling to Lucky Gloves. Sell Galio? No, Galio gives Mage. It's actually like kind of good. He could also be 3-starred. Oh, Lucky Gloves. Okay, if I get 1 more set of gloves, I have like the Biss. Is ever 6 Vanguard? I'm thinking about it. At 8, it could be 6 Vanguard over Karma. But like Chrono Encanter is kind of good. No, I feel like you have to have this Karma. It'd probably be over Vex. You would lose Chrono Mage, but you get 6 Vanguard. It could be it. I'm just gonna wait for this turn to gloves. Oh, anyone but my backline. Nice. I can't believe this guy actually salvaged it. Oh, he hit Wukong 3. Oh, he hit Wukong 3, Syndra 3. Damn, he got hella lucky. This motherfucker actually hit Wukong 3 and Morgana and Syndra 3 on 7. Donkey rolling. Do you want to go for Shiv? No, it's not necessary. Syndra already shreds. I'd rather just get another TG. Yeah, he did it without an econ augment. I shouldn't complain though, I'm in a great spot. I'm just upset because I might not get first, but it's at least a top 2 from this spot. I'm definitely supposed to just like stay 7 and try to 3-star Galio and Syndra.
Every mistake is a lesson.
This place is so good in Hera.
You should be able to move the champs with 3 items to the bench, so it only picks the front line. I tried it, it doesn't work. That's the first thing I tried, actually. And then I was like, aw, they thought of it. I'm honestly still a crazy game. Let's keep rolling for Combat Charm. Hello, Mr. No Account. Thanks for the prime. Is Bootcamp over after tonight? In like 2 days. Oh wait, he lost the round. I wonder to who. I'm just gonna position exactly for him. If I kill him off, I just get Syndra 3 instantly, which means. It means Nami right there. I think I'm facing him. I don't know if I win, but if I were going to win, it'd be through having Nami in this spot. And then getting like the perfect wave. God damn it. This Wukong is unkillable. Damn, I can't believe he actually got an angle and hit it. Okay, the only way I can win is through like crazy Nami items, I think. There's no way for my Syndra to bypass. Someone else beat him though. Maybe I can pray for it. Can you go 9 from this spot? No, I have to roll.
Act with conviction.
Like, even though there are some Syndras out of the pool, like it's definitely worth trying. I could even maybe 3-star Mord. 3-star Mord would win for sure. So like it's better than spending money going 9. Yeah, it's chill. I roll for a decent charm and that's it. I still got HP. Oh, this is a little scary. That's Xerath. Okay, he does have a Gwynsu's and Gunblade though, so his items aren't the best. Okay, oh my god, he almost one-shot my Syndra. No, Syndra. I think I still win. Yeah, maybe this is the guy who beat the Wukong guy. Yeah, for me to beat Wukong, I just gotta hit some 3 stars. I'm gonna frontline this Karma. I don't want her to take the buff. Don't want her to take back row star. Need it on Syndra or Nami. Okay, it went on Nami. I think that's good. It's a lot of CC. Oh, this guy hit his magnificent reward. Let's see what happens. Is he like super strong? Oh fuck, he might be. Not! Yo, it's just me and this guy. Who would have guessed that it's Syndra with Preservers versus Syndra with Karma? I'm actually really impressed that that he made it here. You made a nice comeback. I thought his spot was doomed when he was contesting, and then he found the Wukong 3 angle out of thin air. Alright, let's see what we can do to win. Just chase all the 3 stars. He's probably gonna try to contest, so I need to like... I've got HP though. No. I'm not gonna go for a Nami 3. Not with this much money. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. Okay, I didn't hit a single one of my units. I'm gonna die in like 4 rounds if I don't find something. Oh god. What can I do to somehow win this? I mean, the answer is somehow hit 3 stars.
This place is so getting harem.
Alright, I think I'll just go for it.
I'll take care of everything.
Sup?
The answer lies within. The answer lies within.
Okay. 1 out of 3. Now I have a front line. I have a front line that can match his front line. That Wukong's still gonna take forever. Let's see what happens. The Syndra is gonna be really hard to hit, but I think the Vanguard Vex is doable. Okay, it's still not enough. Got a couple more lives.
Every mistake is a lesson.
I'm probably gonna rebuild this Nami. Wait, how do you have 10 Syndras? Wait, I'm gonna try something weird. In like a might as well kind of way. I don't think it'll do much, but... Pull the monkey to the side. I don't think it did that much. It was worth a shot. Yeah, monkey's actually unkillable. Oh, fuck. I think a 3-star Syndra wins this. I think. Alright, none of this matters. I don't have item slots. Come on.
The old magic may ne'er be quenched.
Okay, the reason I didn't take that shop reroll is because I think I can survive this round. I think I can. Let's do something a little psychotic, shall we? Oh no, it's too psychotic. I'm dead. Actually, I mean, I'm probably dead no matter what. I wanted Syndra to target them, but they just targeted Syndra and she still targeted the Wukong. Oh, is this exact lethal? I think it's exact lethal. No! Wow, he actually made an insane comeback. I can't believe I didn't hit either one, though. I probably should have sold Vexes and then just tried at least to hit the Syndra and see what it would do. I know for sure if I hit both, I win. If I hit one, I stall long enough to hit the other. Oh, man. No, I should have just played the fight out normally. Because the previous fight, I took 17 damage. So if I just play it the same way and he doesn't move, I'll probably take 17 again. And then I get one last chance. There's no need to try like ultra risky gambits like that until the very last life confirmed. I still can't believe he won, by the way. His spot was like illegally bad, and then he was like, okay, I'll just roll on 7 for Wukong 3, and then he hit Wukong 3, Morgana, Rakan, and Syndra while I had all the Syndras. It was an impressive comeback. He only had one way to win and he did it. That was like a 1 in 1,000 level high roll. He got the Miracle Morgana, and then he got the Miracle 9 Wukongs in 30 gold. Oh, hello, Connor. Thank you for having me. Sent you a DM too. Yeah, you did awesome. I was watching your progress. Thanks so much for participating. I hope you had fun playing and streaming it. Okay, I saw your DM. Don't worry, I'll handle it. It's a shame that this meta was not very good. I think the first like 4 days, maybe 5 of the bootcamp were so much fun. But yeah, either way, thanks for participating. Hopefully I'll see you sometime in the near future. Hope you'll join our next bootcamp. It's the BoxBox boxing bootcamp where everybody flies in and trains for a week, and then they beat the shit out of each other. And you're eliminated once you die. Also, only overweight nerds are eligible. No chads. What about underweight nerds? I think underweight is fine. I feel like an underweight nerd would probably lose to an overweight nerd. Well, I actually don't know. I don't really know how, like, fighting goes. My guess is that at the beginner level, the heavier guy usually wins. Because I don't think, like, an agile but uncoordinated weakling could beat a fat weakling. But I have seen videos of like a really skinny guy massively outmaneuvering an overweight guy. You know what this game needs, by the way? This game needs more units that can displace. I was actually legitimately considering finding a Tristana 2. Yeah, finding a Tristana 2 so that I could just, like, push the Wukong in a direction. There's no way it would have been worth it, but, like, I wish I had options of, like, trying to outposition it, because the fact that you can solo frontline one Wukong and then it wins the game immediately is really annoying. With that being said, like, I'm happy with the second, and I definitely should have sold the Vexes and then just tried for Syndra 3 and then see if it works. I don't think it works, but I could have tried. I want to play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. Speaking of Trist. Okay, it actually looks like a Trist game. Let me mark the build. Lilia, Blitzcrank, Nunu, Trist, Kog'Maw. Huh? Uh-oh. No, I'm gonna play it anyway.
Our future will be bright.
Oh fuck, are we on Anvil Buffet? We're on Anvil Buffet.
I hit you.
Oh no. Words cannot express how much I hate Anvil Buffet. It's like, it's very, very just like force your favorite build. No scout, no pivot. Yeah, you're, like everyone who plays Syndra is gonna like top 4 immediately off of a Syndra 2. Wait. I do like Pandora's Bench here. Okay, I'm like out of bench spaces. Yeah, there's the Syndra already. Okay, I think my spot is actually...
Wanna see the fireworks?
Hmm. I'll make a Gwinsu's. And then... I think there's like 3 players that are playing Kog'Maw right now. I need to find a build I can Pandora's here. Something that has like a lot of 2 costs. I mean, Kassadin's open. Okay, if that many people are playing, Kog'Maw, I'm not interested.
I'll stay in the forest until I learn how to use doors.
He's forcing Syndra, he's forcing Kog'Maw, he's forcing Syndra. I think Caretaker's ally Syndra. He's forcing Kassadin with Pandora's Bench. Oh fuck. Like literally every single build is taken. And but by like 3 people. Uh-oh. Okay, think. Maybe I go 3 costs then. Is there a build that involves many 3 costs? Yeah, maybe I'll be the guy that plays Hui. Anyone know what the Hui build is? We did see that one guy play Hui and it worked out really well.
Who's a good boy? I am.
Okay, then I'm just gonna play whatever until...
Such power.
Yeah, I'm gonna just play whatever until I start getting 3 costs. I can't believe everything's contested, but I guess I'm not too surprised. Anvil Buffet is really just like degenerate. It's really just like force Syndra. Force your Biss reroll build.
That was scary.
You're guaranteed to not miss. Okay, maybe I can do this. Alright, let's attempt to cook with a Hui. Hui 3, Ezreal 3. What are the best items? According to the stats, red buff is really good. Let's see. According to the stats, Infinity Edge is good on Ezreal, JG good on Hui, Nash is good on Hui, Shojin's good on Ezreal, Blue Buff's good on Hui. Well, I do have a tier. Oh, I forgot to do the carousel trick. My bad. Probably should have played Nunu here.
I can't wait.
Okay, so what? This is gonna be a level 7 reroll build. So what else can I fit in here? Random Wukong. Anything else?
Here goes everything.
What about Vex? I guess Vex for Chrono. Yeah, I think I like that. I like that it's the blue build. It's literally like every single blue unit.
The magic! It comes to me!
Yeah. Okay, this takes me back. I don't know how many of you guys remember, I had a video in set 8 where I went Pandora's and I just played only blue units. Every single 3 cost in the book. And we made like an actually really good build. Oh.
Here I am!
Alright, so I'll just like chill for now and then I'll go 6. I'll roll for a couple 3 costs. I really think I need to make it to 7, so I'll probably just like lose streak until then. This will be really funny. What's that 8, the one with threats? Yep.
Magic coming at you.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with this Gwynsu's. Reforger, give it to Hui. I'll get a zillion later.
Wait, I hit you.
Nico back in her Nico scan.
Ezreal likes Shojin. Lost Whisper. How's Deathblade? It's really good. Why not using a 3rd spot? I mean, I can. There's no one cost I want. This build is all 3 costs besides Zillion. Oh, spin to win.
Put me to the test.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies.
All right, roll a little bit. That guy's playing Hui.
It comes to me!
Nah.
Tread carefully.
Who wants a piece of this?
Okay. I feel like this build's not gonna work. Also, yeah, you guys said I'm getting contested. There's no way I'm getting contested on Hui reroll, right? Wait, I think I'm actually getting contested on Hui reroll. Wait, I'm actually getting contested on motherfucking Hui reroll. Wait, there's no way. No way.
Magic. It calls to me.
Bard's not that high of a priority. Oh fuck, and this guy's going for Wukong as well. I mean, I've got Pandora's Bench. I can't really pivot. I also took Spin to Win already. Alright, so he has Spin to Win Wukong. What are your best plays here? Wukong with Spin to Win. Best items, Gargoyle. Well, we already have one, luckily. Now it's BT. I can't believe I'm so contested, man. This is really frustrating. Maybe he's playing something else. He actually sold. Oh, I think he's playing Karma. Okay, so yeah, it looks like you just want BT, and then you actually don't want Warp Mogs. You just want like BT and Gargoyle.
Every mistake is a lesson.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab 2 stars of the relevant units. Oh my god, I'm already so low. I don't have a 2-star unit yet, besides Wukong. Please, Pandora's, I'm begging you. So there are so many units that make sense on my board. Why is it so hard to hit? Okay, back to looking up Hui and Ezreal items. Never played this build before, but let's give it our best shot. Come on, turn to something playable. Okay. I'm gonna reroll the Nico, honestly. Nico wouldn't be able to go in until 7. Actually, I'm down to roll a little, like down to 20 here and try to hit a 2-star. Okay. How about 5 more pairs?
Victory awaits.
Tide flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
God damn it, man. Please, connect some units. I need a 2-star 3-cost to reroll. Wait, I'm gonna sell the Zillion for now. I'm so poor holding like 50 gold on my bench. But like, I'm so weak because I'm not combining anything. I can't even make it to 7 to play like my actual build.
Strength is the only teacher.
Oh fuck, something's gonna. Okay, I'll reroll the Vexes. Don't worry about the Vexes, honestly. Okay, I guess I sack 1, go 7, and then just do my best.
I've seen your death. It was painful.
Stop moving, please. You've
Okay.
made a great still life.
Okay, let me roll once.
Magic coming at you.
Okay, and I'm gonna go 7 next round. Is that mine? No. Alright, well, let's pray that we hit. Reroll the... Oh.
Magic. Welcome to Oblivion.
Nico back in her Nico scan.
Keep still.
Dude! I can't connect any units! Please! Okay, sell Ez? No, I need 3-star Ezreal and Hoi. At this point, I'm down to reroll of X. I'm so desperate. I like need to hit this Wukong. I'm so fucked otherwise. Alright, I'm not even going for the Swain anymore. I can't even combine this Bard. It's so sad. What a horrible Pandora's Bench. Also, I lost. What the fuck? Okay, it's like an incredibly frustrating game where I hit literally nothing.
This place is so getting hair. Nico back in her Nico scan.
Okay, I'm probably dead. If I don't hit the Wukong 3, the game's just over. Oh, this guy's contesting as well. Level 850 gold. Oh, it's so frustrating. How is it so hard to hit? The build is actually kind of cool. It is my fault for doing the cool play, man. Next time, I'll just force Syndra like everybody else. This guy is 50 gold richer than me, and he destroyed me. Like, in theory, this should have been amazing. Like, almost everything you get from Pandora's is good, and yet I can't connect anything. We like built a synergy of all 3 costs with 1 2 cost, and then like it should work beautifully, but we can't find the units at all. Oh my god! Just kill me now, Syndra, 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 Karma, Kog'Maw, Syndra, Kassadin. Every single reroll build gone because of motherfucking Anvil Buffet. Great.
in her Nico scan.
I can't wait.
Make haste.
I'm dead here.
Keep still.
Can we sell the Ezreals? Yeah, if you want to go 8th place. I mean, we're already going 8th place anyway, but if you want to have a 0% chance of winning, we can sell the Ezreals. 3-starring Ezreal and Hui is like the only way you could maybe like play the game. Doesn't matter, I'm dead. The unluckiest Pandora's Bench game of all time? I got literally nothing. I hit 0 upgrades. I rerolled 3 costs the entire game. 0 upgrades. And not only that, I didn't hit 2 stars for the longest time either. It was disgusting. I had so many units that could be hit, and I didn't get any of them. I sat through all of stage 3 on 1 stars. Ezreal's a scam unit. Oh, I agree that he sucks, but like, what do you want me to do, right? I want to play Kog'Maw. 3 people played Kog'Maw. Then I want to play Kassadin. Kassadin was locked in. Then I wanted to play Syndra, and 4 players were playing Syndra. It's because it's motherfucking Anvil Buffet, the lowest skill portal in the game. It's literally just like force your favorite build, and then just like pray that you hit. 5 players ended up on Syndra. Like, my options are be the 6th, force Kog'Maw, which doesn't work if someone else is already ahead of you, or force Kassadin, which also doesn't work if someone else is ahead of you. So like my position's either like find a unique build, like that one, like the 3 cost reroll, or die, right? Just like play another build from behind, and then just pray that you're like incredibly lucky, like that guy who beat me last game, who hit 9 Wukongs and 30 gold. That was so fucking stupid, man. I cannot believe I lost 53 LP for that. Anvil Buffet into every single person just forced to build. Into I try to play something creative, fail to hit, die. God damn, I'm pissed. I cannot believe I actually managed to hit 0 upgrades. I played the entire stage 3 with my only 2-star being the Wukong that came from my augment. Alright, I'm gonna play the ad break. I'm gonna move on. Hello, Stacy Spice. Thank you for 2 years. Hello, Mariah Carey fan. Thanks for the prime. Through champions. Alright, I'm getting my LP back. What a frustrating last game, but I'm ready to hopefully play a normal game. Hello, Snarfval. Welcome. This could actually be a build different game. I don't think I want to play too healthy. Too healthy Syndra is like pretty free, but I just want to play something interesting, please. Built different.
a good boy? I am.
Alright. We're going to play Built Different, and then I'm just going to buy... The reason I like it here is because I have a bunch of random 2-stars that don't make sense. But, like, that's exactly the time you want to play Built Different. If I remember correctly, the best Built Different units... Morgana doesn't work because she has her own synergy. Same with Briar. But Camille and Diana and Melio and Smolder all work. Oh, not Xerath.
I'll take care of
Yeah, so you just keep finding random 2-star units to play. Okay, and then the next best units to play, I believe, were Nasus, Fiora, Karma, Rakan. Oh wait, you can't play... Well, I mean, you're probably going to hit the Karma before you hit Camille, but you can't play them together. You can't play Rakan with Melio, same thing. You'll have to choose one. Should be interesting.
Didn't know I could do that.
Magic goes in, might comes out.
The dragon nears.
Playtime's never over.
The tier is sideways. Yeah, it is for some reason. That's weird. What about Callista? Callista without multi-striker is kind of weird. I mean, I do have a Gwynsu's, so maybe. I could make 10, but I think I want to hold options by the pre-level.
What do you mean this doesn't look safe?
What about Olaf? I've tried him. I didn't think he was that good, in my opinion. Okay. Oh, I know Smolder uses the Gwynsu's really well, so we'll definitely have a user of it late game. What do I want? Most items work well here. The easiest one's probably adaptive. Yeah, if I'm talking like right now, adaptive. Oh fuck, I feel like I could have gotten that. I feel like I could have gotten that if I was a little bit better at the game. Oh, no. Oh, nope.
As you wish.
Okay. So I have a 3-cost Vanguard, so sell the other Vanguards. I really want a 2-star Cassio here. Do you watch any streams when you're offline? I randomly check in to see what people I know are doing, but I like never watch her very long. I think in general it's healthy for like, I already spend like 8+ hours a day on Twitch, so when I'm like not working or like on camera, I try to spend my time off Twitch. You know what I'm saying? You smell me? So I don't watch streams very often. I'll occasionally like glance at people and see what they're doing. That's it. I think it's like healthier overall and like prevents burnout. Hello, the beast. Okay, 5 streak. I wonder if Varus is playable. As just like an early 4-cost unit. Well, he clutched the fight at least. He denies Nasus. Oh, I mean, for now. Because I don't have any other 4-costs yet. I almost lost a level 4 guy. Oh, yo. What? Okay, Gwen's worse than Fiora, though. You can only choose one warrior, and Gwen's... Well, I mean, if I have a Gwen too, I have a Gwen too. Why is Varus so bad? He's just really weak. They need to buff him. His numbers suck. If I get a bunch of swords, I'll keep this Varus. Otherwise, I probably can sell. I feel like this 2-star Nomsy is better.
I did that. Me.
I really need items. An emblem. Should I just slam this JG on Nomsy? If I think I'm gonna lose, I'll slam it. I'm gonna hang on to these. What if I get Recon Bob? Alright, do I think it's close? I don't think so. I think I destroy him. Okay. I'm curious how much damage Varus 1 does against Nomsy here. Not much at all. Damn, he did like the same amount of damage as Poppy. Okay, give me some combat augments or Recon Bob. I don't think new recruit's that good. I don't think it's Radiant Relics. I think it's just tiny but deadly. Yeah. Make all your team stronger. I think here we should start sacking. Yeah, I'm gonna slam this. I really don't want to roll because I want to just like do it on 8 and get 4 costs. So I'll just slam this, save it HP, and then we get ready to go 8. But yeah, the reason why it's not a new recruit there, obviously if you can use the dupe to get a 3-star 4 cost, it's awesome. You're very unlikely to do that. You're very unlikely to even use it to get an early 3-star or 2-star 4 cost. It's probably gonna be like you just hold on to the dupe for a really long time, and you just get to play like an extra like RE1 or something. It's not that good. Late game, you actually like are already like, it's hard to afford your board because you're just playing all 4 and 5 costs. So you're just gonna be rolling on 8, and like you'll have a bunch of random 2-star 4 costs to play. You won't have enough to like, or the value of like fitting in another one's not that high. If I win this round, I might go 7 and roll once. What's the downside to being tiny? Women might laugh at you. Alright, what's everyone playing? Kog'Maw reroll, Syndra, flexible. I can't really tell. Kassadin, Syndra, and Syndra. Okay, we finally lost, but I mean, I think it's fine. This guy rolled a lot. You did well, Namzi. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Actually, this performance is kind of pathetic. Bam. The real carry is Smolder. I played this once earlier, and Smolder 2 was like the main tipping point. Or Smolder 1's a huge spike on 4-2, if you can hit it. Smolder 2 on like stage 5 or 6 is huge. If that Hecarim weren't in the way, I could have had that Olaf, man.
Nico back in her Nico scan.
This Namzi is surprisingly hot. Hello, Morning Woodchuck. Thanks, 31 months. Like, did anyone else notice, like, the Gayat on this thing? I can't rotate her, but you can see it. You can see glimpses of it without even me zooming in. Hello, Werewolf Pro TTV. Thanks, 11 months. Hello, Guilder Mespier. Thanks, 13 months. Interesting, you have TTV in your name. By the way, if you guys are wondering why I'm positioned like this is the positioning that birds use. This is the positioning that birds use to migrate in the winter. Because the bird in the front creates like a drift or whatever, a wind thingy, for the birds in the back so that they have to use less power. You want to play Nico? No, I can't. It's Witchcraft.
As you wish.
Alright. Sack one, and then roll it down. With build different, I don't think you ever play for it first. You just play for it to save HP. You're always in that spot of you'll beat anyone who doesn't hit a board, and you'll lose anyone who does have a board. What do I have here?
Such power.
Edge of Night, Even Shroud. Gargoyle, Sterex. I'm down to wait one round and then figure it out. Summon BT. No, you should wait. It's one round. If you slam the items, you save like 2 HP. But I'm right about to roll down and see like what I get. BoxBox, did you see the Reddit thread that says you fake scout and never do anything with the intel? Huh. I wonder what gave him that idea. It might have been the fact that I said earlier on my stream that I fake scout a lot and I don't actually like absorb the information. I've admitted to doing that many times. So many players do it. It depends on how awake you are. The more like alert you are, the more you're able to use the information. But like a lot of people just like pass through all the other players out of force of habit, but it doesn't actually like do much. On my good days, I'm able to actually do stuff with the info. All right, buy all the forecasts.
Finally, some fun.
The answer lies within.
Marvelous.
Don't need Xerath. Morgana has her own synergy.
Changes everyone.
Beauty and light.
Oh, fuck. Okay. This is not good. I like, didn't roll a single time, and I still don't have that much money. Oh, it sucks I didn't hit one Smolder. Smolder's the win con. We can play a Callista until then, but it's not that good. Okay, that's pretty nice.
Delicious.
How do I want to do this? Something like that. Oh, hopefully there'll be like a Smolder on carousel. I really thought this board would be able to like beat a decent amount of players. Forecasts with Build Different are just like super high value, and then we just picked all 3 combat augments. It might be the fact that Callista is just like not the greatest unit. It really needs to be a Smolder. Callista really needs Multi-Striker to shine, but like I don't want to throw these items on Karma because she doesn't do very well with the Guinsus. Why no Xerath? He has his own synergy, so you can't really play it. Isn't it BT and JG on Gwen? It's more like BT and JG on whoever you 2-star. So I'm kind of like sitting here waiting. But it might honestly just be on Nasus. No, the Smolder. Okay. Glove's always good here. TGs are super efficient. Alright, hit a 2-star something, and then we can sell this Cassidon. I might be down for this. It sucks that we hit Morgana's. She can't really be played. Oh, thank God, thank God. Holy shit.
Are we best friends now?
The answer lies within.
I'm pretty sure Smolder is so good that I'm supposed to just do this. Yeah, I think Smolder is so good. Well, it's more fitting on Gwen if I can get more items for you for Smolder later. But Smolder is crazy. He's also good with Edge at Night. So like, there's a world where I just sell this Gwen and then completely swap. I'm really upset that the legendary the legendary I keep hitting is Morgana, a unit with her own synergy. Does he fly faster? Yeah, because it's tiny but deadly.
Some fun.
1 gold. Okay, this is actually like kind of pathetic. I did not end up hitting anything of note. I think it's very likely that I'm supposed to just sell Karma here. Try to hit a 2-star. Okay. How about hit nothing? Oh, God. we are gonna go like probably like 6th place here. Like I'm not asking for a lot. I just want to hit like a couple 2-star forecasts. The fact that I got only Nasus is so pathetic. I had so much money too. If I had one more 2-star forecast, instead of losing 4 out of 5 rounds, I'd lose like 2 out of 5 rounds. Or 2-star forecast. I don't know if I said. I don't know what I said. Wait, I'm actually going like 7th. This is really frustrating. We hit all the wrong units, man. I've seen like 8 Varuses. I'm on 2 Gwens, 2 Kenches, 2 Olafs, and earlier 2 Karmas. Fuck. It's literally like the default. Every single player is... Well, actually, no, this guy's playing something interesting. He just is about to die, though. He tried to play the really cool Callista Camille build. I did it once before. It was really fun. Very hard to hit. Because you're too weak until you 2-star everything. Oh, no. Unlucky component.
The old magic may ne'er be quenched.
I think Guardbreaker makes sense here. I was like, Lost Whisper Smolder? No, I've got Even Shroud. It's got to be an item on Gwen because she's your 2-star forecast. And then your options were Crown Guard, which in my opinion didn't seem that good because we already had Edge of Night on her. And then the other one was Guardbreaker, which made a little bit of sense. Yeah, it makes a little bit of sense because you have whatchamacallit. Jeweled Gauntlet. Anyway, I'm probably dead here. This is a really frustrating game. Pray that I could just get like 7th. I don't think we did particularly anything wrong. I think build different is just it's a one-dimensional playstyle. Yeah, it's a very one-dimensional playstyle, and we missed on the win con. So there's not much you can do now. No anti-heal? No. I knew Sunfire was an option, but I'm pretty sure this is more important. If I had red buff Smolder, I would have done it. But I think 3-iteming your Gwen is more important. I think we're just dead now. Very incredibly frustrating game. We didn't get to play. I saved HP early. I didn't roll. I saved all my money for the roll down. I picked good augments that make my team stronger, and then I hit 0 units, and then I died. This is the story of my life. It makes me say, man, I really wish I just forced Syndra. I just played 2 games in a row where I went 8th place because I completely missed my roll down. I wasn't even low. But once I missed my roll down, I just lost like 8 rounds in a row to people who hit on the roll downs and then dealt 15 damage to me. What's the point? What's the point, man? Apparently it's too hard to hit uncontested forecasts. I want to play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit.
any weapon, any army, anyone. I remain unmatched.
No one escapes my bow.
Welcome back from the ad break.
Anyone. I remain unmatched.
Oh, the tier's not good, but everything else is.
Time out. Gotta sharpen my.
Okay,
lamp.
if I get a sword, or glove, there's a, or even a rod, very good chance it's casted in.
Any weapon, any army, anyone. I remain
that's not too bad.
Unmatched.
Oh. Okay. Ah, fuck. Do I want to commit Radiant Relics on one Cassidin? I don't think so. I think it's just Shimmer Skill. I swear this item's broken. Okay, so let me think of how I want to do this.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies.
There are some
like
pretty strong people. Okay. I'm gonna just slam and then just tempo. We'll try to use Shimmer Skill Essence as a way to go quickly to 9. Oh fuck, did you? No, I shouldn't have leveled. I didn't realize you were that weak. -1 gold. I shouldn't have leveled. That's my fault. I got to see the matchup too.
Imagine if I had a real weapon.
What do I want to do here?
These beings just leave magic everywhere.
This should actually be not a bad early game board to just like tempo off of. Let's just make sure to like solo frontline the Jax. Yeah, every first place I've gotten with Mogul Mail has been off of setting up like a very early 3-item tank. And usually just like try for like extreme angles, like you just randomly hold the Nico or the Mord or the Swain, hoping a 2-star. What day of bootcamp is it? It's day 12. The bootcamp ends on day 13 or 14, depending on the matchups. There's like, with the life-based system, there's a chance it ends tomorrow. No, I couldn't make econ.
It was painful.
Okay, I'm actually down to level here. Give me an early forecast. I tried my best.
Our future will be bright.
These beings just leave magic everywhere.
I'll make this look like
Wait,
magic.
I feel like Chrono could be better. I mean, this is better for winning the round. Chrono is better for like proccing the Mogul Mail. I probably just prioritize winning the round. Fuck, everyone's playing such a weak board. Okay. I'm like nervous because I know there's a guy who's level 6. But I should probably just accept that I'll never beat him and then play to proc on everyone else. These guys are like aren't even playing boards right now. Although I wouldn't have printed normally either. Actually, maybe I would have if I didn't level. Would trapping Cassidin give you a higher chance of proccing Mogul Mail? Yes, but it would also give you a chance of losing the round. And I would rather just like, you know what I mean? Like on the priority list, I still want to win the round. So I'll kind of int my jacks, but not really, and then pray that I can win. Whatever I get, I need it to be a tank item. I think cloak is the most flexible. Makes gargoyle, makes declaw, makes BT. Also, most players in this lobby look like they're playing AP. Oh. I think I fucked up. I think I was supposed to take the belt. I took Swain because it was a Swain.
Our future will be bright. Powering up.
Okay, I think this is... It might be sell Jax for Swain, and then sell Ashe. No. No, I think my current board's the strongest board. Ah, it's a little awkward. But no, this is having more 2-star units on the board is definitely stronger. Okay, hopefully this guy at least procs my mogul mail. Jax is taking full aggro. Yeah, we're procking for sure. Okay, can we proc 2? Oh, 2, baby.
I only needed one shot.
Whoa, 4 shapeshifter. I don't think I play it yet, because I might randomly 5 streak.
The dragon
Well, hang on to it for sure. Early Swain 2 with Mogul was crazy. He also uses Adaptive really well. Oh wait, was there a guy who was 6? Am I hallucinating? Oh wait, I might be hallucinating. I swear I saw someone who was level 6. I call this the glove on Ashe diff. It might have been this guy who had a bunch of units. Oh, this sucks that I lose. He was very strong though. Okay, not the end of the world, but I am sad I didn't streak. We didn't spend any money though, so it's all good. I have to sell a Solis. Hopefully I hit a Nico later. Swain 2, like, whoa.
The answer lies within.
Okay, I might keep this Jax. If I can make 40 without it selling, I'll keep it for Chrono. But like the fact that I hit a Karma on 5, it's been a while since I've gotten that. Hopefully I get a bow here, like a second bow. Ah, fuck. Okay, those are absolutely not ideal items. Okay, so what can you do here? I like the idea of TG. I don't like the idea of Deathblade. I don't like Giant Slayer. I don't like IE. The only sword item that makes sense is Edge of Night. Steadfast Heart is interesting, but I'm pretty sure it's TG. Okay. It's probably gonna be an Edge of Night, and you just have to like kind of slam it on someone kind of weird. Like you just get it on like a Fiora. Oh. Thanks. What? Sure. If you slam Edge Knight, I might give you extra gold. I should wait for Augment first. Oh. Oh, not today? Okay, wait. I can either take Sleight of Hand because I already have a TG, or I can take Not Today because I already have an Edge of Night. I think you take Sleight of Hand.
The dragon nears.
Okay, and I'm gonna roll like twice here and see if I can hit one Shapeshifter, so Nico or Elise. And Nico or Elise. Nico or Elise.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
Okay, it's a little sad that I just have like no items here, but oh, it's just a full Deathblade. Okay, okay, we know who we're looking for. Nico, Nasus, Fiora, Gwen, Rakan. The units I've hit are really lucky. The items I've hit are really unlucky. Like, Giant Slayer is actually not a horrible item, by the way. Like, it's playable, but it doesn't really do anything right now, so I kind of want to wait and see if I can get something better. Like, there is a world where it turns into Shojin and BT or an Edge of Night. And then you can kind of play the game. But yeah, I mean, I'm happy I got the 2-star Swain. I've had games like this where I'm sitting on, like, pair of Swain, pair of Nico, and then I roll and I hit neither. I'm just, like, sitting there pissed the whole game. Can you share your team planner? Yeah, I mean, this isn't a specific build. These are just units that tend to work well together. This is the Preserver Flex AP that I've been doing for a long time. You just do Shapeshifters as the tanks. You can play 2 or 4, depending on how many Preservers you hit. And then it usually is based on what legendaries you get. Because Melio fits in really well between Bard and Rakan. Morgana fits in really well between Nico and your Preservers. Briar fits in really well as a Shapeshifter. In some rare cases, you could play Camille for like 4 chrono, but I usually don't even hold like the Vex or the Jax unless I see an early Camille. Oh, thanks. Oh god, this guy's got Ascension. Okay, I'm good to go 7 now. Do you call this board the money printer? I mean, any 2-star 3 cost will print money. Okay, so what's good here? It needs to be something that... Oh, I mean, I like the cloak. This gives me Gargoyle and a Rakan. I like that a lot. I also like the 1 gold bow, just to get a red buff. Nice. Okay, that's huge. That's huge. Oh, interesting. Something I could do. I could do BT Edge of Night. There's no holder for the Edge of Night yet, but...
On wings of fury.
Don't want to do that. There'd be, like, the Edge of Night would be useful later. And it would kill off the sword. And then BT Swain's actually pretty good. I do feel like I like that better. So... And then we just slam Edge of Night on, who do we got? I mean, it'd be on Elise, but it's like so useless on her, I'd rather just hold it at this point. Wouldn't Vex with Mage be the ultimate money printer? I don't think so. Usually people think Wukong is the money printer. Wasn't it better to have Gargoyle instead of BT? For Swain, yes, but the reason why I didn't do it is because it makes... your remaining items are sword, which is really unlikely to play out in like a good way. Whereas sword chain is like already playing out in a good way if you hit a Fiora or Gwen. But yes, usually Gargoyle is really good with Mogul. But I'm just like trying to salvage my like shitty item situation. I'm not sure if it's correct, by the way. Like, it might have just been slam the gargoyle anyway because it's the best item you can make you there, and then just pray. But like, I've had too many games where it's like, oh my god, I'm playing AP and I have 4 swords. Like, we're so unlucky. So now that you can see that we've already been unlucky with the swords, we should at least make an attempt. In my opinion, at least make an attempt to salvage the item situation. Also, like, BT is not bad on Swain. He uses it very well. It's one of his best items. It also ends up going really well on Nasus, or Briar, or Camille, or Fiora. Also, Gargoyle tends to limit your positioning. It forces you to have a solo frontliner, which is kind of weird. Or Gwen. No, it's not good on Gwen. Gwen really, really likes Gunblade. It's because Gwen tends to not take that much damage because she's evasive. Alright, I haven't been really paying attention. I like took a look at what build everyone was playing and then I like mentally checked out. This guy is definitely going to contest me. Oh, no. Well, sort of. He has multi-striker emblem. I think I'm going to just level anyway. And try to like be first in line for Karma. You could wait, because a lot of people are rerolling, so they're not going to make it to 8 here. But I have a small streak, and I have a lot of money in general. I think I'll be fine.
Sorry about that.
Beauty and light.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
Delicious.
The dragon nears.
Victory awaits.
Oh, I did not hit anything. I did not hit anything. Oh shit. It might have been Morello's, honestly. Guardbreaker's like one of Karma's best items. It's like a sleeper OP item. Because she's always hitting shields, so she's like permanently procking it. It's super good on her, but Morello's was pretty important as well.
I've seen your death. It was painful.
I am only as wild as magic.
The old magic may ne'er be quenched.
I never hold back.
Despair.
Okay, this word's looking decent. Okay, this bow really needs to become a red buff. Oh fuck. Okay, my fault. I like did not scout at all, and I got my Karma killed immediately. Fuck. That's my bad. Was it not Gunblade on Gwen? Gunblade does not want to be the first item. If that makes sense. I fucked up. I didn't mean to put the BT on Rakan. But since I did, I had to commit. Hopefully I get a remover later.
Life.
Okay. My spot's like almost good. I need one more 2-star. Well, one more 2-star that's not Zillion. But like this is about the ideal Karma combo. I just need like a few or two. I need a bow. There's no bow. Spark. Okay, we covered the shred now. Alright, hit like a Fiora and we're good.
Nico back in her Nico scan.
Briar.
Hands off my meal.
The problem with Briar is that you'll never, no, I don't think you commit to Briar. You'll never 2-star her.
Nico, teach you a lesson.
Okay, something like that. So the awkward positioning dilemma here is that Rakan wants to be in the middle of like 5 champions because his thing is that he like AoE heals around you. So I want him to take damage, but I also want him to be surrounded by teammates. So I'm gonna like leave one of his sides open for Fiora and Gwen to come in. I'm kind of getting rolled though by Cinder 2. Down to roll. Shouldn't roll. Okay. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. I feel like my board is not bad, but I'm getting owned by all the reroll builds. I'm like getting owned so hard it's not even close. I had a lot of money too. I rolled first. I didn't hit the Karma. I did hit a Rakan, and that's basically it. 1 2-star 4 cost is not enough to beat these reroll builds. I definitely need like 3. Although I did choose to roll early. Because I chose to roll early, I had like 15 less gold. Although I'm gonna be real with you guys, I don't think the 15 gold made the diff. I think it was actually just like a bad luck diff. If I didn't roll there, like so many karmas would be gone. Is ever Briar here? I mean, the reason why it's not Briar is because Nasus can be 2-starred. In fact, it's actually, there's literally 0 players playing it. Nasus 2 is insane. Like, Briar 1's better than Nasus 1, but you hold the Nasus in hopes of 2-starring.
Ugh, sorry about that.
Oh, why do I get like all component anvils?
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like lightning.
I only need time.
What a delight! Sharp blade, sharp mind.
By fire, be purged.
Okay, I hit every upgrade. Well, besides Karma. I don't think the Karma upgrade's really feasible here. Can't play Camille. Wait, why is everyone saying you have item remover? Oh, I know I have a remover. Oh, for the BT? Oh, thank you. I actually did forget about that. In that case, I should actually buy this. Okay.
I feel a bliss.
Oh, fuck. That counts for my charm this round? Okay, my fault. I thought it would count as my charm for last round. Okay, wait. How do I even do this? Oh, it's double remove, and then you just move all items to Nasus, 1-to-1, and then it like fits better. Wow, that's kind of fucked. It's a non-combat. I can't believe it counted during the match, or like it counts as the next round. I just like lose one of my 2 lives, and I lose it against Solus as well, who's like the guy I'm trying to contest for 5th. It's fine, I probably would have lost anyway. Okay, if I win like the next three fights, I get 4th at least. I think I can do better than that. Should I do this and try to get karma too? Alright, I'm done. No. No. Damn it. It was a gamble. It probably wasn't a good one. I saw like 7 karmas out when I did that. I probably was supposed to just play normally. There's no 3 stars on this board. If I lose, there's actually something fucked with the game. This guy has a board that you can like build on level 7 with like 30 gold. Besides the Nora 2, obviously, that thing's kind of crazy. Everything else is like super normal. If I don't win, there's actually something wrong with the game. Okay, thank you.
Never again will I sit idle.
Okay, top 5. Karma on Carousel. Just grab a Nico item. There aren't really any Nico items, but I can do this. I think it's just drop Nico entirely.
Fight! Some fun! Despair!
Okay, I did troll my attack speed, but I feel like the odds of a zillion... Oh, okay, I didn't scout. As long as I'm not dead. I sincerely hope I'm not dead. There's no way this does 15 damage to me, right? It does 15 damage to me, man. Ah. God damn it, dude. Okay, I mean, that definitely was my fault, though. I could have saved 1 more HP if I scouted. I was too busy thinking about if I was supposed to sell the Nico there. Man. This guy hit Syndra 3 and is level 950 gold. And also, like, 10-0'd me. Holy shit. I know exactly how to. Like, what's scary is I know exactly how he did it. Because I've done it before myself. You take Shimmer Skill Essence, you get an early, like, Mordekaiser 1 and a Syndra 1. The Mordekaiser prints you, like, 3 gold per round. It gives you enough money to roll on 6, and then you snowball out of control if you have, like, 1 good mana item on your Syndra. You snowball ahead of the curve with your early Syndra 2, Mordekaiser 2. You print 5 gold per round, and then In this guy's case, he was able to roll on 6, hit the Syndra 3, and then level up. It's fine. Honestly, considering no one else died this round, I was probably going to go 5th anyway. It's just shocking how strong it is. All my top 4s today were games where I just like had a Syndra opener and was like, yeah, sure, why not? And then it was like average placement at 2. What does the big sword do? It's a charm. Oh, that's frustrating. My board was pretty good. I think I always choose to roll on 4-1 if I have like 40 gold. That game I had 40 gold, but like I didn't hit. So then it's like, was I supposed to go on 4-2? If I go on 4-2, the karmas are all out of the pool. The reason why I roll on 4-1 is because like I'm rolling at the same time that all the Syndra players are rolling, so I at least have a chance of hitting karma. If I wait till 4-2, they've already rolled, and like even though they're all level 6 and 7, there's like if 4 people are rolling on 6 and 7, there's gonna be like 3 or 4 karmas found, and if 4 karmas are out of the pool, it's almost impossible to 2-star unless you're like incredibly lucky or if you have a duplicator. So like if I wait, I'll have more money to roll for like 2-star Fiora and Gwen because those are completely uncontested, and Nasus. But if I don't wait, or if I do wait, then there's like a 0% chance of upgrading karma. In the end, I didn't hit karma anyway. But like, there is a world there where I hit the karma too, and then I just like snowball out of control. Man, in general, it's pretty frustrating. The first 3 games of today's stream, wait, let me find it. The first 5 games of today's stream were like super easy. I went reroll Kog'Maw, played a standard karma game where actually no, this game was like hella hype. This is the game where we like didn't hit anything except for a Diana, and we sold our entire board and rebuilt an entire board around Diana, and it actually ended up getting 3rd, which is nuts. Then we had a standard karma game very similar to this one, but I actually was able to hit my units. Then we had a really easy Syndra game where I hit an early Syndra and I knew exactly how to win the game. Then I had 3 games in a row where we just didn't play. I'm playing the game the exact same way, we just didn't hit in those. It's really frustrating. Why is Tristana Cog instead of 400 Cog? Hunter's just a very weak trait right now. Like, next patch it might be better. But yeah. Summary of today's stream. Game is very frustrating. Most of my top 4... I top 4'd 5 times today, and I bot 4'd 3 times today. Although, I lost more LP than I gained, because in the games I didn't hit, I went like a hard 8th. And in the games that I did hit, I went like 3rd. You'll never guess who I lost to in all these games, by the way. Let me just show you. I lost to Syndra, and Kassadin. Then I lost to Kassadin and Syndra. Then I lost to Syndra. Oh, this one was actually kind of interesting. This guy was just level 10. I actually like that. I actually applaud that. He took 3 econ augments and then he went 10. That's actually a cool build to lose. I don't mind losing that one at all. This one's also really cool. Portal. Then you go back to Syndra. And I did lose to 1 Giga Chad who went Hui. I really commend that. He went Hui 3. The really sad thing about the Hui 3 Ezreal 3 thing is that it still loses to Syndra. But I applaud him for trying it. The one time I tried to play it, I didn't hit shit and then I died. But I do really like the idea of Hui. I think next patch is going to be pretty playable. Anyway, I don't have enough time to play another game, which is kind of a shame. Did I at least qualify for the tournament? Oh, I barely did. To qualify for the tournament, you need to be in the top 112. And if I had went 8th place, I would not have actually qualified. The snapshot is already made. I'm pretty sure the snapshot's tonight. It's like in 1 hour. Oh, it was 1 hour ago? Oh, I thought it was at 11 p.m. Okay, my fault. In that case, it would have been when I was at a slightly higher rank, so I definitely made it. But let me just double check really quick. Let's see. Wait, how do I see, like, if I made it? I'm pretty sure I did, but how do I see? Oh. So I believe the top 24 get to skip the first week. Oh, hey, Asa made it. By 6 LP, he got to skip the top 24. All right, so let's see if I made it. I'd be around here. Oh, here I am. Oh, surprisingly, I'm in the middle. I guess not a lot of people signed up. I thought I'd be near the bottom. I think in general, Riot does not really care about their tournaments. The only reason I found out about this tournament was because, like, this is like the official Riot tournament. This is like how you go to Worlds. You like play in the trials, you win the trials, you go to the cup, you win the cup, you go to regionals, you win the regionals, you go to Worlds, and then you win Worlds, you're the world champion. That's like the path to like being a pro. You have to start here. And I didn't know that this thing existed. And I like play TFT for a living. I also run events with Riot. And I didn't know about this event. The only reason I knew was because I was randomly browsing Reddit, and then some guy, I read a comment that said like, wow, despite the Syndra meta, I was barely able to qualify for the tournament. Thank God. And then I'm like, wait, there's a tournament? So then I messaged Asa, and then he's like, yeah, the tournament, the signups close in 2 hours. And I'm like, what? And then I ask him how to sign up, and then I sign up like barely just in time. So I barely like made the cut. But like, I don't even know when the tournament is. Like I looked around on the site. All it says is the snapshot is today at 9 p.m. But I don't actually know when the tournament is, and I'm a little worried because I have a sponsor that is really cool. And it's later this month, but I have a feeling it's going to conflict. But it's a really cool sponsor. Like, if I told you guys the name of the game that is sponsoring me later this month, you guys would pog. It is a game everybody here knows. I don't know if you play it, but everybody here knows about it. And I think it's just very cool to even say I'm sponsored by this game. And I'm worried that I might have to miss this tournament. I can't find the date. Can you give us a hint? Yeah. It's not Super Mario Brothers for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Anyway, it is just about time for watch partying. Let me see. Let me see if my watch party people are on. I invited 2 guests with me today. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. But yeah, if anyone knows when this tournament actually is, please do let me know. I gotta figure out if it conflicts with my sponsor. If it does, I definitely have to prioritize my sponsor. It's like, my sponsor's like late this month. Oh, it's this weekend? If it's this weekend, I can do it. But yeah, like, I definitely think that TFT needs like better like visibility on their tournaments. The fact that like I didn't know that the tournament existed and had to find out randomly. Look at this chart. Are we APAC? Am I APAC Tacticians Cup 1? I'm not, right? Which one am I? The Discord has it all cleanly. Okay, I'll take a look at the Discord later. Okay, anyway. It's time to begin the BoxBox Bootcamp end of Bootcamp watch party. Hello?
Hello.
Hello. Do you know where our other guest is?
Who's our other guest?
Oh, I guess I didn't tell you who I invited.
Wait, I think I know. I invited a guest too.
All right, let's see if he joins.
He's coming after his game. Do you know him? His name is Steph Curry.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I just messaged him. He said he'll be here after his game. He said he's in an online game and he can't pause.
Oh wait, I know the guest because I asked him to play a game before this, and he said I'm gonna watch party.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I thought the watch party was tomorrow, and I was just playing 2xk with Asa, and then he said he had to climb, and then I saw your stream title, and then yeah.
Yeah. The watch party is a little weird because of our new system. Let me go and show it on the screen. Because of our like 3 life system, there's actually like not a guaranteed end date. Because like you lose lives if you are not at the top. Because everybody has 3 lives, we had to accelerate the eliminations a little bit. At this time last bootcamp, we would be going into the top 8, I believe, and then top 4, and then top 1. But that's because like you would die. Here, it's just like you would lose a life. So we actually had to accelerate it and make it so anyone who's not number 1 loses a life. And then tomorrow, anyone who's not number 1 will lose 2 lives. What that means is if whoever the current rank 1 player is, Dretch here in the advanced category, Urpug in the casual category, and Spencer TFT in the pro category. If these guys all hold rank 1 for 2 days in a row, for today and tomorrow, then the bootcamp's actually just over, and there's no day 3, or there's no day 14. Day 14 is meant as like a final sudden death day. The damage is tripled, which basically means you just die no matter what. It would be spicy. I feel a little bad about the sudden death, because like you could basically play like perfectly and like lead the trail or lead the pack the whole event, and then have one bad day and then lose. But we do have to force an end. We can't hold like international players in NA for so long. There was actually an incident earlier. Froden told me about it. YBY1, Vietnam's rank 1 player who always comes to NA for the BoxBox Bootcamp, which I love him for that. He didn't make it to Worlds last year, and part of that was because he was playing in BoxBox Bootcamp for 2 weeks, and then he didn't have enough time to go back to his home region and grind. He couldn't make it in time for the snapshots, so he didn't qualify for the tournaments, and then he didn't get to go to Worlds. And like he was definitely good enough to go to Worlds. I feel horrible for that. So like we can't have the event go on too long. So we had to force an end on day 14. This time around, he actually didn't do very well, and I feel really bad. The reason why he didn't do that well and clocked in at 29th, I actually ended up beating him. It's because he's playing on both regions at once to make sure he can make his snapshots. He's actually like kind of a Chad for attempting it. A lot of European players messaged me saying they wanted to drop out because they realized they had to prioritize snapshots, which is understandable. maybe next time we'll make the bootcamp even shorter. I'm not sure what the solution is. But anyway, so right now it's you and me, Ray. Later our guest will be joining us. We are going to be checking out probably not the casual. Only one person who could maybe do something is streaming. We can take a look later. Right now, Urpog is in the lead by about 200 LP. I feel like he almost has it locked in, but maybe we'll check back in later. Maybe he will have something. In the pro category, Spencer is 400 LP ahead. I honestly want to watch him play. I'm curious what he does better than everybody else, because I don't know about you, but I've been maulding a lot. I literally mauled right before this watch party. I think you saw me mauled, and so did all my chat. Like, it feels very luck based.
When I looked at his match history, it seems like he plays more Kog'Maw than other people.
I mean, I'm sure he like tries really hard to be uncontested, so he's probably like down to play the uncontested Cog, because uncontested Cog is a really safe top 4.
Yep.
But yeah, like he has a massive lead, so he's probably gonna just sit, and it's gonna be up to somebody else to try to beat him. Ramblin also told me that since tonight's the snapshots, everybody's just sitting, so we're probably not gonna see much action in the pro category. Maybe we'll wake up tomorrow, and one of these guys will be able to try something. I'd like to see Ramblin try, but unfortunately today's his last life, so he will be dead tonight. Same with St. Vicious. The only 3 people who could maybe make something interesting happen are T-Lades, DQA, and Solus. None of them are streaming right now, again, because they need to sit for snapshots to qualify for the tournament. I don't blame them. So today we'll mostly be watching the advanced category. The advanced category is actually kind of spicy. In rank 1, we have Dratch here. Big fan of this guy. If you don't know him, he's the rank 1 Legion TD player by like a lot. And Legion TD is my favorite indie game. It's like if TFT were a 2v2 game. Not like Double Up, but just a 2v2 strategy game. It has a lot of the same lines of thinking. A lot of like the same like play around what you get and play around what your opponent has. And he is the best player in the world at that game. So I think it's super cool to randomly see him take an interest in TFT.
Who's that guy that's in second? Did you just like, where did you find him from?
Oh, the guy second?
Yeah.
Disguised Toast. I guess he sent in an application. Every field in the application just said, "I'm Disguised Toast." It definitely exuded kind of like a Chad-like energy. Well, whether or not it's like cool or cringe, it's like they're like 2 sides of the same coin. It was like kind of both. But yeah, he's only 100 LP behind, and so is like everybody else. So we're probably gonna watch one of these 3: Saber, Toast, and Cutie Pie, and see what they got going on. Let's see if any of them are close to the beginning of the game. Oh, this is really close to the beginning. All right, let's see how the Pie plays it. I'll make share my screen for you.
The Pie. Bro, this guy's been grinding. Like, this guy never streams at night. He's been doing 2 streams a day.
I'm really happy he likes the game.
Wait, I just noticed Blitz has... Oh, no way. Oh, he just has...
I really didn't think he'd like play that much when he said he'd sign up.
Like, what the dude?
It seemed, he was like, yeah, sure, I'll give it a try, I guess. But like,
what unit am I missing? Oh, yeah, June.
But yeah, I'm in general very happy he's actually like enjoying the game. I knew he like casually played, but he's actually like kind of into it. And I'm like super impressed because this patch sucks. I really expected a lot of people to like call it quits.
Yeah,
oh yeah, I have a secret about him that I know.
Yeah, what's up? Tell me. Spill the beans. Is he secretly hot?
He's a dirty reroll enjoyer.
He's probably playing Cinder, right? Yeah.
Every time
he likes
TFT, it? He loves rerolling, bro. He loves rerolling.
Oh, he likes it?
Yeah. I don't know if he loves the patch, but I think he loves rerolling in general.
Wait, that's illegal?
Like, he's the type of person that'll force a reroll comp with like 0 units just because, like...
I don't fucking care.
Oh.
I legit don't care.
I gotta figure out where to put my
I'm
camera.
Fucking cheat my way into first.
There we go.
What are they gonna do? Ban me? Bro?
I'll move myself up there.
Also, he really likes Kog'Maw this match.
Okay.
Agents are hard at
oh, wait. That's like the least interesting build, but I'm down to see if he does anything that we didn't know about.
I knew he was
he's playing Zap attacks. That's like kind of interesting.
Psychopathically talking to him.
Oh, wait. I should probably mute it, actually. It's probably too much if we hear him talking at the same time as us.
Apparently, I'm quiet on Discord.
Oh, I got you. How have you felt about this patch so far, besides the obvious?
I mean, my take is that this patch is obviously not the best. I mean, that's an understatement. It's not very good. But I think this set design actually might be my favorite design set of TFT in terms of, like, how fun the units are and the synergies are.
Yes, I completely agree.
So like even though the patch is terrible, I'm still having fun just because the units and synergies are so fun. And like hopefully we get some good patches this set because it might be like some of the most fun in TFT if we have good patches.
Wait, do you see what Cutie Pie is looking at right now?
Mogul
This guy,
Male,
Mogul Male, Wukong 2, 50 gold, level 5.
Yeah.
Wait, that might be the strongest. Like, that guy could go 10 that game off that alone.
Yeah.
Mogul Male, 50 gold, Wukong 2.
That is crazy.
Also, his name is I'm a Cutie Pie Feet. He had like an infinite amount of usernames he could have chosen, and he chose I'm a Cutie Pie Feet. Okay, but I mean, when you play Kog'Maw, you're really playing this for a top 4. So I'm curious to see what kind of decisions he makes here and when he rolls.
You know, I feel like every time I have Deathblade Kog'Maw, it's insane, and every time I don't have Deathblade Kog'Maw, like,
well, there's the Deathblade. Wait, really? I've never played Deathblade Kog'Maw. I've always like done Shojin and like Lasso Spear because I'm a stats freak.
Yeah, it's really hard to get.
Wait,
right?
Which combination of 2 swords should he make, in your opinion?
I think you gotta go with the top and the bottom, save the middle.
Okay, he's rolling here for Blitz 3, right? Because he's got the... Yeah, you gotta roll on 4 for the zap attack, right? Don't take that! Oh. I think taking that charm is a blunder.
Wait,
he probably took it to, like, stop seeing it, like, to stop losing shop slots. Oh.
Wait,
you gotta go for it, you gotta go for it. Wait.
Oh.
Yo, you're one off! You're one off! You should just go for it, you win streak if you hit it. He can't even make econ. Okay, maybe he knows something I don't.
Well, I think it's correct to not go because it like if you don't hit, you are just guaranteed 8th. Like you are just guaranteed 8th.
I see we're watching the legend.
Yep.
Yeah.
The legend 27.
Hello, Sajam. You just came in here. To quickly update you, the advanced category is incredibly close, and the casual and the pro are absolutely not. Luckily for us, everybody in the advanced is actually streaming, so it's hella hype. It's actually gonna be a battle.
Nice. Okay, I'll have to see who's cooking in the advanced category. Or the casual and the pro. I'm curious about that, but yeah, let me see what's going on. Oh my god, advanced is insane.
It's very everybody's within like 100 LP at first, so it's actually a battle.
What the whip?
Okay, something I feel like is actually really worth talking about here. The hardest part about TFT this set is solving out how to do charms, and I think a lot of people do it wrong. I'm pretty sure, like a lot of people buy the charm just to like. So that it doesn't take a shop slot. Like Cutie Pie there bought a 1 gold charm that like didn't really do anything, just to, like clear up some spots on his shop. But there are so many charms that's like gain money, gain a shop of all your costs, gain a lesser duplicator. I've even seen gain 1 of every 1 cost on stage 3. So if you're gonna roll quite a bit, there's no reason to not just like wait for a good charm, or at least one that gives you like something free.
Yeah, I think if you're committing some gold, it's worth it. Also, the gain 1 of every 1 cost one is good to buy because it's economically correct.
I'm getting so tired of picking up those freaking orbs.
Yeah,
you know, I had a game today where I had 1 bench slot, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I needed Blitzcrank and Lilia pairs, or like I had 2 Blitzcranks on my bench and 1 Lilia, and I was 1 off, like 2 off Lilia 3. So I needed to pick up the Blitzcrank first or whatever to make the 2-star, and then I could have enough bench space to hold the Lilia. And I didn't know what the order of the orbs was, and then I actually picked up the wrong one and I had to sell a unit.
That's really funny and really sad. There are people that actually have like screenshots of the chart.
Yeah.
Of like which unit goes where.
That is very sweaty. You got to be.
Yeah, for like the 1 in a million chance.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even realize he took the Blitzcrank augment. Okay, I thought he was just playing Kog'Maw reroll, but he got zap attack.
I really think you're supposed to roll. At least until charm.
Yeah. I mean, he is literally 1 off. Like, I
mean, maybe he's trying to lose HP to secure the tier off Carousel. But he has a lot of HP, so I don't know.
Cutie Pie, show us the health bars. Oh, my goat.
Wait, yeah, it's like he literally just showed it right there. He's like, he heard you.
Yeah, okay, this patch, I've seen, like, I was ending it with Asa, and he sacked this round, like, before stage 3, and I was so surprised just to get a Cinder item off Carousel when he was super strong.
Well, I mean, if sacking 1 round, it makes you significantly more likely to get the item you need, it's hella worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like a tier on Carousel is, like, the most premium, like, everybody wants a tier.
Tiers and bows, every Carousel.
Yeah, but like typically in a TFT patch, we don't see people stacking stage 3, right? Like everyone stacks stage 2. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, stage 3 people are actually quite strong. There's a lot of people that like go 6 and then roll down to like 10 or 20 to hit their like 2-star vanguards.
I've even seen some psychopaths go 7.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
It always works out
we love
well.
that. We love going 7.
Yeah, nothing bad ever happened to them.
Wait, 7 on 3-2. That's like the BoxBox trademark.
I'll have to look into that guy.
What's the best last Blitzcrank item? Warmogs?
No idea. I haven't played Zap Attack that much.
Should we check the stats?
Yeah, I'll look it up. I would guess it's Warmogs.
Yeah.
Blitzcrank 3, Zap Attack.
Okay, you definitely roll.
It's
roll
Warmogs
here,
by
right?
far. Yeah, like he might be prioritizing Econ too hard.
Maybe he's
like you're losing 1 gold worth of Econ to see a Charm and a bunch of shops and like potentially save like 20 HP. I think like not rolling at least until Charm is like pretty bad. I wonder what he's doing with all this time.
Probably reading chat.
But yeah, okay. In case anybody's wondering, Zap Attack, best items. Warmogs, Declaw, and Crown Guard. Which is actually kind of interesting. I guess it makes sense. He needs the AP. And Crown Guard's like a really good item. Crown Guard's actually very similar to Gargoyle, but like a little bit more offensive. Yo, look at this long Cassidon. I love that.
Dude, I was just going to say RFC Cassidon. Man, that's pretty funny.
One thing about RFC Cassidon, you definitely don't want BT.
I was just going to say, yeah, you actually don't want the normal items on it. I wonder if he's like slammed the BT early and then was like, oh, I have RFC now.
He pumped? Interesting. He didn't plan on rolling on 5 at all. He's planning on just like going 6 and then just rolling for the Cogmos and eventually hitting the Blitzcrank.
Yeah, he only needs 1, right? I mean,
you'll definitely hit the 1. It's more about the HP that you lost because you didn't roll.
Exactly. I was going to say, I'm with you that I think he could have dug a little bit on 5 instead. Because, like, the power spike is so nice. And, it like, you know, you're going to get it. And he probably wins a ton with Blitzcrank 3 here. But
he would 100% be on, like, a 5 streak.
Yeah, Blitzcrank 3 with the setup, I mean.
Also, he's not slamming the GS.
Yeah, maybe he's
waiting for Shojin Last Whisper.
Yeah, I was going to say he's saving for Shojin. Yeah, my understanding is Shojin is, like, so crazy good on Kog'Maw,
It's ridiculous. Right? I'm kind of surprised that it's so good compared to just like slamming regular 80 items.
Yeah, Shojin is base. I couldn't believe the stats when I looked it up.
Wait, look at this Ezreal.
You can't slam Giant Sight here because the bow could also be red buff, right?
Yeah, I suppose.
It's too valuable.
He's big chillin'. He levels. He's rolling.
What?
That was a great roll down.
Wait, why is he holding the Rakan?
Because he's purple, bro. Purple means good. Have you ever played TFT before?
Wait, I'm so confused why he put a Rakan on the board.
Because purple's good.
Isn't there like a 0% chance that the unit gets played? Oh, Shojin?
He did get a Shojin.
Interesting items.
Weird though for his blitz here, yeah.
Oh, no, that's wrong.
What the?
What's the second item here?
He denied his own Shojin, and he slammed the bad item on Blitzcrank.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, he needs to roll though. Yeah, I agree with skipping that. Skipping that's correct. You definitely don't want Jinx 2 here. Oh no. Oh, yeah. It's all going downhill now. Redemption's so bad because you're solo frontlining him.
Yeah. Also...
Oh, Spark's not very good here either. Blitzcrank's only magic damage.
And he just has like no damage on his Kog'Maw now. I mean, next turn he needs to pick an augment real quick and roll it, I think. He's got to send it. Also, holding that Rakan, he's losing Econ here.
Oh, we saw the Trist!
Yeah, I was going to say that Trist needed to be on the board instead.
Oh, man. Why skip Jinx? It's because Jinx doesn't go until 7. You only need a 2-star. So, like, the Lilia is more important. Lilia 2 is better than Jinx 2 at this point in the game.
And it's better to itemize Tristan over Jinx.
Oh, Beast friends. Oh, hey, there it is. That's the Blitzcrank. That's the Blitzcrank.
Hell yeah.
Wait, you could buy this charm, all 4s, and there's a chance you get to Recon 2 off it.
Oh, you're so right.
What? What? Lilia!
Recon
Lilia!
parry.
I don't think he sees it. Does he not see it? Lilia! Right there! It's in the build! Oh, he sees it. Okay.
Oh, okay. He found her.
This is why I always use Team Planner, bro. Team Planner is so nice.
I'm shocked he's not.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you're new, or you don't know a line very well, Team Planner is like the savior. It's like
I feel like whenever you're playing a reroll comp, especially like one that's like so locked in like this, you just put it in the Team Planner.
Yeah.
Yes, you just mark your Team Planner and then just roll and buy things that light up. It simplifies the game a lot.
It's way better. And
you can Yo! This guy went Golden Quest. Oh, he's actually gonna be he wins the game like ultra hard. He got Diana too. He already got his Golden Quest.
Cashed it out on 4-2 with a Wukong 3.
God.
Not only that, he's at 68 health. Wait, he has a Wukong 3.
Yeah,
Yeah, he has Wukong 3. He cashed out Golden Quest, and he got Diana, which is one of the best ones you get.
Yeah, Diana is, I think, statistically the best. It's actually the best.
Makes sense.
Right?
Yeah,
her items are so perfect.
Yeah,
those
her items are
literally
incredible.
Perfect.
I think like she is the best by like 0.6 or something. Like outrageous. Like it's like a huge difference between her and the next 5 costs.
Yeah.
Did he just pump? He didn't, right?
No.
All right, he just needs to roll like at least until Cog 3.
Wow.
Lilia.
Ooh, a 1.
He skipped Lilia.
-1 and no Lilia.
Trist. Oh,
Ratio.
Trist.
Oh,
oh, Trist. Oh.
Recon.
Why doesn't he mark his
so many
units?
Recons on 6?
Dude, he could have Recon 3 by now. This is.
He's tunneling too hard on the Kog'Maw.
Yeah. Wait, why is he holding a Vigar also?
I don't know. I think he's thinking about 5 Honeyman C.
Yeah, but next in is Trist anyway.
This man would gain like 300 LP if he started using Team Planner. This build only has like 1 variant, so like there's no reason to not just like mark it and then speed things up.
It's literally these units at 6, and then 7 you put in Triss or Jinx or whatever you want to play. Yeah, and then you're good to go.
Okay, at least sell the Vagar for Econ. And then you need to roll for a Kog'Maw to secure like a 7th. I wonder what his plan is with that.
7th.
I think he's just vibing. Okay, 5 cost spell. We're back.
It's scary because you already know the high roller is going to kill you no matter what eventually. So you just have to like try to win as many rounds. Knowing that there's a high roller, it makes me want to roll significantly more aggressively just to like have HP to tank the losses to the high roller. I'm surprised he didn't go for the Nunu with tier.
Wait, in your chat, they say he's playing the TFT Academy build. Does this... Let me click this build. Does this have...
Oh, is it a different
5
build?
Honeymancer? It does have 5 Honeymancer.
Oh. Oh, he's playing a build that doesn't involve Trist?
Yeah, it's Vigar, Nunu, Cog, Blitz, Ziggs, Tarek, Gallet. He's not hitting this endgame board, but like the endgame board wants you to play 5 Honeymancer, yeah.
Oh, what the heck? Okay. Okay, my bad. I said there was only 1 variant of this build, but I was clearly wrong.
This is like a Blitzcrank variant, right? Or something? I don't know.
Yeah, this is for the thing.
Well, I mean, you could play the Blitzcrank variant with Tristan and Lilia.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can't you just reroll Cog and then play that comp basically with that? Like, I imagine this makes more sense.
Why does he have 4 EXP?
Oh no.
Oh no, our Econ.
He looks dead.
I mean, the good thing about Kog'Maw reroll from the spot is like it doesn't really scale into the late game, so.
When you put it like that.
He's dead.
Yeah.
Alright, I think you should at least buy this. It adds 500 HP to your team. Oh.
Boom. Wait, Zoomify is huge here. That's gonna do work.
Uh-oh.
Because the bees go crazy.
Let's see it.
I mean, Syndra 2, this guy isn't that strong.
I think there's only so much this Kog'Maw 3 can do.
You know, how often have you guys seen Syndra 2 like out DPS your 4 cost carries that are itemized on stage 4 and 5?
Every time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Literally, like,
How many,
I think it's like 100%.
How many times have I said in the last 3 days, this board loses to Syndra 2?
Yeah, that was my last 3 games of TFT. I was like,
Oh, we caught him at the beginning of the game.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
Wait,
we'll take a look at QtiePie later.
How are we gonna know what Cutie places?
Oh, Toast is 0 LP, I realize. Wait, did his last game? Oh, I see. He's been at 0 LP.
I didn't get to see a spot. Wait, double down's kind of woke if you're like really good. Oh, he did it! I was gonna say if you're really good at the game, double down's woke. It's basically Fortune. The reason why I don't like to take it anymore is because even if you build a strong board, it's like very likely to lose to someone who hits the early like Vanguard Syndra setup.
Wait, is what doesn't kill you just a worse version of the Sogman, or is it better?
I think it's a safer version. Because this one, you like actually lose the game. Like I like to hyperbole a lot, and I hyperbolically say like, oh, this game's over when I lose my streak. But with double down, the game's like literally over when you lose your streak.
Well, if you're taking this Augment, you have to lose streak. You might as well have sold this Shen at 0 synergy and make 10 gold, right?
Yes. I don't know why he didn't make 10. He like with this Augment, you definitely just like have a mid late game build in mind, and then you just like sell everything that doesn't play into it. He looks frustrated. I think he's not frustrated about this game. I think he's frustrated about the last game.
Oh, I just realized Cutie is Masters also, huh? Wow, he is.
Yeah, it's all really close.
Yeah, he hit it today, and I almost gate kept him.
Oh, someone's inting. This is a rough spot for him.
I was in his game today when he was D1, and we both played Kog'Maw, and he won 8.
Oh, no.
But then he popped up. Wait, can you read this copy pasta in your chat, BoxBox?
It's really funny.
Wait, I like that one.
Wait, he might win. Uh-oh. He's winning.
He's definitely winning. He's like big winning.
Wait, sometimes Ziggs 2 does crazy... Never mind.
I've actually recently started winning with Fortune. And the reason why I went like 8th 3 times before that is for the same reason Toast is probably going to lose this game. It's actually like incredibly mentally taxing to like keep tabs on how strong all 7 opponents are and make sure you're always just barely slightly weaker. It's not strong enough that you can just like full open and take full damage. You really have to like create 1 or 2 more extra lives by trimming down 1 or 2 units per round.
Yeah.
I find Fortune this set to actually be the easiest and any econ like type thing has ever been, because you don't have to play any specific units, so I feel like it's so easy to like control how it goes. And then, like,
I've messed it up many times.
Yeah, I'm more of in like the I play it safe and I'll just take big losses, because I feel like if you went out at 8 to 10, like you're at such a big advantage. Like I don't necessarily go for like 12 every time.
Oh, we have an interesting play. Toast is going for win streak.
Yeah, he's like, well, I might as well try, right?
I mean, you've got a Zoe too with blue buff. You've got Portal and you've got Vanguard. It actually looks winnable. If he pulls it off, like this is a way you could do it. Like you are playing down an augment.
I'm surprised you don't slam Gargoyle here.
He probably saw the fight and he realized he didn't need it. And then he can like have more choices. But like, there's not much else to slam.
Yeah, Gargoyle is so good because it kills a Chain Vest, and Chain Vest is the worst item in the set right now, right? So
maybe he's thinking about Spark. But yeah, I agree with you. I would have impulse slammed it to like get rid of a decision.
Yeah. And then if you go for Spark here, you're left with the Chain Vest. So
if any of you guys in the chat are ever in the situation where you have like a good loose streak augment, the very first thing to do is scout to see how many people are likely to end. Like a lot of times you'll think you can play Fortune, but then like someone has what doesn't kill you, or someone has an econ augment and they like don't have any 2-stars. It's very likely that person ends. Oh, he wants Declaw. Interesting. Hello, SSJ.
Yeah, I think you definitely go for an offensive
Angel
item
Castile,
here.
thanks for the sub.
Gargoyle. Like I would have gone for like Rod or Bow. Ideally Bow if he was able to get it, and then try to go for Red Buff or Nashers here.
Buff, yeah.
Red buff is the best item in the game. Like
yeah, exactly.
Hands down. Ultra flexible, ultra high value.
It's the best item in the game, and it's made out of the most contested item in the game. So like you ideally want to get the bow here. Like.
Okay, I agree with leveling up. He absolutely had to do that.
Yeah, he needs to try to play for this streak.
There's something better he can play here. Let's see if he finds it. He didn't find it. It was Witchcraft.
Witchcraft.
Yeah. If Zoe's your only unit dealing damage, Witchcraft is basically like 1,000 damage. Because you reduce 5 units max HP. Oh, sorry, 750. You reduce 5 units max HP by 150.
I think he was probably pretty.
It probably didn't matter
anyway, but yeah.
Sell Zillions.
I think he looks pretty sad. The spot looks pretty tough.
Well, the great thing about the Sogman is like you could always just start a new streak.
Oh, interesting. He held the Zillions.
Oh, Syndrome shop. GG's.
I don't think you can play it from this spot. But
Yeah,
that Nico is really good. Nico is like the number 1 unit you want to see when you're playing Zoe.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's
oh, if he had this, he would have won the previous round.
And he gets shapeshifter.
This board is so much better already.
It's a huge mistake to like hold any Zillions early game. That unit is like, you want him at an 8 and you only need a 1-star.
I would probably sell Rumble here and then put the items on Nico.
Agree.
I don't know if this has been your guys' experience though, but Zillion, I mean, early, sure, he's whack, but he's been the most clutch gamer for me all set. Like, he randomly clutches out so many fights.
Oh, Zillion?
Yeah, Zillion is going down in the goats of support units in TFT. He has 3 traits, 2 of them being amazing, and he has a good stun for a 2 cost.
Yeah, his stun
yeah.
has won me so many fights in like stage 4 and 5.
He's the hard counter to Kassadin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is rough.
I mean, he's kind of like the hard counter to everything because he like even if your opponent only has tanks, like he stuns like a Tom Kenshin and then it does an ult.
Yeah, or like I can't count how many fights like their last unit is Syndra and he just stuns the Syndra and everybody just beats her up and I'm like, oh my god, I was dead if she cast.
Yeah.
So what does Toast have to do in this spot to not lose the game? He played double down and he failed to streak.
If I was Toast here, I would get 2 bows from Krugs, I think is what I would do.
Okay. Yeah, but bow tier is also good.
It's funny, you really want tiers and you really want bows and you want to just put them together.
Yep.
They just want to be by themselves, vibing.
Oh,
that's funny.
Swain?
Ah, the good old shapeshifter AP flex with preservers.
Yeah.
Okay, this isn't terrible. Yeah, Steadfast is great because Glove is a mediocre item, Chain's a terrible item. You could combine them and make a tank item. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, and he's got an open rod.
Yeah. Glove Chain equals trash disposal.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, where'd that come
from? Very good. Probably the portal or something?
Oh, are we on loot subscription?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh man, something really weird about Steadfast and Guardbreaker. They give crit chance.
Down, right?
Huh? Oh yeah, he should buy this. He should absolutely buy this. There's no reason not to, and it's 1 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, can you imagine how OP Steadfast would be if it gave dodge, like back in set 1 when Gloves gave dodge?
Oh. I just wish it didn't give crit chance. It's so weird that, like, the best unit to put Steadfast hard on is actually someone who can probably make use of the crit chance in addition to the tank stats. Yeah. Oh, wait. This might be a dress down diff. Maybe he has it.
Look at like a win, I think.
I think we at least slap the bow on Zoe. Like, she's temporary. Makes her 10% stronger. Yeah, it looks like we win. We're not playing Cinder here though, right, Toast?
Yeah.
All right, let's
This is a very like.
Let's turn him up for a second and see what he says.
I really do not.
Yeah, he's playing against Asa.
For the love of Christ, I can't do another Cinder game. I just can't.
Wait, Asa got out of that 2x KO and immediately, huh? He was right into a TFT game.
I want to be different.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Support cache isn't horrible, but it doesn't feel good here.
Oh. Slamming? Yeah.
Yeah.
Slamming.
Oh, that's
Red
huge.
buff?
That's huge. That's huge.
Very nice.
Yeah.
That's easiest slam of your life.
Wow, that made everything so easy. Holy.
Do we have
He's one rod. He's one rod off Bis Karma.
Yo, you gotta sell the rumble for 4 shapeshifter. Yeah, he finds it.
Yeah. Actually, the spot, especially if he streaks, it looks okay.
If he streaks from this spot, it's good.
Yeah.
There's 0% chance he streaks because he's gonna roll he's gonna verse like a Kassadin 2 or a Cinder 2 that has a Mordekaiser 2 somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like it is so hard to streak in stage 3 unless you're playing a real comp.
Why doesn't he simply level to 7?
I mean, even if you level to 7, like, dude, some people just have like Wukong 2 with like Mogul's Mail and like Gargoyle. It's like you can't beat that if you're level 8.
Yeah. You know, it's funny you say, why don't you level to 7? My favorite thing you say is, I'm going to level to 7 and roll like 20 gold. Man levels to 7 with like 6 gold, and he rolls 3 times and is like, man, I didn't find any units. That's crazy. And I'm like, this guy rolled 3 times on 7 and is like, where's my units?
Yeah, this set is actually great for BoxBox because the charm is like a new level of cope. He'll be like, I was just trying to roll for like a good charm or something.
He's lying through his teeth. He's like, guys, let me roll for a charm real quick. Rolls 27 times, and he's like, damn, I didn't find it.
One pair or a good charm.
He's like, yeah, I couldn't find a playable charm. It's crazy. He just rolls 27 times. I'm like,
Wait, it's actually like good from the level here. There's no on interval, off interval here because of Slammin giving 2 XP per round, and he's on a 3 streak.
This is 100% level, agreed.
Yeah, he absolutely levels here for a Vanguard. Like, he only loses 1 econ.
Like, even if you leveled for like a 0 synergy shoe, it's correct.
Yeah.
Oh, God, Toast, come on!
Why is he? He's just.
You have double down. You need to protect this. Winning this round is worth like 10 gold.
Wait, maybe he scouted and calculated that there's a 0% chance that he loses.
I'm pretty sure that this fight is already like a Vanguard diff. It's already like a Blitzcrank 1 diff.
I think Ziggs is just gonna, yeah.
Go sicko mode.
I'm calling it right here. He loses by like 1,000 HP, and we wish we had the Blitzcrank.
I mean,
I don't think it would have been a diff.
Yeah. Damn.
The Rumble 2 still has like full HP with Gargoyles Protectors now.
That is true. You're probably right.
What if he leveled? Yeah. What if he leveled and rolled only once?
For a good charm?
Yeah, for a good, just for the charm. That's
all. I would personally never level and roll here because he doesn't have pairs to hit.
Did he just say he would never level and roll?
In this spot, like there's like a meter of how likely or of how good rolling is, and the more pairs you have, the higher value rolling is, and he's on 0 pairs.
But he just needs a charm, man. You know, you feel me?
That's true. He does just need a charm, and then on the way to the charm, he might hit a pair.
Yeah.
Okay, he definitely goes to the Archangels, right? Nice. What? Whoa!
Whoa! He juked us. He heard you and juked you. He broke everybody's ankles.
Wait, Archangel is better than Deathcat?
Yes.
No shit. Wait, really?
Yes, on Karma at least. I mean, the longer the fight is, the more likely Archangels is correct. Why did he do that? It was a Gwen as well, like, or the Nico pair. Oh, he's gonna buy it. Don't buy it.
You don't buy it. I feel like this is not a bad spot to buy it, low key. Because even if he buys us, he still has enough gold to afford to it, I think.
That is true.
What are the odds he even hits anything good, though?
The moment you buy it, you make the game really hard.
Okay, it's actually like 50-50 unironically, though, because, like, there's so many things you could use in, like, a Karma comp.
Yes, that is true. That, like, Preserver, Vanguard, Mage.
Witchcraft, Incanter, Bastion, Shapeshifter.
That is true. Like, literally half of them are playable. It's more like I've already had a lot of games where I roll and or I don't roll early and I still can't afford my build on 4-2. If he does that, he's definitely not affording it.
I still don't know if this is catered. It's not, right?
It's not. It says random.
Because Cutie took this like 4 times and got something good 4 times, and then he was convinced it was catered.
I could see that, yeah. I could hear it in his voice. Like, I hear Cutie explaining to you that it's...
Yeah, but it was crazy. He was, like, playing multi-strikers. He got multi-strikers, like, back-to-back or something.
Damn.
Ooh, Callista. Oh, Nathan1Uwu1 says, can you explain why red buff is good?
You want me to explain it?
Yeah, why don't you go, and then if you miss anything, I'll go. There's so many reasons why it's good.
So anti-heal is a core concept of TFT. Units have lots of healing, and if you don't have anti-heal, like, you just can't kill anything. And red buff and Morello are So Sunfire falls off late game because you put it on a frontline unit and it doesn't reach backline. It's really important to anti-heal backline, so Sunfire is just terrible late game. So it's between Morello and Red Buff. And Red Buff is just strictly a better Morello because it has better base stats with more attack speed. And attack speed just amazing to help units cast.
Yep, you got most of it. Morello's gives you HP for some reason. Well, it's because it builds out of a belt. So, like, that's already a stat you don't want. If you think of every item as having a power budget, some of its budget, like 10 or 20% of it, is in the health, which is, like, not useful. Red Buff gives straight up attack speed. It's, like, very comparable to a Shojin in how much more often it makes you cast. Morello's gives you, like, a tiny bit of attack speed because they try to, like, make it not useless, but it's still pretty bad. It also gives damage amp. So, like, it makes you do more damage, and it makes you cast more. It's like everything Morello's could wish it was.
Yeah.
The only hard
Morello
part
is
is like
still,
getting 2 bows.
Morello is still good though. It's just like Red Buff is so good. But if you can't get a Red Buff, like a Morello is fine.
Every unit who wants a Morello's wants a Red Buff even more.
Yeah.
It's like way too good of an item. It's ridiculous.
Even that was one of those things when I was like, wait, but this is a mage champion. Surely the mage doesn't want 2 bows forehead, but it's like, yeah, still better.
Oh, yeah, also, BoxBox, your cam is blocking one person on the scoreboard, I think.
Oh, I'll fix that. Ooh, Major Wish. Major Wish is actually pretty good here to get.
You be sending it. As a Karma.
Karma!
Karma, Nico, Preservers.
Oh, this is good, this is good.
Fiora's pretty nice.
You know, I've actually watched Toast play this comp multiple times, and I feel like his transition and, like, what units he buys is actually pretty good.
I mean, this is already pretty clean, everything I just saw here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everything looks good about it. He also hit some important units pretty fast.
Let's see if he finds it. Guardbreaker is the best item here, by far. Guardbreaker. I think he sees it. Oh! Oh.
Wait, is it really not Deathcap? Is it really not Deathcap Steadfast?
Huh?
Am I trolling?
Guardbreaker is really good on Karma. It's like, you don't expect it. Ooh, let's go, Bard.
Kill?
You can make 30. Sell the multis.
I thought Decap was Biss.
Guardbreaker is better than Decap.
Oh, what the frick?
It's because there are so many shields. Karma has it on 100% of the time, and it also gives her attack speed to cast more. Like, what you're supposed to do is like red buff and Guardbreaker, and like not have any like mana items, like no blue buff.
Oh,
no
Shojin. Why have I been building Death?
Oh, Spellblades.
That
All right.
is so nice.
Oh.
Oh, that's nice.
Wait, he's hitting everything.
Yeah,
Okay, this board can probably go 9.
Duplicate Nico here for sure, right?
He might want to move those items to Kench.
That is true.
And then he didn't. It's probably Rakan over Nico, and then.
I feel like I would just duplicate Nico because it's like, yeah.
He needs to play this Rakan. Yeah.
Man.
Not bad, not bad. Okay, something that's really important. I don't know if you guys noticed, but the stats on every EXP like augment are pretty bad right now.
Even Slammin has bad stats.
Yeah, they're all like 4.6 to like 5. They're all like below average.
So powerful, right?
Well, not just that, but if you think about it, if Toast doesn't make it to 9 this game, isn't Slammin a dead augment now? If you want your augment to actually give you value, you have to make it to 9. So you should only take augments like this when you believe that you can make it to 9. Otherwise, it's like very wasted value. It helped you get 8 with like 20 more gold, and that's it. Whereas everybody else has combat augments.
Yeah. Oh man.
Wait, Bard clutches this. Pew pew
Oh.
pew pew pew.
Boom boom. Wait, which Bard clutches it though?
Oh wow, you can tell he's happy now.
Wait, he was doing the.
Hey, what gave that away? BoxBox, can you explain how you do that? What are the stats on him being happy?
Wait, I want to hear what he says. Yeah. What's the delta on that dance?
Fuck, man, it was a Syndra game all along, wasn't it?
Oh. Yeah, do the cheese. That's a very weird cheese. I guess they can't really fix it, but like it definitely doesn't belong in the game.
It's weird how they have that for item
Certain
things,
ones,
but not
yeah.
unit things.
Yeah. I suppose you have to rebalance a lot of the charms if like you can cheese all of them like that, right? So like the cost and like the value of so many of them. It would be pretty funny though if you bought that and it just randomly put a bunch of belts on shit on your bench and you're just like, oh.
Oh, I just realized Toast 1,000,000% needs to go 9. I would almost like just sell all these Fiors and Gwens. We don't have items for them.
Yeah, I don't know how he's playing.
He has 2 econ augments. If he's not making it to 9, he's just dead.
Oh god.
I think you hold Fiora here because Fiora 2 is like very playable in this board, and then even if you get like some random garbage from Raptors, it can make his board a lot stronger.
Something that I've noticed about this set, the item budget is not large enough. You really do not get that many options of what to build.
Ramblin has been telling me for like multiple TFT sets that he thinks TFT would just be more fun if there was more items in it.
Yeah, like what's wrong with letting everybody have 3 itemized carries instead of 1?
Yeah, I don't even think it has to be like a lot. Like just like a 1 or 2 more components of the game, I think would make the game more fun.
It also feels like they don't want you to have like Giga carries anyway.
Wait, Zillion. Oh.
You know, Fiora is like, I love the design of Fiora this set. Like her synergies. She's a melee carry that doesn't really require any synergies. She's so flexible.
Yes, I think Fiora and Gwen are like pretty cool.
And I love it when she does tricks on the backline.
Yeah, when she starts twerking on their backline and just nukes everything.
Whoa, we didn't take Hugify? Oh, I like that. I like that. But we didn't take Hugify?
Yeah, not buying combat charms.
He fed her.
And he fed. Oh my gosh. Yeah, not buying combat charms. And like,
I'm not surprised he fed her.
Yeah.
He's always been a foot guy.
What do you think the percentage? Okay, like what's the percentage you feed Briar when she's on your board?
I would only play her if I was planning on feeding her.
Oh, really? I'm pretty sure mine is like 5%.
I mean, surely he's not feeding her more though, right?
Like you'd rather just play a Nasus 2 than a Briar.
Yeah.
And then like if you feed her, then you swap to the Nasus 2. It's like, well, what did I feed her for?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the correct play with Briar is you actually want to feed her 1 per stage because that gives her enough time to digest her food. It's like lunch, dinner, and breakfast.
Oh, Morgana. Morgana over Syndra? You don't really need
Morgana
the Incanter.
Is such a nice find, honestly.
Oh, we don't need the Incanter. We don't need Incanter. Okay, maybe this is fine.
Could also be 4 Preserver here if he was playing Zillion.
Yeah, I was shocked he didn't hold the Zillion. I think he just like didn't mark it. It's an easy unit to miss.
Yeah, that is actually one of the tricks to the set. Always just have Zillion in your team planner because he goes in like half the comps.
Well, Preserver goes into every comp, so you just mark every Preserver.
Yeah.
But yeah, not having the Zillion here really costs him.
Yeah, his backline or his front line is getting the shit kicked out of him. He also doesn't have Karma too, but you know.
Well, Karma 2 is basically impossible. There's like 6 Karmas out of the pool. Well, I didn't even like watch him scout, but just in the current climate, there's like 5 Syndra players, all of them rolling on 6 and 7, all of them holding every Karma they see.
Ooh, that's a nice find.
But yeah, so like the thing about Briar is that Briar 1 is better than Nasus 1. Nasus 2 is realistic to hit. So you don't feed Briar unless you know you're gonna commit to her and try to go like 9. So like here I would have just played the Nasus. Briar does give like a pretty big CC. Really fun fact about Briar. I looked up her item stats. She's like really not good with tank items.
Yeah, she wants damage items, right? Like crit.
She wants like Last Whisper, Giant Slayer, Edge of Night. Like she doesn't even want like Sterix. I was really shocked.
She has like built-in Omnivamp and like CC and a bunch of other stuff, right? So.
You're too
huge.
My
Preserver?
Preserver. Okay.
Okay.
Does he Preserver the Briar? Wait, oh.
Sterix or Edge of Night, both good.
Yeah.
Oh, we salvaging. Okay. Oh, this is fucked. It's really, really hard to solve this spot. Items on Archon though.
Fast too. He does not have a lot of time.
You got items on the bench.
Okay.
Oh fuck, he's definitely really dizzy.
I'm pretty sure the correct play here is you sell Briar and put the Preserver Spat and Sterix on Fiora, and then you play Nico over Briar.
He got some stuff on the board.
Yes, we need the Nico for Witchcraft. Yeah, we definitely don't need Briar. All these items can go to Fiora anyway.
Yeah.
But it's looking good.
I think he wins.
Yeah, he got so much. The Preserver emblem, I don't know what the other emblems everybody else got was, but...
Yeah, he got the Bis one for sure.
Yeah, Preserver is an insane get here.
Yeah, dude, I love Crown Guard Recon. It feels so nice.
Yeah, Recon is a beast this set, man. He's
Oh
the
wait,
best.
I'm stupid. Sorry, you don't need Nico. We already got the Fiora for Witchcraft. What he needs is the Nasus too.
Yeah.
He could be
I
playing.
mean, it's just like anything over Briar, so you can move that into Fiora right now. But he does a really good binary airdrop value right now.
Yeah.
Nice.
Preserver Gwen. It can only go on Gwen. It can only. Oh, I guess. Oh yeah, yeah. Some interesting tech with Melio. Melio is actually very smart. He prioritizes units that have 2 items. So it's actually like really good to have a bunch of 2-item carries. Like, because if you have like 3 3-item carries, what's going to happen is he's just going to slam like 1 item on Bard, 1 item on Zillion, 1 item on Gwen. It's not going to really do anything. But imagine if instead of 3 3-item carries, you had 4 2-item carries. And then Melio like finished 3 of their builds at once.
Wait, I am actually learning infinite from this stream, bro.
You just have to make sure that you put a
fountain of knowledge.
You just have to make sure you have like a good tank. Like none of your 2-item units can die before this happens, obviously. Otherwise, you waste a lot of value. But yeah, he prioritizes units with items, so it's like your BIS changes a lot here.
What's your guys' takes on the 5 costs this set? Which ones do you really like, and which ones do you think are like lame?
Do you mean in terms of strength or in terms of like the unit
like
as a whole?
Both, like design.
I think Briar's very cool.
Okay, so you're a feet guy too.
I think Morgana's very cool as well.
My favorite 5 cost is actually Smolder.
For what reason?
I love watching Smolder like fly around, and when you have Rage Blade, it's so satisfying. It's just his AI is like, he just dies, but.
I really hope they fix Melio. The unit has like 0 upgrades going from 1 to 2-star, whereas like Morgana, if you go from 1 to 2-star, it's like a first place.
Same with Diana, right?
Oh, yo, we need a Spark. We need a Spark. Or Shiv.
Yeah,
Shiv Melio's kind of good. Spark Camille's or Spark Morgana is also really good.
I actually am not the biggest fan. I'm not the biggest fan of Spark this set. Like,
yeah,
I'd
Shiv's
much
usually
rather
better.
prefer Shiv.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Spark can die early. But Morgana is the perfect Spark holder because she's 2 range. So you can just like sit her behind your Rakan and then she'll always be the last tank to die. Okay, if he wins... Oh, okay. I think he took it just for the 2-star Gwen. But like you're 17 health and 2 people are lower than you. You're always rolling here. You're always rolling here. Even if it's just for charm. You need a combat charm. It's only 1 roll, Toast. Just roll once for the charm. I think he's thinking about going 9. It's scaring me.
Well, he is doubled down, right? He is doubled down, so he wants to lose this round.
He's got 17 health. There's like, on what planet does he believe he beats this?
Lose the next 2 rounds, carry the streak into neutrals.
It's too cool to see a charm.
If your ult's Syndra here, GG's. And GG's. Wait.
Does the Fiora actually like do it? Yo! Wait, okay. I said he wasn't gonna win, and he actually did. Okay, maybe he's a legend. He didn't even scout and he knew he was gonna win. Okay, I'm actually like very impressed. Wait, he top 4'd. Okay, he's actually like a legend. He's going 9.
He took Declaw off Carousel, right? To give him a Gwen too.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm actually pretty sure that is correct over Shred because his board has mixed damage anyway, and Declaw is like so good.
That is true. Declaw is just like insane value right now.
Yeah, okay. And then like it finishes his 3-item Archon.
Wait, he's actually like a beast. He recognized that like the karmas were put back into the pool because 2 players just died, and then he rolled.
Yeah, this is a forced.
I mean, he's making it to 9. Now he just needs to play Incanter or anything.
Oh, this Rakan positioning's not good. This Kassadin's gonna sneak up.
Oh, the Gwen! The Gwen brought...
Debated?
Wait, that was actually just so impressive from that
Wait,
Gwen.
that was
She knew what
insane,
was gonna
yeah.
happen, and she brought the Kassadin over.
Yeah.
I'm honestly very impressed because when I saw they had 2 econ augments, I was like, if he doesn't make it to 9, he's dead. But he actually like managed to beat some boards at 8, and he had his upgrades.
Yeah, the Cassidy in that round reminded me of myself. Like, women are always just running away from me.
That's interesting. Okay, I think he's on interval to level here. The weird thing about slamming is that it changes your correct level timings. So I think the correct, if you have 0 econ augments or exp augments, the correct level timing is always like 6-2 or 5-2 or 4-2. But it gets changed here with slamming, and it like alternates once per stage. It's really strange. Oh, okay. We have an Edge of Night for Gwen. It's definitely nothing else, right?
Yeah, like Edge of Night here.
Edge of Knight's like monstrously good on Gwen. Oh. I mean, Preserver Emblem allows him to play like a different unit, but there's actually not much to take here.
It's just Preserver because you get double the buff, right?
It could be Warrior. It could be Warrior and then another Warrior.
Oh.
Oh. He had a Nyla. He missed it. Oh my god. He didn't see it. He didn't see it. I think he was only thinking about Katarina. Also, he took Major Wish and he got rerolls, so I think it's over for him. Oh my god. Not putting in that Nyla is going to cost him so much health.
Wait. And... Oh. Yo. I mean, I don't think it would have made that big of a difference because 4 Warriors are really trash buff.
But... I mean, you have a 2-star Gwen and a 2-star Fiora. And then
Yeah,
you get to like throw it on Morgana.
Yeah, it's definitely not bad, but like the up from 2 to 4 is not that good.
That is true. I think that board was okay. So he got trolled by his charm. Major Wish is really awkward because like on average 2/3 of the time it gives you like a really good combat augment, and then 1/3 of the time it gives you money or rolls. So like you almost always take it because 2 out of 3 times you get some crazy power boost. He didn't finish rolling and he skipped the Nyla. If he had finished rolling for like a Morgana too, and then just took that Nyla, I think, and didn't get trolled by his Major Wish, I think he actually wins that fight. It always feels like so bad to lose in that spot because like he's sitting there, he knows that like if he didn't die there and had time to sort it all out, he would have been able to do significantly better. Those losses feel the worst. It's like the ones where you like get a fortune cash out, but then you die on the first turn because you're barely too slow, and you know you have like a fuck ton of power coming up.
Yeah. Wait, should we check in on
Oh yeah, let's take a look.
Top 5. What's he playing? Another Kog'Maw game.
Is he? Oh yeah. Honeymancer.
We're Kog'Maw guys. Of course we gotta go for the Deathblade.
Wait, let's see his board. He really likes this board. I find it very interesting. Some people like really enjoy playing the same build over and over again, and then others just like can't stand it. Like if you ever talk to Skara, a lot of what keeps him away from like streaming TFT more is that he feels like he like can't stand playing the same build twice in a row. He'd like rather die.
I'm the same way as Skara, unless like I really like the build. Like some builds I just find really fun. Like I actually think Syndra is super fun, for example, even though she's broken.
Oh man, if he had 2 more gold, he could have taken the emblem. Oh, that's interesting. He can't afford anything. I guess it's stronger for 1 round. Okay, something I find really weird about his positioning. His Rumble has 2 crown guards, but is positioned like safe, so it's gonna waste the shield. But yeah, when I was like newer to TFT, I had so much fun forcing builds, and then the more I play, the more I wish I could play something different every game. Wait, we have a blue buff Tristana. Oh my god, this Kog'Maw is a Chad. He like fired the bullet before getting stunned. Did you know that you can tell what star a unit is not by its size, but by the color of its the emblem next to the health bar?
Yeah, I learned that in set 1.
Oh, I only recently learned that. Like I always judge the size of a unit based, or the star of a unit based on like how large they are and like if they're golden. But I recently found out that you can look at the emblem. I swear that's not intuitive.
I mean, it also like the emblem changes color, right? From like silver to gold to bronze.
Wait, from bronze to silver to gold, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that this build is winning. The Tristana's items are a little scuffed. What are his augments? He's like the loose streak augment.
Wait, Sajam, are you here?
He's probably AFK for a bit. He likes to get coffee around this hour.
Yeah, he's the coffee guy. He's the coffee guy, the fighting guy, and the Chipotle guy.
Yeah, he drinks coffee 3 times a day. And like he always has one like in the evening. I'll like randomly hang out with him. We're playing Valorant. He's like going to sleep in like 2 hours. He's like, I think it's time for coffee. I find that so interesting. You like take coffee knowing that you're going to sleep. But like he said, it's like just kind of his routine, and he just does it every time he's used to it. Okay, everyone in my chat is saying it's very intuitive that the emblems start or the color up. Maybe I'm the weird one. I mean, actually, I'm definitely down to accept that. I only recently learned that the way I move my camera in League of Legends is like completely unusual, like unheard of. Like, did you know you can move your camera? Like, not only did you know, but like I only move my camera using mouse wheel. I will never use arrow key or move to the side of the monitor. And then I've been told I'm like the only person in existence who actually like prioritizes using it like that. But like the way you do it is you press your mouse wheel anywhere, and then you go in a direction, and it'll slide your camera in that direction. And the reason why I do that is because in the middle of like a Riven combo, I don't have time to accurately move my mouse to the right to pan my camera to track a moving target while also being able to come back and do the next part of the fast Q combo. So I just do like a quick input on the mouse wheel to like adjust the camera by like a couple pixels and keep my target in view. Hey, he top 3'd. I think he's Earthquake, huge. He's like most likely dead here, but I feel like when you play Kog'Maw, you're just like praying for a 3rd. Wait. Oh, he already gave up on the game. He's watching the replay. Wait. No, he's not. He's watching Emily Wang. Damn, he's a beast. He didn't scout. He just... I mean, he's definitely dead here. So I don't blame him. There's only so much Kog'Maw can do if you, like, didn't hit the nuts. I'm trying to think, like, how you could ever win a game with Kog'Maw. It's like, you have to hit everything really early, and then have the HP to go 9, where you can then play, like, Diana plus Taric. Oh, wait, actually, doesn't this look close? Wait, that was actually close. He actually almost had that. I think if he positioned, he actually would have won that. That was, like, actually autos. Yeah, that was, like, one auto diff. I mean, it's probably fine, because, like, what would have happened was the next fight he would have died, and then... That's fine. I'm surprised he didn't at least, like, give an attempt. Wait, hello?
Stop.
Okay. I wasn't sure if I was, like, DC from Discord. Let's see what XFS and Saber's up to. Oh, nice. We caught him at the beginning of the game. Wait, he's in a very high elo lobby. He's against Toast, Asa, Pokygom, and a lot of challenger players. Saber actually won the previous bootcamp, so he's going to be a very interesting person to watch. He's really cool. Everybody probably knows him from like the Caitlyn stuff that he does.
Yeah, he's like a big Caitlyn cosplayer, right?
Yeah, he looks great in the skirt.
He has a nice long rifle.
Archangel's Kassadin is a tech I didn't know was so good until I tried it. It like doesn't sound that good on paper, because you would think like he's a multi-striker and he infinitely scales. You want him to cast a lot, but Archangel's like going quality over quantity.
Yeah.
It's also flexible. You can like pivot out if you end up not committing to it.
How's the game looking?
We watched PewDiePie get a third.
Nice.
On his last life, he instead of like scouting and positioning, he was watching a clip of Emily Wang like raging. And then I said originally, I was like, oh, he probably like figured he's dead anyway. But then the fight came down to 1 auto. It's like, ah, shit. If he like scouted, it might have made a diff.
Oh, that is tragic.
Yeah, so you missed it, Sajam. We actually had a great question for you.
Oh yeah.
So the question was on Yasuo, when you go forward special 1 into special 2 into special 1 into special 2 hard knockdown, how do you follow that up?
Yeah, so the nice thing about him is his stance L is an OTG, which is an off the ground. So you can use that to pick up on the ground when you want to go to a combo. So you can do stance L, stance M, and then you can go for whatever.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So you have all kinds of routing options after that. And if you have like RA assist, you can use that. So, you know, a lot of options like that.
Noted.
Yeah. Hope that makes sense, chat. Got you guys covered. Wait, so one thing I noticed about this bootcamp is there's a lot of yo-yoers who are like in the pro category sometimes and then in the advanced category sometimes. Like, Toast is like that, right?
That's like me, except I just always go to the pro category and just get destroyed.
And die.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah.
You were saying something about yo-yoing?
Yeah, so I noticed like sometimes Toast or like people like that, they're in the advanced category. Sometimes they're in the pro category. How do you determine which they'll be in? Is it like I believe in you, son? Go out there and get them.
So when you sign up, there's like you know how there's an optional thing to like write a message like with any feedback.
Yeah.
That's actually where you're supposed to put your PayPal for a $25 fee, and if you pay that, he'll put you in the advanced category instead of the pro category.
I see. I
just got really excited when you first asked the question because I do the yo-yo. Oh, that's a blunder. You're not allowed to pick up orbs here.
Oh yeah, because of over encumbered, you're supposed to
wait. All of
Yeah.
his units are turning into gold right now.
Money. Yeah.
And he doesn't get to like see potential Cassidans. He just missed a 3 cost, and a 2 cost.
It's like he got the Midas touch for everything he touched.
I think he realized now, and then he stopped. I think it's weird that you don't get your bench slots during the creep round.
The creep round,
think that's weird.
Like you definitely should. Oh, Pyro. Okay.
Oh.
I thought he was gonna do Nashers, but I'm down. Pyro Cassidin is really good.
Don't you guys feel like the worst human on the planet every time you miss a coin flip? By the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
The coin flip charm is the worst, bro. Why does it got to do that whole effect when I lose?
A lot of people don't know this, but it's actually where you click. So like in the square, you want to click the bottom right of the square. It has a higher chance of winning.
Wait, is he gonna slam the Sterix? That's like a pretty nuts like early mid game build if he slams Sterix here. I mean, it's really good.
I would reforge the belt.
Yeah, if he was gonna do that, he should have done before he slammed items.
Yeah.
I think he's like waiting for Edge and I guess he still could reforge. Anyway, to answer your question, Sajam, the reason why like some people were in pro earlier and now they're in advanced, I know who you're talking about. I believe it's like Toast and Stunt, and the reason why, Stunt took a step back to focus more on League of Legends, so he's like not playing TFT much anymore. I know he was Challenger, so like some people are asking like, oh, why was he Challenger but now he's in the advanced? It's because like he doesn't have time for TFT anymore, so now it's like it went from like his main thing to a side thing. Same for Toast. He like used to be like really good at it, but now he's very busy with all of his DSG stuff, so he only has enough time to really compete in the advanced. And as long as they're like not a shoo-in to win, I think I'm fine with it. But yes, I agree that in general they are kind of high.
I mean, I don't care. I was just curious about how you decide, because that seems like organizationally.
Oh, I mean, they asked for it, and then if I feel like the rank is somewhat appropriate, then I approve it.
Yeah, that sounds all right.
Something that I did like, a lot of our top performers from casual last bootcamp now signed up for advanced. They got owned, but like I appreciate it.
Yeah, I feel like if you play in casual, I feel like you should play in casual once. I don't know if that's like a weird opinion, but like the way I look at it, I mean, I guess it makes sense for some people, but the way I look at it is like if you play in casual once, can't be a casual anymore after that, right? Like you got to be at least advanced.
In my opinion, I think some people in the advanced category should be demoted to casual. Like there's some fighting game players that like I don't know if they can handle TFT.
You might be right. You might be onto something.
I'm surprised he's
don't
not
have-
rolling for Akali 2, Kassadin 2.
Is he gonna go?
Although he's winning, so
vertical?
maybe it's fine. We could pivot. Oh. That's nice. Does he remember which Reforger's the fake one?
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was like, wait, he has two. Does it tell you?
Wait, the
No,
fake one
but
is
it's the
shining.
top one.
The fake one is a little brighter.
Oh, I think you're right, actually. It is shining.
Yeah.
Oh, God. We gotta hit something. You're so close. You have so many pairs. The game's forcing you to roll right now. Oh, we have even more pairs. Okay, are we gonna temporarily reforge the belt?
Oh, contested Kassadin as well. Okay. This
Wait,
is the
with
worst
Pyro?
one.
I've actually seen like quite a few people play this. I actually like Solus played this in one of my games very recently.
Oh yeah,
where he like took Pyro Crown and then just like forced this. Is it really that good? Maybe.
Pyro Nila is better than Pyro Kassadin, yeah, for sure.
Interesting.
Very good.
Cool how meta evolves. I haven't seen this build until today, where you like take Pyro and instead of like playing around the Varus, you just play around, like multi strikers.
Yeah, it must be. I mean, the attack speed buff is huge, right? So it must be pretty nice.
Rain4560 asks, would we ever split it into 4 categories instead of 3? My main thought is no, because you'd be like, it's like you're dividing it too many times, and then you won't be able to get good competition within each one. It does suck that like within an individual tier there is a lot of gap. But like I think it's fine. A lot of people participate in multiple boot camps, and you'll have like a boot camp where you're like on the lower end of your division, and then you get better, and then you're on the higher end the next time, and then you promote to the next one, and then you're on the lower end again. I would like to think not a lot of people are. Oh, he lost twice in a row. I'd like to think not a lot of people are like expecting to win on the very first boot camp. A lot of the winners are people who participate in like 3 boot camps and like slowly got better.
Ramblin has a good idea. He says you should make a new division for Spencer.
Oh yeah, Spencer's a freak. I really want to watch him play. I hope we get to see it tomorrow.
I was gonna say his LP right now is pretty wild. Is he rank 1 right now?
He's rank 1 by 400 LP. Like
Oh
in the boot camp, we have rank 1, 2, 3, and 4, and he's up by 400 LP on second place. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's at 1069 right now.
Wait, BoxBox, do you know Spencer's original TFT name that the Riot made him change back in the day for tourneys?
What's his TFT name?
His original name was the Hentai God.
Interesting. I only know him from like the incident.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, he's just been like the kind of high challenger player that participates in the boot camp. So I'm kind of glad he got his moment.
Oh.
Huh?
What?
Wait, do you know about the incident? Oh, he got...
I don't usually talk about it, but
we can talk about that on stream, right?
Oh, we can't. Oh, I didn't know.
Not since that day.
Yeah. In New Mexico, or
it happened.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay, they're trolling. Okay, for those of you guys who know about the incident, there was a very spicy incident. It was one of those like competitive integrity incidents. It was like Spencer was like 1,000 LP or something, and he like qualified for a tournament, and then he was playing on a 300 LP Grandmaster Smurf, and he was facing another guy. Spencer didn't know this, but the other guy was like also trying to qualify for the same tournament and like needed to win, and he was playing Heartsteel, which was basically Fortune from set 10, and Spencer was like, wouldn't it be so funny if I forfeited mid-fight to like ruin his like loss streak? So then he did, and then the guy got fucked, and then he ended up not qualifying, and they made a Reddit post, and then a lot of people were like taking sides of like, oh lol, it's just, some people are like, lol, it's just one game, like who cares? Others are like, yeah, that's like incredibly like not okay. That ruins the competitive integrity of the game. You ruin somebody's chances to qualify by like for content basically. Mm-hmm. And it was like very spicy. There was a lot of like either Spencer haters or Spencer like siders or whatever.
I do not remember that was him. I do remember this incident actually.
Wait, maybe I'm thinking the wrong incident. Hang on. What? There was 2 forfeiting incidents. One was against Soju, and one was against the guy named Stellar Minhee. I might be getting them mixed up actually.
Are you conflating?
Someone in chat, let me know.
I mean, you might be right. I was gonna say though, in regarding to that, I feel like stuff like that is like.
Wait, he got another pyro spot.
Oh my god, he did. But is it even? I mean, who does he not want to play here?
That's true. Like, who do you drop? Everyone fits together
who
pretty
do you
well.
Not, but does he even have another spat that's good?
Okay, people are telling me I do have it correct. That was the incident. The other one was somebody forfeited on Soju. Oh, interesting. He didn't want to slam red buff.
Yeah, he should slam Morello's red buff.
Somebody forfeited on Soju for like content. That one didn't have any like competitive effect, but it was just like Soju was just really pissed that it happened.
I mean, that's pretty annoying, yeah. The thing for me about any of that kind of stuff is like, I feel like that all that kind of behavior, that kind of stuff, or bug abusing, or like purposely sandbagging, or like all that kind of stuff, or like I saw it also recently with someone who like sold their board and like helped their friend, and like all that kind of stuff. It's so whack. You got to be so whack to do that. I'm a big hater.
My favorite was this Masters player who. Do you remember the set bug where you would like constantly spam the reforger on him or something? And he'd be invulnerable.
Yes.
And he would do that and win every single game, and then he would try to defend it on Twitter, saying that like it's part of the game or something, and then he got permabanned and started trash talking to Dubs.
That's how I mean, he deserves it. There, you know, the reason I say this is like I don't know if it's a fighting game mentality thing, but fighting game players are like so like averse to so many of the kinds of things like that, because in fighting games you just play people who are good and your goal is to be good all the time. So like smurfing or making new accounts or like so many things that are really common in other communities. If you do that in fighting games, you're such a like a dweeb. Like everybody thinks you're so whack that like the mentality is not the same. So it's like so interesting to see it in other communities and be like, what is this guy, a dweeb? Like you just like make fun of him. Just like, what are they doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm very interested in what Saber chooses to do here, because he didn't slam the Sterix on Akali, which I feel like would have saved a lot of HP and is in general a good like flex endgame AD item. He also didn't choose to slam this red buff, and he's also not slamming the Pyro Spat, so I wonder what his plan is here. I mean, Pyro Spat is weird.
Yeah, the Pyro Spat's weird, and also getting this many spats is probably he's probably like, well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these. Sometimes your spot is just not good to get spats, and everybody else just gets a big power spike, and you're like, oh.
I am personally under the impression that Akali is not a unit without Edge of Night. So I would have tried to force Edge of Night a little harder this game.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I think you're right about that, actually.
And we're rolling on 6. What are we rolling for?
Oh, I didn't realize Toast is in this lobby also.
Wait, what is he rolling
every
for?
lobby we watch, Asa's in it. How is he in every lobby at once?
What's going on? DB rolling.
Is he? Oh, are we still playing Kassadin like Kassadin 3? We might be.
Surely not.
But like he's rolling on 6. I'm trying to think what else he was looking for. He like bought an Akali.
Kassadin 3 with 3 Kassadins on 4-3.
Yeah, when I saw the Varus and the Nasus, I definitely would have thought he'd just like try to move on to 8 and build like a flex board. Like this Akali and Kassadin will not work here.
No. I mean,
okay, it's kind of working right now, but it won't work later.
Look at Kassadin 2, just my bad. Go off, King.
Just wait until he versus a Syndra. Epic laugh.
I think that was his last loss, right? Literally the round before this.
No spat. Maybe just take the Akali.
Yeah, I was gonna say you might be sitting on a spat to hope for a second, but
I hope he doesn't slam a Titans. For those of you guys who don't know, Titans is the worst item in the game right now for the simple reason of like it's just too weak. The numbers are not high enough. In the last set, they have the amount of AP you get from it, so it's like no longer viable on people like Gwen or like AP tanks. It's only viable on like Camille or Fior, and then even then, it's not very good. Wait, he's actually going for Kassadin 3.
You got a duplicate.
Oh,
I think I like that. And then you Pyro Spat Fiora. Yeah, that's good.
Warrior here.
But then who do you Morello? Fuck it, open Reforge.
Oh yeah. Actually.
You know you have no Morello holder when you start reading your unit's abilities.
I was gonna say, the fact that he right-clicked there makes me a little. He's like, like who do I got going on here?
Oh, I mean, the obvious answer is Callista, but he has to wait until he finds one.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm actually kind of impressed by this cast.
Syndra 3, 7 Eltridge.
Oh boy.
Okay, how does this guy hit Syndra 3 before Saber hits 4 Kassadins?
He
buy the
clicked
heck
D
room.
way better, honestly.
Buy the heck room. Oh,
He also has a Cinder in his shop right now.
That's you don't gotta say all that. He looks really dead. He looks like incredibly dead here.
He could low key win out.
I mean that's a pretty low key, I think.
This is like the way that people win out with Kassadin for what it's worth, but he'd have to hit everything on creep round.
Yeah. He's got to roll it down and find some stuff.
I think Edge of Night Akali, all 3 stars, and then he gets airdropped a support golem with Banshees, and then he wins.
This Kassadin doesn't have any survivability, so like I strongly I'm like questioning how he's gonna handle the late game.
He's got BT Pyro Emblem.
Oh, this Tristana is gonna one-tap any multicaster that comes.
What if he just attacks so fast that it like breaks the speed of light, like the sound barrier, and then he just can't be killed anymore?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay, he's got 2 lives. Let's see how this roll-down goes. I feel like Hecarim 3 is like actually kind of possible. I'm surprised he didn't at least hold it.
Yeah, that Tristana nuked him, actually. Shen 2?
Wow, I've never seen like Kassadin with 5 multi. Or with 5 pyro. It's actually really cool. As Coach Asa would say, you should roll down to like 30 here. It costs you 2 gold, but allows you to like spend a lot more time. Oh, he's contested. I forgot.
I don't think you necessarily have to do that for a reroll comp when you know exactly what units you're playing.
If he's confident that he can do it in time and have time to scout, then yeah, he doesn't have to do it. But I feel like a lot of people think they can do it and they can't. Myself included.
What if he's him?
If he's him, then he could do it. All right, let's see. Yeah, just take that earthquake. Oh, multi-strike. Oh, warrior. Oh, you can't be spending too much time. You gotta go fast.
Arcana's
good.
this year.
Arcana's good, yeah.
Arcana's good.
But
you should be buffing Shen.
Callista.
Oh god.
Whoa.
Team planner.
Oh,
wait.
Coach Asa was right.
Oh
Coach Asa
god,
was right.
Coach Asa.
Coach Asa was right.
Wait, did he take everything off the team planner?
He's one off.
Wait, he needs to buff Shen here. He gets so much damage. He has 3 emblems. What the?
Bobo.
Oh man, he has to make a Titans.
Oh,
he has to make another Titans, I'm pretty sure.
Wait, double Titans Fiora.
It's so bad.
This
what about
is
Runan's Akali?
He had to pay for last set sins. Last set, everybody was Titansing and Heavenly and Big Chillin', so now I got nuked. We had to deal with 3 Causione reroll 2 sets in a row. Didn't want it anymore.
Yeah.
Why isn't he scouting? He's doing a thing called dying.
He doesn't even have time to like finish rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, if you
more
have 2 Titans
in?
on your board, it averages a 7.5.
Oh god.
Wait, we're back.
Okay, we did hit.
Everything.
But yeah, the reason why he wasn't scouting is because he like had more important things to do. But like that's why you're supposed to roll on the creep round. It takes like a big man to like accept that you can't roll that fast and then like roll during the creep round. Like many people don't want to do it, myself included.
Yeah, I mean, what people don't know, the reason TFT is a fun and interesting and cool game is that it's not, you can't pause it, right? Like this game, like so many games, and you can't pick what units you want. Like this game is not solvable in that way. Like you have to do all this in motion with all these other players doing all these things with like 12 moving parts at the same time. Oh, is it a win out? Win out angle? Like, that's what makes the game interesting, right? I mean, like, he has to scout and buy all this stuff and solve his items and, like, do all these things at the same time. That's what makes the game fun and hard. And, like, when people do it right, it's, like, really impressive.
Yeah, something that... Wait, his Kassadin's, like, dying.
Yeah, what's going on?
Wait.
Oh, don't...
It got bugged! It was bugged! He won the fight!
Oh!
He won the fight!
Oh,
what?
No.
That's so stupid.
What happened?
He could have actually fought for like a 5th that game.
Yeah. Wait, one guy's 1 life too. Wait, it's Toast is 1 life.
That's so dumb. It looks like there was a bug with Portal where like the fight wasn't over, even though he killed everybody.
Riot video game.
Oh, it's a Yumi bug. There's like an unkillable Yumi invisible on the screen, so the fight's not ending.
That sucks.
If I was him, I would just literally
Yeah, I'd be
Go to sleep
pissed.
after that. I would go to sleep
Yeah.
after that.
Yeah, I would close the. I mean, you're taking a hit today. You might as well close the video game. You know what I mean?
Oh, he's looking at the replay.
Yeah, what happened?
I've heard of the invisible Yumi where like, yeah, he has a Nora. So like, there's some weird issue where the Yumi didn't properly attach to the target. Oh yeah, do you see the Yumi?
Yeah, I see
yeah,
see
the Yumi is right there.
Uh,
I don't know what causes it, but there's definitely a Yumi.
Man.
Wow.
Dude, that's actually insane. He was on the way to salvage it. But yeah, something that Asa said that I thought was really interesting. Asa's like my connection to hearing like what pros think. He told me that Chinese pros think of the game like a fighting game.
Yeah.
Where it's like you don't have enough time to think. So your 30 seconds is a limited resource.
Yeah. A lot of people say that fighting games are like real-time chess, but it's just a terrible example because like, yeah, I mean, the game is like way too fast. You don't have time to think. You have to deal with so much stuff at once, and your brain has to like figure out how to parse answers to so many things, and you have to choose what to give up, right? Like in fighting games, you decide, I'm waiting for my opponent to jump, so I cannot check them on the ground. And like TFT is the same way, right? Like if you're rolling and buying stuff and figuring out items, like you don't have time to scout. You know, it's like the same kind of like, you have to spend your mental resources and like evaluate where you want to put it.
Yeah, in a way, TFT is kind of like a burger.
You know what I'm saying?
Toast could sell this Jinx, buy the Nomsy, and okay!
Look at him go.
Now scout the Zephyr, scout the Zephyr. Scout the Zephyr. Or guess. Maybe you're just a god.
Yeah, just put it in the corner. Yep.
Oh, yeah,
yep,
we got the Ashe. Wait. Oh, he's not slamming it? Oh, he has Pandora's. Oh, I see. I see.
What do you?
Yeah.
What items do you like on
He's got
Tristana?
Whisper. I'm a complete stats nerd. I just look up what has the best delta and then slam anything that's reasonable.
What is the best delta? Do you know?
It's like Giant Slayer, i.e. Deathblade, and Gwynsus, surprisingly. Gwynsus isn't one of the best items, but it's like good enough. And I personally think it's fun, but the stats don't agree. The stats say the best item on Tristana is Fairy. What? Oh,
it's happening again.
The bug? Wait, I think the guy's doing it on purpose.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is this guy doing it on purpose? Like,
the bug keeps happening. Wait, he's actually like bug abusing.
Oh, man, the worst.
Wait, that's actually wild. I didn't realize that you could intentionally abuse it.
Oh,
what?
Man.
He's purposefully bug abusing the Yumi thing to kill off opponents. Wow.
Wait, do we know he's purposely doing it, or is he just like accidentally doing it over and over again?
It's apparently happened like 5 times this game. If you looked at Saber, he was like looking at Asa and Toast stream because they're both in this game and they're both streaming. And it happened to like both of them. What's the bug?
Wow.
It's something to do with Nora, and it makes your units. It makes the fight like not end. It's like bugged. So then, even if you kill him, you still take damage. So he's like doing that to everybody, and then he's like dishing out a lot of player damage for free.
Wait, is Toast fighting?
Someone in chat said, "Just don't count this game." It's like, how are you gonna do that? You're just gonna calculate some random number of LP to give them? That he wouldn't have known how they placed.
Also, only one person today doesn't take damage, and I don't think either of them are close enough anyway, right?
Yeah. To answer your question, Ray, the stats. Oh, he top 3'd. Tristana's best items by far: Fairy Queen Crown, Runon's Hurricane, Deathblade, Red Buff, Giant Slayer. And surprisingly, Guardbreaker and Gunblade. Although I kind of don't believe those. I think those are like, I think it's fake stats where it's like flexible players just kind of do that because it's all they have at the end.
Yeah, because you're itemizing your second, right? So,
yeah, so it's just like you give her whatever's left.
You're kind of itemizing her third after Nunu and Cog, right? So
yeah, she's your second damage dealer.
Yeah.
The guy who was doing the Yumi bug FF this time.
Oh yeah.
Or maybe he felt bad, or maybe he realized he's on stream and he got caught. I don't know.
Or maybe his mission complete. He's like, I got these mother. I'm good. He's like, I'm out.
Well, I mean, if he realized that he couldn't get any more placements, then he might as well forfeit and save time. Might have been what he's thinking. Oh, Even Shroud. What?
Oh, true.
I didn't see the options. Were none of them good?
Wait, yeah, maybe he just has a favorite in the boot camp. Maybe he's on Team Toast. Wait, check what team he's on.
Wait.
True.
Is it Fishbone's Tryst and you get rid of the crown? Oh, YOLO. Oh!
Wait, it was definitely Fishbone's Tryst. I think you're correct 100%.
Ah! Okay, we've got Assassin Lilia on the case. I definitely think he shouldn't have bought that. He had no item slots on any of his 3 stars. Although, in terms of cheesing out a win, the Spectral Cutlass... Oh, it's so close. The Spectral Cutlass on... Oh, no!
No.
Oh! The Spectral Cutlass on Tryst could actually have cheesed out a win there for a second.
Yeah, this game was cursed. Holy, that was a cursed game. The tie.
It was perfect lethal, and it was a tie, and he lost the tie.
Yeah.
He didn't, or I definitely think it was winnable though. On the final round, he didn't scout his Zephyr, or in general, he kind of guesses his Zephyrs. But like, there's no reason to not just like sweat it when you know exactly what matchup you have. It's insane value hitting the carry, not hitting the carry.
BoxBox was talking about how this watch party might be a disaster. I wasn't expecting like an actual game-breaking bug to happen.
Yeah, it's not been like, guys, look, there's Syndra. It's been like Assassin Yuumi just destroying the game, and then tiebreakers. So
I wonder if that guy was actually bug abusing. There's a chance he like didn't know what was causing it, and it just kept happening.
Yeah, and he couldn't stop it, and then he FF'd. Like, I would save judgment personally before like.
Yeah, because maybe he just got his top 4 and said like, my bad, and then got out. Also,
no, he went
have you guys ever? Are you guys bug abusers?
Absolutely
have you guys
not.
ever?
Me, no. I've abused the bug one time on accident. I FF'd that game just at his fight.
There was a bug in Street Fighter when Rashid came out where his tornado, his super was infinite. So he could just do it.
Is that how you hit top rank?
He could just do it and walk at you forever, and like there was nothing you could do about it. It was really crazy broken. And I was like, oh, I'll just play him and never use the super. It's like the best thing he had. And I just like played him to master without using it. I hosted somebody, and the first thing they did is like, you guys want to see something sick? And they just did it in every match. And I was like, oh man. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't.
There's a really OP bug right now with an augment that averages a 5. And it's kind of interesting because if people knew about the bug, it would definitely not average a 5.
Yeah.
It's with Eternal Growth. Luckily, it's being patched out in like 2 days. But it's with Eternal Growth. It's the augment that gives you more health to your shapeshifters if they're touching another shapeshifter. But how it actually works, I don't even know if you'd call it a bug. They just like messed up like the code or whatever. It gives health to anyone. So you just put your like Elise or whatever, or your Jace next to your backline, and then your backline's permanently growing.
Oh, that's so weird. That's pretty funny though. So it doesn't tag shapeshifters correctly. It just gives it to everything.
Yeah, it gives anyone that a shapeshifter is touching permanently gains max HP. So it's like really dumb.
No, that's pretty funny.
But yeah, when I checked, it had an average placement like 5.1. I was like, yeah, it doesn't seem very good. And then someone's like, oh, it's bugged, and you can. Or someone in my chat told me, I was like, there's no way, like no way it'd be a 5.1 if this was true, and then it actually was true. I was shocked.
Wait, somebody said it's a 3.8 in stats now. Is that true?
Let me look it up. I wouldn't be surprised if people figured out the bug and then it started going up.
Yeah, it like flipped.
Let's take a look. Eternal Growth, 4.71 now, so it's gone up a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, 4.71. It's gone up by 0.3 since people have like figured out.
I wonder how much better it actually is. I mean, it's nice. Oh my god, he's got Syndra. It's a Syndra game. Me Syndra.
Oh, Syndra tier rod?
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, he's really happy.
Wouldn't you be?
I mean, this is what you wait every day you play TFT, you're just waiting for this game.
Don't you guys have that feeling of like you look around? Do you guys ever look around like on this part of the game and see like every board has a Kassadin or a Syndra or like some multi-strikers hoping for a Kassadin, or like you look around and you're like, here we go again, boys.
Yo, wait, we gotta buy this Warwick. Buy the Warwick. You need maybe Vanguard. Oh, his items are a little unlucky. It's definitely not Clear Mind, right?
I mean, it can't be, right? So, oh,
it's not that good in his spot.
Yeah, press the attack is really funny here, though. It's taunting him.
I
don't think combat bandages is very good either, right?
It averages really badly.
Wait, Spider Queen game.
Do it! Wandering Trainer, do it! Do it!
Wait, isn't it Spider Queen here and you just reroll Elise with Syndra?
Well, he already missed an Oh wait, no, he didn't miss an Elise.
Ah.
But he doesn't have any Elises.
I think he's checking though.
Wandering Trainer, come on!
He might click it.
If he's my streamer, would take.
Oh, and Alicia and Chop too.
Wait, play the Syndra though, right? Syndra and Jace.
Oh
my God! The APM, the APM.
No.
He's so old.
Oh, but he won. He won anyway.
He won.
Wait, and now he buys the dummy for next round.
Oh God.
Okay, I mean he wouldn't have even gotten a stack anyway, right? Like,
bro, it's like
all good.
Valorant pros, like they miss like the crosshair by like 1 frame, and then TFT pros spend 15 seconds misclicking a unit.
Yeah, just can't drag a unit onto the board. Literally can't grab a guy and put him in. Like, oh man, so tough.
Okay, wait. Wasn't that actually a spot for Wandering Trainer though? Because he has Adaptive Helm, which can like flex into anything. He has like random frontline, and then he didn't have like that good of a direction for Syndra because his items weren't good.
I mean, he definitely could have taken it. I think it makes a little bit more sense than this, but you know, it's all coming up Millhouse. I mean, he's chilling.
What's Millhouse?
It's Millhouse Manastorm from World of Warcraft. He's one of the main gnomes.
Wait, everyone's open forting in this lobby.
Yeah, what the hell is going on?
Okay, wait, really quickly, let's go ahead and take a look at the standings. Because right now, the eliminations are in 27 minutes. What I think is really funny is that Dretcher was the only one who, the rank 1 guy was the one who wasn't playing, and everybody was trying to beat him. And by simply just not playing, we observed everybody else lose.
Yeah.
And like the gap gets further.
It's funny how sitting is so scary to do, but then when you see everybody else just die, you're like, oh, okay.
I mean, also, there's a chance that he probably just like finished his climb for the day. He's in Europe, so he might be asleep.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, I actually have no idea if he's in Europe. I don't know why I said that.
Oh, okay. You're just lying.
Oh yeah, he already finished his stream. He streamed for 1 hour. What happened in 1 hour that made him quit his stream? He went 4th, and then
Did he just get like 2 good games and said that'll be that? Like,
wait, what a Chad. He signs on, he gets 2nd and 4th, and then he oh wait, I'm not sure if it's the 2nd. Yeah, he gets 2nd and 4th, and then just ends his stream. It might actually just be like a, yeah, I have a comfortable lead. Like, let's wait and see if someone challenges me before I try anything else. It's fine.
Honestly,
it's reasonable.
Yeah, honestly, BoxBox could never. Could you imagine BoxBox like, guys, I'm gonna play 4 good games and then stop? Like,
I would be so much higher ranked if I played 4 good games and stopped.
Honestly, Iron will. Like, I'm very impressed for sure.
That's the Ramblin' tech. He
Wait,
plays
why
5
did he
good
trap
games
his...
and then chilling.
Yeah.
Why did he trap his Elise?
Oh, is there
an item he needs? Does anybody know why he trapped his Elise?
Win streaking with it, dude.
Yeah, win streaking while inting.
Is that? I mean, is it tech? Is it just like you let them come into the Elise and she does like damage to the whole board and then?
Oh, he's trying to give Archangels time to scale. Is that the right play? I actually have never played the Spider Queen besides like once on PvE, so I don't know if it's correct. Let me look at what it does.
I was gonna say, it's also not bad, right? Spider Queen is probably fine.
Spider Queen. Gain a 2-star Elise. Your strongest Elise's ability no longer stuns, but instead poisons her target and the 2 closest enemies with 130% damage over 3 seconds. Oh, do not minor polymorph.
Minor polymorph.
Do not do it. Best
What
case
are the
scenario, you
odds?
get +1 gold. Worst case scenario, you lose 3 Elises.
Nah, dude. Minor
Wait,
polymorph. It's not.
how are you supposed to play this? Because you're not supposed to like good at summon gargoyles, right? You're supposed to probably like have her be like some melee carry with like a BT here.
I think so, yeah. But maybe he doesn't want to do it until he has more items.
Makes sense. This minor polymorph thing is quite broken. I personally think it like the polymorphs shouldn't exist. They're like incredibly swingy.
Yeah, I mean they can be pretty bad for you, but they also just have the potential to like instantly set the course of the game flipped, right? Like you just win.
Yep.
You're insanely
This is the closest
powerful.
thing to like set 11 encounters where it's like, oh, like I was about to reroll and then I got the York encounter that halves the price of all rerolls for 3 rounds and now I just win. Like a lot of my first places have the same thing in common where I have a 2-star 1 cost, I get offered minor polymorph, and then I sell all my other 1 costs, and then it's like bam, you got a 2-star Nunu on 2-1, and then you just use that to win the game.
Yeah, I've also had like minor polymorph and then the other one and then like recombob 3-2 and like I mean
they specifically
like that.
They specifically did not make a polymorph from 3 to 4 cost for that reason. But if you get recombob, then it bypasses that. Yeah,
that game and like a subscription service recombob game are like the 2 easiest games I think I played this set.
Wait, he win streaked with this board.
Yeah,
I'm impressed.
I think this hero augment in this stage is usually always pretty strong from what I've seen. Even
but you're like not allowed to level.
Yeah. Even still, it's pretty good. From what I've seen anyway, it seems.
Yeah, no one has the damage to beat her. I imagine she falls off really hard later, I'd guess.
Yeah.
Just because like you'll eventually just get owned by like 3-star Kog'Maw.
Yeah, she kind of just gets beat up.
I swear like Shen would be way better if his like ability hit different targets. Or like it like sometimes does and it sometimes hits the same target 3 times. Oh wow, 4 shapeshifter just like that.
Also, sometimes when you're playing this, you end up in like Briar Jail.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that also happens.
There's a small optimization here. I'm curious if he'll do it. Do you see what the issue is here with his board? I don't think he notices. What his
board even is.
So white orbs can give you 3 1 costs. He needs
yeah.
at least 3 bench spaces to be able to see it. You're probably supposed to sell Ash.
Yeah, I think you're right. That makes sense.
Okay, people are telling me that Shen's ult specifically hits 3 different targets if it can. Okay, I must have observed it wrong. Thank you guys for correcting me. I thought he's like hitting the same target multiple times. Okay, this is an easy at least 3 from this spot.
Yeah, his odds are pretty good.
Oh man. Okay, okay.
He's chilling.
He just needs 2 more. I wouldn't worry about that. I think he just keeps going. Keep the streak. Hopefully he finishes in time.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. Oh man. I guess he slams Sunfire.
Yeah, I was gonna say the item situation is also a little weird.
Oh, he faced Fortune Guy. He has a chance. Let me think. In his spot, I'd be like so hungry for the win streak here. Like, yeah, if you roll down and you miss, it's kind of over. But your odds of hitting at least if you roll right now on 4 are actually quite good. Wait, this is the Fortune player. Did the Fortune player just cash out?
Huh?
Oh my god, the Fortune player.
Oh.
He didn't expect Toast to miss. Don't take the.
He's clicking it real quick.
Don't take hero grab bag. It's such a throw. LDP or keeper's way better. I'm begging you, Toast. Hero grab bag for a 1 cost is horrible.
And he's so close anyway. He doesn't need.
Nice.
Okay.
That was the right play. I think any of these are fine. That's actually how a lot of my Fortune streaks end. I'm just like, what? I didn't expect this guy to just miss. Where he has like 1-star Syndra and like 0 Vanguards. And I'm like, I cannot believe I cashed out while trying to save a little bit of HP.
I want this LDP augment to be buffed. I feel like it should be more.
It's really fun in theory, but yeah.
Yeah. It's because there was one set where it was insanely strong, and then I think.
Yeah, it got nerfed. It got nerfed quite a bit, right?
Yes, it used to be like auto take no matter what in set 9.
Yeah.
And then they nerfed it by like quite a lot. It lost like 25% of its power.
When I first started playing, it was an auto pick. Like it was like insanely good. And then I think like not long after it got nerfed.
Wait, Ray, can you educate me? So what's the play with Spider Queen?
I actually have no idea. I've only ever seen people get at least 3 really fast and then just play Syndra. and then they just play vertical Eldridge.
He sold the Syndra though.
He did sell Syndra. I usually see the same thing, which is you play it like Shapeshifter Syndra kinda, or like vertical Eldritch.
Oh, we're buying the Syndra again.
And you also just pray that you hit an Eldritch Crown.
Surely you just LDP the Syndra now, right?
He doesn't care about Syndra. He like sold his other Syndra. I was surprised because that seemed like the main line. Everyone in chat saying you just use it for Syndra. You go Shapeshifters.
Yeah. Because the problem is like if you go the actual build, then you have no Syndra items, so you just fall off.
I think Toast
would
climb a lot if he started employing the roll until one charm. Like he's at 44 gold here. He randomly bought a zillion. If he just like rolled twice and then bought the first charm, like on average, the value of like whatever that charm is so high. Either it like helps him save HP, gives him money, or gives him Elises.
Yeah, the charms are like they're actually so useful to just scoop up basically constantly. The value of all of them is like really good. I mean, sometimes you miss, right? But
yeah, the main limiting factor of charms is that you can only buy one per round. It's like very optimal to just like try to buy one per round whenever. If you have units that you need to see in your shop, and you have like reasonable econ, then there's like almost no reason to roll until charm. There's so much value.
Yeah, and I mean here, you're sitting on
we
the
need a sword.
Too, and
sword on a Nico.
Yeah, that looks good. BT would help so much here too. And a Nico 2 would be nice.
He absolutely needs it because he needs sword for Shojin and he needs sword for BT. I wonder which one he chooses first. Probably the BT. Sajam, how many times have you seen the assembly charm on stage 3? The one that gives you one of every one cost.
I feel like I don't know. That's a good question. I feel like I've seen it decently often though. I take it every time.
Yeah, like I've only ever seen it at the beginning of the stage though. I've actually Elise and Shyvana. I've actually never seen it in the middle of the stage while rolling. Have you?
That's a good question. I don't think so.
I almost wonder if it's bugged because that doesn't seem like a charm that should be accessible early game.
Yeah, there's probably like a certain point in the game where you can start getting in.
Yeah, because I've only ever seen it on my first shop in stage 3, and like it actually has happened quite a fair amount of times. But then like if you roll a bunch on stage 3, I just like never see it ever again until stage 4. I swear it's like a bug. Where it's like, it's only supposed to be accessible on stage 4, but like something weird happened and it somehow can be seen a little bit.
Man, I wonder, charms are so weird in that sense. I wonder how many interactions like that exist that people just don't know about.
What if there was an augment that allowed you to see charms that are one stage higher earlier? Like a silver. Do you think that would be insane?
That would be very strange. I mean, there's already like a portal that does that. Rolling down to 30 here seems fine.
Oh,
see
true.
if you hit the Elise.
Yeah. I feel like I never see anybody vote for it.
It's not very fun.
Yeah.
Like the most overpowered interaction I've seen is you can get the count, which gives you a 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 cost of your next shop. You can get that on like stage 3. So in stage 3, you randomly get a 5 cost at level 5.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Interesting that he doesn't buy the Hugify. I think for 1 gold, especially when you're playing an Elise hero augment, it's so good.
Wait, have you guys gotten subscription service Recombab?
No.
Oh man.
No.
What does that mean?
You get the augment that gives you the 4 cost shops?
Yeah.
And then you get offered Recombab in stage 3. Or stage 4. Can you get it in stage 4? I don't know.
Oh, I thought you meant loot subscription.
No.
Wait, subscription service sucks. I swear, like that augment's trash.
I don't think
but,
the
like,
stats are very good on it either. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just like they're so expensive. You get like an early Karma and a Nasus and like a Kench, but the odds of them being synergistic forecast is pretty low. And then also you just have like no econ because you're holding 16 gold worth of forecast, and then you're down on a combat prismatic where like a 2-star Zoe and a 2-star Jace probably beats that with a prismatic combat augment.
Yes, but if you win streak with it and then get offered Recombab on stage 3 and then get two 2-star 5 costs in stage 3, it's pretty fun.
It's gonna be a decent augment after the reroll meta's over.
Yeah, also everybody's
Karma
board is just so strong right now. Whoa.
Should we just play this Karma now? We ditch the Syndra?
I mean, she's not doing much.
Yeah, like we didn't have items for her. But we do have items for
You can also just
Karma.
level up and play the Karma, right?
Oh, lesser champion dupe. I mean, you're always taking this lesser dupe.
Yeah, he should just buy it, and then he can level and.
That feels so bad. I have to duplicate Elise.
You mean the Spider Queen?
Yeah. Wait, there's the Spider Queen and the Bat Queen.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh. I definitely think it was Morello's. Oh, okay. Summon Archangels and Karma, and then you can, like, get insane LDP value.
True.
Yeah, that looks good. I feel like this Elise is.
She's actually doing it. She's actually doing it.
Yeah. She
Okay,
is
hear
up
me
a bit
out.
late, though.
Hear me out. An LDP rework where it's the same thing. They have to be far apart, but then if both of them are alive, your units are happy, and they have more health. But if one of them dies, the other one enrages and does more damage.
It would be cool if when one LDP dies, the other one gets a buff. The happy thing is really. Oh, he rerolled the egg.
I love that you mentioned specifically that they're happy.
Oh. He still has a chance to be my streamer.
Call to Chaos? He's thinking about it.
He's looking up the Delta, maybe? He's alt-tabbed right now.
Yeah, he's definitely checking it out.
I mean, it's definitely not the other ones. The other ones are pretty bad.
Yeah. I was gonna say,
Toast, it's definitely not the other ones.
Is like not doing anything for him here, right? Oh.
What?
Is
Wait, am I missing something? Is it actually
he's gonna go. Oh, it's Zanya's Elise. Zanya's Elise.
Yeah, he's gonna Zanya's the Elise, right? But is it? I don't know if it's.
Manazane has a very backwards interaction with Arc. Okay.
Yeah, you don't know anything, streamer.
Because Manazane is like a full front-loaded. You probably just slam the Sunfire on Elisa, then item move later. Oh, and then you slam the Sunfire.
Yeah, but it's not that bad because with Manazane and Archangels, at least you get a front load and a back load.
Okay.
Yeah, he's catching 2 loads at the same time. And he's LDP'd.
Like, I get the Zanyas, but the other part's just, like, really wasted.
Yeah, it also takes 3 turns to get the Zanyas.
Why does it not give it to you right away? Did they change that? They did, right? Whereas, I know there's like.
Oh, yeah, getting on 4-2 is so bad, because, like, these 3 fights are going to cost you so much.
Yeah.
I think he definitely needs to, like, roll for 3-star Shyvana and Jace. Well, I guess he could just level. It's tough. You're at 6 Shyvanas, 6 Jaces, and 4 Nikos. If you had more HP, you could slow roll for the 3 stars. I guess he could just go 8. He's really low though.
Yeah, I mean, what's his out here like? Try to play 6 Shapeshifter eventually. Hope for Briar.
If he makes it to 8, he can do 6 Shapeshifter, but I don't believe that board is good enough. I think it has to be a roll down for Shyvana 3. It is kind of awkward though, because he already slammed the items on Nico. Like, Shyvana 3 with 3 items actually a force to be reckoned with. I'm also really surprised he didn't slam a Sunfire. He knows he's going to remove that belt later. Like, why not just have a Sunfire? The Bramble just, like, protects against half the matchups. Ooh.
Well.
Briar.
He's not in Briar jail.
But he has to put Cinder back in, which is fine.
Yeah, that's a big win, though, actually, getting a free Briar like that.
Yeah, and that tier can become a Shiv. I guess it could be Redemption as well.
He also gets his thing now,
right? No, one more fight, I believe.
Oh, is it 4-6? Oh, really?
He got it on 4-2,
4-2.
then 4-3. This is a carousel, so he has to wait one more fight.
Wow.
Something I'm like surprised he didn't do. He didn't like count the amount of AD players before slamming their Bramble. He just kind of slammed it. Level for Jace? Yeah, that's nice. And then buy 10% check speed.
Yeah, this board's got to be okay now. Surely this is enough.
Oh, he's not buying. He's confident he's gonna win.
Didn't get that.
Thanks, Mikkel. Elimination in 10 minutes. Yes. It's gonna be interesting.
Was it him earlier that fed, and then he ended up tying for 3rd?
Yeah. Well, I don't think it was a tie for third, but wait, was it?
Was that the game that happened where he fed her and then?
No,
Maybe that
I
was a
believe he
different
just
game.
got
Maybe
he
it was the game.
died when he fed her.
Yeah.
Gulp.
He's looking pretty dead.
I think that Toast should really reconsider like his value of the augments or of the charms.
Wait, he's about to hit his power spike right now. Might be a win out.
Like that 1 gold would save like 3 HP, or like even more if it like made the difference between winning and losing.
Yeah. Man.
Let's go.
This should be pretty strong. He probably should just feed Briar at this point because he's already 2 lives anyway. You can feed down to like 18 HP.
That's a little risky.
Well, 18 is definitely 2 lives.
But what if someone hits you with the dragon?
I guess if you lose by like 7 units on stage 5, because I think the base damage is 11.
Oh, top 7, not bad.
But yeah, the most amount of damage you'll realistically take in stage 5, it's about 16 or 17 damage. Like,
wait,
assuming you have a
2xk
good
copied
board.
that cutscene.
Did it?
Yeah, what the hell? Wait, TFT needs to sue 2xk. Does Riot know that they stole that from them?
I don't know. It's a good question. I wonder. I honestly, I have no idea. I wonder how good the Zonia's actually is.
It's definitely like pretty good. He looked at the delta before slamming it. I can look it up right now as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's probably very good. Did you know, by the way, Zanya's on Cassid has like a minus 0.9 delta. It's ridiculous.
Oh my god.
It's by far his best item. Like, it's an ultra Edge of Night and QSS put together.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised it's good on him, but that is insane.
Yeah, you could think about it like any AP melee unit that would use a QSS, like Zanya's is just the GOAT, right?
Yeah.
That's a huge amount, though.
Okay. You're not gonna like what I just found. Oh, Spark. We need a Spark. We need a Spark. There's only one play here, and it's... Okay.
What if the play was get a spatula, though, and then hit Eldritch Emblem?
You should probably roll a little bit on 7 and then level. Oh.
Oh! Okay, every time I buy that charm, I get nothing, and then I'm down a charm. Anyone else?
I feel that. I would have taken a combat charm. He definitely needs to roll on 7. He's looking for 2 Jaces and 2 Shyvanas. Whoa!
What the?
Wait, why? We actually could have hit that.
What did you find?
Oh, so the stats on Spider Queen Elise, Zanya's is a minus 0.04. It's not that good.
Oh.
What else is higher?
Bloodthirster is minus 0.37. Warmogs is minus 4.2. Declaw is minus 0.006. Ooh, Dragon. He's one life here. He should absolutely roll.
This dragon is so OP. They should just make it give you +1 dragon trait as well. Like he gets two out of 2 dragon here.
He just gets to add a dragon. Wait, you should buy it, and it should also give you a smolder and a dragon. It should give you both.
That'd be sick.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, this is risky. Oh,
what if they made it so your little legend could ride the dragon? So you're just like a unit on the board, and that'd be kind of heat.
That would be sick. This dragon is yeah, it's something.
Okay, there's no way he loses, right? This is a Syndra 2 with 2 items, and they're not even good items. Like, there's no way he loses.
Yeah, there's no way.
We've been here before, man.
Wait,
no,
but the Elise
he actually wins. He actually wins.
Poison.
Yeah, Elise has got poison.
Wait, but the Zonia's already popped.
Yeah, but the poison's spreading.
Okay.
Okay.
That was actually insanely close, and he had the dragon.
Okay, but he could get a 5th.
Wait, true.
That is absurd.
Okay, he needs to scout here and see if there's AD in his matchup pool.
Yeah, see if Yordle Spirit's
There's
good.
1 out of 3.
Kassadin. Yeah.
I don't think you buy it for the 1 and 3. Oh, I see. That's why he sold the Jaces. He was going to replace with Nasus. Probably just sell the extra Swains. And then we need this anti-heal. We need the Son of... Okay.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
there's no way he loses to Syndra 2.
I think you just feed here, because, like, if you lose, you're definitely not outplacing the other guy. Oh, is he really going for Swain 3 and Nico 3? I think he should just choose one.
How come everyone feeds Briar, but they never give her a drink of water?
Yeah.
Wow. He is so dead to Syndra 2.
That's fine. The best that game could have been was a 5th. It was kind of doomed.
I feel like everyone we watch is just doomed.
Yeah,
that's true. Every time we spectate somebody, like we watched Cutie Pie, and like he looked really nervous and timid, and then he made like a lot of small mistakes that added up, and the game looked really doomed. Then we don't watch him. We watch someone else. They lose too. We come back. Cutie Pie pops off.
We watch Saber gets hit by a Yumi bug.
Yeah.
Hey, Saber won advance last time, right?
Yep. Okay, so with the end of that game, it looks like no other games.
Every single person we're spectating is averaging a 5.2.
Wait, really? You're right.
Everybody's just dying. Wait, the best person all day is the person in first who played 2 games of TFT.
2 games, won them both, and then peaced
got
out
of there.
Wait,
let that be a lesson.
This is the boot camp watch party of all time.
Yeah, let that be a lesson, dude. That like you're just supposed to play a couple of games, get your LP, and get out of there.
Wait, it's true. It's because we didn't watch him. We didn't watch Dratchir play. We couldn't spectate or curse him.
Wow, casual is also there's a huge gap. You guys are not lying, huh?
How's Scar doing? I know he was streaming trying to stay alive here.
When I tuned in, he said, "I'm gonna die." I told Toast to hold it down.
He's Diamond 2. Oh, wait. Is there any chance that he can get at least top 8? He gets more prizes if he makes top 8. Probably not. He's Diamond 2, 30 LP. Yeah, he's at least like 2 games away. Yeah, this is the end of Scar. He's on his last life. He's about to lose it. Toast. Well, it looks like everybody up here has at least one more chance. It's so close. So tomorrow's actually going to be quite spicy.
Yeah, this is... That 133, I don't know if that's holding, right? I don't know if that LP is holding. Well, I guess we'll see. If everybody just has bad games and like 133 is like the benchmark, it's going to be pretty funny, but I don't know if that'll
There's
hold.
no way you sit. If you're a Dratchir, there's no way you sit. The odds of one person passing you, and there's only one safe spot. It's only number 1. Like, he definitely probably wants to play and be in control of his own fate.
I hope he boots up and plays like 1 or 2 games again, and they're both good, and he's like, all right, I'm done. He just like calls it.
That would be really funny, actually.
Man, Master 133 LP is number 112 on the ladder.
I mean, yeah, that's actually very impressive.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what were the ranks of the previous... The set 11 bootcamp, Saber was the one who won, and he won at about 200 LP.
Okay, that sounds about right.
Yeah, so it looks like about the same progression. Surprisingly, the pro is actually like a lot lower. I swear it's this meta. It's a lot harder to express skill in this patch. It'll be a lot better later. But like last time, we had like 1400 LP Setsuko, 1200 LP YBY, Saint Fish is at 1000, like Asa at 900. Now it's just like a bunch of people around 500 or 600. And then only one person has been able to find something. I'm still so curious what it is that Spencer does. I really hope he streams tomorrow and we can watch. I don't blame him for not streaming today because he had to sit for tournament snapshots. Or maybe he's just taking a well-earned rest after climbing so much.
Whoa.
But if you look at his match If you look at his match history, like he plays the same builds everybody else does, but somehow he's just that much better that like if you look at his average rank, average placement, he's just like 0.5 average placement better than everybody else. I'm very curious what it is that he like does that everyone else doesn't, and we'll only be able to find out if he streams tomorrow, and we can watch.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully we get to.
Ooh, Minri asks, is Toast out? He is not out. He lost his first life. But wait, the website's updating. Yeah, no, it just updated. He lost his first life. Tomorrow is the beginning of like sudden death. It's like when the event takes too long. Everybody who loses a life tomorrow is going to lose 2 lives. Which basically means if any of these guys don't make it, they're dead. And then in the event that it's not over, day 14, which is the day after tomorrow, will be triple damage. We're just going to basically force an end so that people can get back to their region in case they need to grind. We have a lot of pro people in Europe who need to climb for snapshots. So yeah, event's going to most likely end tomorrow, but in the case of an upset, it'll actually go for one more final day. I think there's a very good chance that one of these 5 guys takes spot 1 and makes it close.
Yeah, I mean it's not that far. But especially it's like one of those things where I'm curious how early they start playing too, because it could just be a long day of like trying to hit 130 and just going through it. Climbing 130 LP in a day seems reasonable until it doesn't.
Oh, interesting. Ramblin' and Saint Vicious both got eliminated here, but Ramblin' sneaked into the top 8. Congratulations! He's actually in the chat right now. Let's see how much money that gets you. He won. He got number 8 by 1 spot, or like 1 first place, which gets him a cool $500.
Okay.
Damn, dinner on Ramblin'? Wait, how many games did Ramblin' play? Like 12? I swear, every time I look, Ramblin's played like way less games than everybody else.
Ramblin' has played 3 games. Oh, sorry. No, he's rank 3. Sorry, rank 3. 132 games.
3 games. No, I don't know how he does it. He plays.
Wait, that must have been the best 3 games of his life. Wait, he actually has an amazing average placement. Like 132 games to hit rank 3 is really low. Like if you look at the other people around him, I can actually look it up for you.
Yeah, every time I check, I'm always shocked at how few games he has compared to other people.
184 for rank 2. 214 rank 1. 253 for rank 13. And 181. So he's played like somewhere between like half to like 2/3 the amount of games as other pros. And he like is better than all but 2. That's kind of nuts.
Wait, that's crazy. That guy seems so good. Do you know where I could find his stream?
Twitch.tv/BoxBox. Wait, you freaked out about 253, but you played 243.
Oh yeah, I mean I have no life. The fact that someone has less of a life than me is shocking to me. I streamed 16, like I think my average stream length was 20 hours this week.
Oh my god.
I have played so much. Like I think I've gone through the 5 stages of grief 5 times.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I actually don't blame you, because yeah, I played and I was like, nah. I'm gonna play 12 hours of 2xKO.
Oh, and a couple people asked in chat, why did Ramblin' get eliminated even though he's ranked 3? The reason why is because he was on his last life. Everybody else had more lives.
Yeah.
Which means Ramblin' had a slow start and lost lives somewhere earlier on the boot camp. Because everybody lost a life except for Spencer.
I was gonna say, are you a big fan of the life system?
I really like it. I was actually talking to Annie about it last night. I was like, it adds a good element of hype and comeback potential. It does make the event more confusing. A lot of people get confused as to like exactly what these lives means, because it's kind of hard to tell like who's winning. Someone might have 3 lives but be like 200 LP down. Whereas in the old boot camp, it was very simple. Either you were alive and like your rank was high, or your rank was low and you were dead. It was simpler before. I feel like it's cool. I want to find some way to clean it up so that it's less confusing, because a lot of people have asked me questions about it, which means like we didn't do it correctly. I'm not sure if there's a cleaner way you can do it though.
It's also the first time you're doing it, so I think like after you've done it once, people will kind of get it. But also, yeah, it is cool that like somebody doesn't just have one bad day and then die.
Yes, there are already a few comebacks. Like Ramblin' actually would have been eliminated way earlier if it weren't for the life-based system. He lost a life very early, according to what he said in the chat. He said he ran it down one day and was able to come back. The reason why we actually added the life system was because there was 2 notable incidents where I felt like the bootcamp would have been a lot better if people had second chances. The first one was with Toast, and the other one was with Soju. The first one, Toast had 400 LP in the advanced category, and then for whatever reason, similar to why I do my 24-hour TFT streams, even when I'm like really pissed, he just kept playing, full tilt, lost 400 LP, and it was very funny because after he lost 350 LP, he actually could have stopped there and would have been safe. but then he played anyway with 1 hour left, and then took one last 8th place to lose to Skara, who was Masters 1 LP.
Man.
And then because of that, it was like a sacrifice. He like died so that Skara could live. He died the next day. And what's really sad is that Toast then got his 400 LP back the next day, but he was already eliminated. If he had a life-based system, he'd get to then fight whoever it was. I don't remember who, but for first.
Man.
Soju also eliminated himself very early. He was like 700 LP challenger. The cutoff to stay alive was 400. He tilt queued into a 24-hour stream into self-elimination, and then he went right back up to 700 LP afterwards. And I was like, man, like imagine what the bootcamp could have been if we got to keep watching Soju fight until like the top 8.
Yeah, I think it's a much cooler system for that reason, for sure. And I'm very interested if anybody gets toppled tomorrow. I mean, it's going to be hard, I think, in each of the categories, but Advance has a chance.
Let's take a look at casual. Urpog at Diamond 4. I think he's actually sitting. I don't blame him. No reason to play unless you see like other people get close. Yeah, he's sitting at... He tried a little bit and then lost a few games, went to Diamond 4 0 LP, and he's chilling until somebody shows that they can beat him. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 people at... Wait, no, we got 4 people at Emerald 2. So 4 people could realistically make it. Something worth mentioning, it is still worth playing just to fight for second place. Let me show the prizes to everybody. The top 4 all get different amounts of money. In casual, it goes 600 for 4th, 900 for 3rd, 1250 for 2nd, and 1750 for 1st. We specifically did this so that people would still fight for spots even if first place was a shoo-in. In advanced, it goes 700, 1000, 1400, and 2000. And for pro, 1000, 1200, 2000, and 3000. And if you're wondering how we came up with these numbers, I don't remember. As I'm reading it right now, I already think it looks bad. Most notably, the fact that 4th to 3rd is $300 of increase in 2 out of the 3 categories. And then
the look on your face is killing me.
3rd to 2nd is 350, and then 300, and then 800. That doesn't make much sense. I don't know why we did it this way.
Bootcamp for the next set. Got a new plan, new prizing.
Really, really sorry to whoever gets 3rd place in pro. You're definitely getting cheated out of like around $200. Yeah.
How much did you make, by the way?
Oh! I got 18th. It's $200.
Let's go.
The first time I've ever won a prize in BoxBox Bootcamp.
Yeah, you did well, right? I was gonna say.
Wait, so do you just like PayPal yourself, or?
I mean, Riot is the one giving out the prizes, so I will actually receive a prize from Riot. Well, it'll be really funny because Riot gives Annie the money to gift everybody, and then Annie's going to give me $200.
Oh, dinner on Annie?
This is actually like the worst week of Annie's life every like 4 months, because what she has to do now is once the prizes are set up, or once we know who our top 20 are in each category, that's 60 streamers. She always tries to find them while they're live because we believe it's like a good, it's nice to like celebrate on stream. You won, your community supported you, and we want to reward you and your community for like supporting TFT. So we try to gift you while you're live. So Annie has like a big giant like checklist, kind of like a hit list, but instead of like a hit, it's like a gift list. And then every day she just like checks like every 30 minutes to see who's live, and then starts gifting them subs until the credit card gets declined by like the bank. Mm-hmm. So like this is like a miserable week for her as she hunts everybody down. Also, the 50% rule. This is actually worth talking about. We have a very simple rule, or we have like very simple rules in BoxBox Bootcamp. Like, don't cheat. Stream half your games. Have the BoxBox Bootcamp command in your title while you're still competing. A lot of people fail to stream half their games. We used to like let people walk all over us. It was like, oh, like you streamed a third of your games. A third is close to a half. Like, okay, yeah, we'll give it to them. They're so nice to us. But then people started like taking advantage of it, and we started reaching this point where like a lot of our prize winners barely even stream the game and are like trying to ask to still get the money. So at some point we said, we're taking a hard stance. We're actually going to count your games now. And if you don't have half your game streamed, we are not going to give you the prize. And every time, I want to say like around 20 of those 60 prize winners will like message us a story saying like, oh, it was my friend's birthday, and I couldn't stream, but like they were playing TFT, so I played 185 games there, and I can't make the 50%. Can I still have the money? I was like, no. We do make exceptions for medical emergencies, but like otherwise, if we felt like it was actually out of their control, we've given them the prize.
Yeah, I stubbed my toe and I played 400 games in the hospital.
Wait, that would be sick if someone was like actually just in a hospital bed and they just played like 200 TFT games and win.
Yeah.
That would be impressive.
Imagine being in the hospital, just like queuing it up, sending it with Syndra every game. You're just like, whoa. Wait, that's how.
Oh, and you were saying I was doing well in the bootcamp. Let me show you a screenshot. I'm gonna frame this photo on the wall. This was the day before the Syndra meta was discovered, as in like before the Vanguard Syndra. It was like day 4 of the set. This is a screenshot at the end of day 4. BoxBox at number 2 on the bootcamp. BoxBox at rank 5 in North America. I played a different build every single game. I played full flex. It was like the best day of my life. I felt the same vibe that I got when I was playing League of Legends, like at age 18. That beautiful feeling of competition and doing well and climbing the ladder.
And you fell off, bro.
It was all gone. Yeah, in 3 days I fell off because I refused to like force Syndra and I lost all my LP. I'm a shell of the man I once was 5 days ago.
You gotta
Wait, but next patch
next patch, yeah.
Yeah, next patch. But you gotta hang this on the wall next to your one TWT point and like.
Oh yes.
You gotta like you make a like a trophy wall.
For those of you guys who don't know, I entered a local Tekken tournament and my very high ranked opponent didn't show up, so I got a win by default, and I got 1 for that win against the God of Destruction, which is the highest rank. It's like a challenger player. For that win against the God of Destruction opponent, I got 1 Tekken World Tour point. Which is progress towards going to Tekken World Championship. I looked it up out of curiosity. The amount of points you need is roughly 1,200, and I got 1 right there from my opponent forfeiting the match.
That's pretty good.
There is a chance you guys could see me at Tekken World Championship. I checked. You actually can't cheese it like that. They only take your best 4 tournament results.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, what place did you need to finish in Evo to get a point?
Probably like top 128 or so.
Yeah, something like that. It's a lot because Evo's so big.
Large tournaments are worth more though. Like the guy who won Evo got 1,000 or so.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's like 2 events that are like Super Master or whatever. It's Evo and Evo Japan.
Super Master, that's what they call me.
Yep. Master 0 LP. Super Master.
Okay, so really quick, let's go ahead and do an 07 to our fallen streamers today. Eliminated on day 10 in the casual division, we have Raina at Emerald 4. I'm Ipin, Emerald 4. Twinku, Emerald 4. Tifamela, Emerald 4. Phoenix VT, oh, I don't think he made it. Phoenix VT, Emerald 3. This guy had a funny story. He was one of the people that said like, oh yeah, I streamed like 150 games, but I couldn't stream them. I just played them. And then he's like, I don't think I meet the 50% rule. And I'm like, okay, what are you gonna do? And then he's like, I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream and stream 150 games in a row before I die. Okay. And then I don't think he did. I don't think you can play 150 games in like a 48-hour stream. Let alone like play well at that point when you're 48 hours. I don't think he made it. I'll check later. Shugi, Emerald 3. Dreads, Emerald 3. 07 to our fallen casual streamers.
07.
All right, in advanced, we have the Habu. He was a pretty top performer earlier in the previous bootcamp. Diamond 4. Tactician, he was 2nd place last time. Diamond 4, TFT Kelly, Diamond 3. Kaido Jungle, Diamond 3. The K-Man, LOL, Diamond 2. And Scara at Diamond 2. 07, the Dawn.
Oh,
thank you, Kaiser, for the sub. And in pro category, 07 to David Ass at GM, 255. Asa TFT at 456 LP. GM Blue at 552. Lil Top 7 at 556. I've seen this guy in like 40 of my games earlier. Saint Vicious at 590. Ramblin' at 625. Tomorrow is going to be most likely the last day for the pro division. There are 6 people who could challenge Spencer, but the gap in LP is just so much. And when you're like this high up, like DQA is literally rank 2. If I look, yeah, he's literally rank 2. He has to play a bunch of lopsided matches where if you go bot 4, you lose like 80 LP, and if you top 4, you get like 30 for like a second. It's, or even like 25 for a second. It's really hard because you only really face people that are 500 LP below you. So it's like a near impossible task. But I would love to wake up and see that DQA is like at 900 LP. That would be incredibly hype. Last bootcamp, we had Setsuko at like 1400 LP or something, maybe 1200, and YBY at like 900. And we were like, oh, it's over. Then we wake up and YBY is at 1100 LP. And Setsuko like literally like wakes up. I think like someone called his phone and was like, hey, wake up. YBY is catching up. And we had a very impressive like final showdown where they just like faced off in about 3 games. They both traded like back-to-back firsts, and then Setsuko barely won.
Wake up, Freaky Bob is calling.
Wait, wasn't it also like both of their first games went terrible or something?
You're thinking of the previous bootcamp, the Set 10 bootcamp. In the Set 10 bootcamp, it was also YBY versus Setsuko. And the reason why that one was really iconic was because both of them were 1400 LP, and they both signed on the last day with 4 hours left, and they both only bought forward. And the only reason why Setsuko won is because he rage quit his stream after 3 bot 4s, and YBY kept playing and bot forward 5 times.
You know, all I'm learning is that this advanced category guy who booted up and played 2 games is like literally the best TFT player of all time.
I think very few TFT players have the self-control to do that. Dretch here, queuing it up 2 games, top 4ing both of them, saying that's pretty good for the day. That's like a level of like patience that, yeah, I would literally say like 95% of TFT players probably don't have that. I don't have it for sure.
It's outrageous. I'm very impressed.
Okay, also, this is really important for anyone in the community bootcamp. Anyone in the community leaderboard, even if you're eliminated, give me a hi if you participated. We had 11,300 participants. Give me a hi if you participated. You have about 1.5 days left to finish your 30 ranked games if you want to get the free BoxBox Bootcamp Boom. As a reminder, this is what it looks like.
It's awesome.
Yes, it's super cool that you can throw a BoxBox at your opponent when you win. Even if you don't know who BoxBox is, even if you don't really know who Riven is, it's just cool to throw a cardboard box and a boot at your opponent. You get this for free. Cool. If you are in the bootcamp and you play 30 ranked games, you get it for free. It will be credited into your account after the event is over and after Riot calculates if you completed your games or not. The website doesn't track your games after you're eliminated, but like it is. It doesn't update it, but it's tracking, don't worry. As long as you have 30 ranked games played within the next day and a half, you'll be fine. Double up does not count. Normal games do not count, just so we're all clear. It is a bootcamp. It's ranked only. How is the top performing... Oh, it's Mismatched Socks. That guy's a legend. Mismatched Socks, I remember him because he did something that I thought was really funny, and I don't know if I'd say fucked, but it was really funny. There was a set 8 positioning trick that only he knew, and there was a unit called Nyla who was a 3-cost duelist whose ability was an AoE heal, and he found a very unique positioning that nobody else thought of. Everybody just like puts her in the middle of 2 units so that she can like heal them. But she found a way that like you can 3-way split the aggro so that everybody takes a little bit of damage, including Nyla, which makes her cast sooner and then heal everybody around her and like kind of repeat, causing like this Nyla to be like 50% more valuable than other people's Nylas. He found this tech and he didn't share it with anyone. He wanted to use it to climb because like in the end, if you know more things than your opponents, you climb. You're on average because like your boards are just better if you know more tricks. So he didn't tell anyone the trick. On the very last day of the set, like with like 24 hours left, he makes this big Reddit thread about how this Nyla trick is OP. And then at the end, he's just like, I know it's the last day of the set and none of you guys will have time to use this, but I just wanted to like cement my reputation as the one guy who knew this trick. I thought that was really funny.
Did he say, I've been doing this all set, by the way?
Yeah. He was like, I've been doing this trick and climbing like 500 LP with it. My Nyla is always better than everybody else's Nyla, and here's why. It's too late for you guys to use this trick, but I just want everybody to know that I found this trick. It was so funny.
There's a fighting game term for this, for when you have tech and you don't tell anybody until like a big tournament where you use it for the first time. It's called save that shit for nationals. So you wait until like the national championship and then you do your sick tech that no one has ever seen before in their lives. So that's what that is right there.
Dario.
OZ Blaze says BoxBox the booms seems to be only for NA, which is really upsetting for fans outside of NA. That is not true. It is free in NA because you can participate in the bootcamp. If you are outside of NA, you can still go to the rotating shop go to seasonal, and you can buy it right here using this currency that you probably have way too many of. Everybody can still get it. The people who participate in the NA Bootcamp get it for free if they play the games. I would like to expand this Bootcamp, the community version, to other regions, but we don't currently have the budget for it. If Riot really likes this Bootcamp, they might give us the budget to do more, and we can expand to like 2 more regions. I'd probably ideally like to expand to all the English-speaking regions. The reason why not the English-speaking is because they don't know what the Bootcamp is. We wouldn't get any signups. But we could realistically like move to Europe as well, if Riot gave us the budget for it. Right now, they gave us like a very specific budget to like reach out to a certain amount of people. But yes, anyone in any region can still buy it. Just the NA Bootcampers get it for free if you play the games.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I think that's all for now. Thank you two for joining me for the watch party. Tomorrow might be the last day. It might be the second last day. But if you guys are here, feel free to pop in. Thanks so much for coming, guys. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Pull up, and then it's 2x KO time.
2x KO time, yeah.
Rayditz is an addict.
I started to enjoy the game a lot, yeah.
And then the patch is soon. It's like in
Oh yeah.
It's like right after the bootcamp's over. Then the game's like gonna be good again.
I actually can't wait to play the new patch. I don't know if you looked through all the notes already, but yeah.
I have not. I'm excited.
Bro, I feel like Wukong is gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I know.
Like it might be like everyone's just trying to play Wukong like every single game.
Yeah.
I hope.
Be sicko mode.
At least people contesting will make it balanced. I hope. But yeah, awesome. Okay, I'm gonna head out and wrap up my stream. Thank you two for joining. I will see you guys tomorrow.
Are we gaming, Sajam?
Okay, cool. That was fun. Got a good watch party. I feel a little bad because literally everybody we spectated lost. I think we saw like one top 4, and it was like a really shaky top 4 where like, yeah. But tomorrow should be very spicy. It was fun to hang out with Sajam and Ray. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good time watch partying with me. Normally this is the part of the stream where I would continue queuing up, but I really don't want to. I really don't want to. I already qualified for the tournament. I kind of want to wait till the next patch to play again. The next patch is pretty soon. It's in like 2 days. Burnt out 1 patch in, Sag. It's more like I'm burnt out of this patch. I'll happily play again in 2 days. Like, again, if you looked at my matches, or not even my matches, anyone's matches, can you blame us? There are 4 builds that are playable, and I think like 1 out of every 5 games, you'll see someone play a build that's not one of the 4 builds. It's just like that much set in stone. I haven't seen a meta that was like this solved in so long. Usually there was like at least, well, there have been solved metas where there's like 5 or 6 viable builds, and like that was already like kind of annoying. I remember one of the maddest I've ever been in TFT was in set 9.5, which was actually my best competitive set. That was when I had like my best tournament results. I still remember because I beat Dish Soap, who was the world champion. I beat him in a tournament. And I was really mad. Going into the tournament, I was like, literally every single game, all you do is just, you take the first fucking spat you see and then play the vertical of whatever that is. That was, it said 9.5. I was like, oh, you just go like 7 Demacia. Or, oh, you just go Ionia Vanquisher. Or, I don't remember the other builds. But like, every single build was just like, get a spat for that build and then hard commit and pray you're not contested. And it was so boring because there was no pivoting. Once you got the spat, there was no way you could move off. And I hated it. And I was like, okay, fuck this meta. All I'm going to do is just grab the first spat I see. I'm just going to hard force it. And like, I don't care anymore. And that was the best I've ever done in TFT ever. Best tournament. I just coin flipped 1st or 8th every game. And I got a few more firsts than I did 8ths. And I beat, of 160, how many? 168 pros. I placed 19th. It was my best tournament of all time. Just 1st or 8thing every game. I remember I was super salty about it because I had this build. It was like reroll Jhin that nobody thought was good. Yeah, it was like reroll Jhin into Ionia Vanquishers. It was really fun. I personally really enjoyed the line, and I thought Jhin was just a really fun 1-cost. He was this 1-cost sniper whose main thing was that he basically like killed one unit in a line and like could sometimes penetrate and kill two, like an operator shot. And people didn't like it. People thought he was really weak. And like I would just play uncontested, and it was like my really fun below average build that I would hit every time. And it came down to like how good I was at piloting the build. Then they like triple buff Ionia Vanquishers, and then now every game 4 people are playing it, and it pissed me off so much that like I had something so fun and so uncontested, my favorite personal below average build, and then now like I can play better than a lot of pros, but I'm still getting contested every single game. So like a lot of games I just didn't get to hit. It pissed me off so much. The games I did hit, I did win though. But yeah, so what I'm saying is there were metas where the game was like basically solved and there's only like 6 or 8 viable builds and you can't really play anything else. But like 8 is a lot better than 4. There have been games where I'm like literally locked out, where it's like there's already one guy rerolling Kog'Maw, and right now Kog'Maw is not strong enough to support 2 players playing it. Whoever is the stronger one will be able to play the game and the other one won't. So you can't like contest into Kog'Maw. You also can't really contest into Kassadin unless you're like very far ahead. It's really hard to contest into Kassadin. The only like reroll build that you can contest into is Syndra. So I'll have a lot of games where it's like there's already a Kog'Maw reroller, there's already a Kassadin reroller, and there's already 4 Syndra players. And then like the flex play doesn't work because you're already dead. Sorry, your board sucks and there's not much you can do. It's very frustrating. I've had a lot of games where like the game's already over on stage 2, and all you can do is just like lose streak and then pray that you're the one who hits from really far behind. I do want to mention this, by the way, because every time I complain about TFT, I feel like it's really important to also remind everybody that TFT is a wonderful game. I complain because I love TFT and I want to see it be fun again. The numbers are just really off this patch. It will be good later. I'm quite confident. I have faith in Riot. I still love the game and I'm happy to come back once the patch is done. But for right now, I've played 16 hours of TFT for the last 2 weeks and I want to die. I can only see so much Syndra before I never want to see a floating woman ever again in my life. I am so sick of floating women casters. And male casters. Fuck Zillion too. I don't want to see Janna. I don't want to see Syndra, Anivia, Seraphine. I don't want to see any of them ever again. I want all my people to like be on the ground for the rest of my life. But yeah. Okay. Thank you guys all for watching this watch party. I'm going to wrap up my stream early for the first time ever. Take a lesson out of Dratchir's book and end the stream at a reasonable hour rather than go into like copium levels. It is actually already midnight. Wow. Tomorrow we'll be doing the final watch party, or final or second to final watch party. Depends on if someone makes a comeback or not. And I'll see you guys then. We'll play a little bit more TFT and then we'll see if anybody makes the comeback. All right. Let me send you guys over to somebody else and then I will see you guys later. I think Toast is still streaming. Man is still going. Can't let AmaCutiePie overtake me. 0LP Masters. Where's CutiePie? Wait, it's actually kind of a heated race. Alright, I'll send you guys over to Toast. Have fun watching his stream. He's in the epic race at Masters 0 LP against CutiePie. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for the final day of the watch party, alright? Alright. Your homework for tonight is to have a good night. We will be checking. Anyone caught not having a good night will be punished. Yeah. Cool. I'll see you guys later. Have a great night. When you get to Toast stream, type H and then I. The letter of the day, for those of you that actively follow the letter of the day. The letter of the day is, in fact, you guessed it, it's an H. But can you guys guess which corner it's going to come from? I hope you guessed this one.